All right. Good morning, everybody. Today's date is April 2nd, 2025. This is a regular meeting of the members of the State Liquor Authority being conducted in our New York City office with video conferencing to our offices in Albany and Buffalo. This meeting is also being live streamed on the Authority's YouTube channel, where you can find the recordings of our past meetings as well. Present today are Chair Lily Fan, Commissioner Edgar De Leon, and Commissioner John Maya. Staff in attendance, General Counsel Shannon Carney Sarfo, Deputy Commissioner of Licensing Maureen Hughes, and myself, Secretary Roper. The next regular meeting dates are April 24th, which is a Thursday, May 14th, and June 4th. While in the meeting rooms, please silence your cell phones and take any phone calls or conversations outside. Items will be called in the order they are signed in, first in Buffalo, then Albany, and then in New York City. There are some exceptions where we have items that need an interpreter. They will be called when the interpreter arrives and when everyone else arrives that needs the interpreter. For New York City, we do call items early if there is a representative from a community board present. This is to promote community input. When your item is called, please approach the podium and identify yourself. Representatives should also identify their clients who are present. Chair, do you have any announcements?
No, I do not. I just want to clarify again, Donald said April 24 for probably a few weeks. I was giving you the wrong date. So it's Thursday, April 24th when we have the next meeting. And then Shannon, our General Counsel, and Maureen Hughes, our Deputy Commissioner for Licensing, have an announcement regarding outdoor dining.
Thank you, Chair. Regarding New York City outdoor dining, this announcement is based upon recent changes to add conditional approvals to the New York City DOT Dining Out New York program. Please be advised that the authority will accept New York City DOT issued conditional approvals as proof of written authorization from the responsible municipal regulatory body or agency authorizing the use of the municipal public space, thereby complying with ABC Law 111A. When licensees are filing their complete alteration for adding or removing contiguous and/or non-contiguous municipal public space application to expand their licensed premises to include this outdoor space. Please further note that when filing this particular alteration application with the authority, all other ABC Law 111A requirements must still be met and filed with the alteration application. This announcement is simply to note that New York City DOT conditional approvals will be accepted as proof of municipal approval for use of the municipal public space applied for. Please also note licensees seeking to add these municipal public spaces to their licensed premises for the sale and service of alcohol must still comply with all provisions of ABC Law 111A and Advisory 2024-1 within 60 days after receipt of the municipal permit or written authorization from the responsible municipal regulatory body or agency, which includes New York City DOT conditional approvals. For licensees who have already received such permit or written authorization, as of today, 4/2/25, including DOT conditional approvals, compliance with ABC Law 111A and Advisory 2024-1 must occur no later than 60 days from today, 4/2/25. In the event a municipal permit or written authorization for the including the New York City DOT conditional approvals is revoked, canceled, suspended, or otherwise terminated, including if the municipal application is denied or disapproved, the licensee must immediately cease selling and serving alcoholic beverages in said municipal public space and comply with the procedure for removal detailed in ABC 111A and Advisory 2024-1. This requirement of compliance no later than 60 days from receipt of municipal approval is applicable to both New York City DOT dining out roadway and sidewalk spaces. Maureen?
I'm just going to follow up a little bit on that. Please be reminded that we are only accepting complete applications. Review the instructions for the application carefully to ensure all required documents are provided at the time of application submission. Ensure that you are using the most up-to-date version of the application. There are a few slight changes to note on the application, so please, those will be updated today. Do not save the application to your desktop and continue using it. Please go to the website directly each time you are submitting the application and download it from there. Our goal is to make every effort to review these applications as quickly as possible. Thank you for your anticipated cooperation.
All right. Thank you. So we'll move on to the items in Buffalo with our first one, number 77G, LUXOR SIPS LLC.
I don't understand what this is. For 46?
For 46, yeah.
Actually, yeah, they, Nicole, I think you're muted. Can you actually unmute? Here, let me try.
But I thought this was a new application.
Is Nicole there? In Buffalo? What's going on? Can you guys hear us in Buffalo? I mean, I think you can because you stood up.
It shows it's muted on the bottom.
Yeah.
46? I'm like, what is going on? What's wrong? You can't hear? They're on mute?
They're on mute, but I don't know. Can you guys just kind of nod your heads if you can hear us in Buffalo? Okay, good. Just making sure. I guess Shannon walked out. I was going to say, do you want to move to one in Albany until they can fix what's going on? Yeah,
It was just some.
that was Nicole. Yeah, are you able to unmute the tablet? I guess, yeah, she can't hear if she's talking to me either, so. All right, so there's an issue with the mic. They're going to fix that. I apologize in Buffalo, so we are going to have to move on to items in Albany. So if you could go ahead and take a seat, I apologize. The first item in Albany is 55 Albany. Wait, who's that? That's Albany. Albany Street Liquor Corporation. That's 55 Albany Street Liquor Corporation.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good, they can hear us.
Good morning.
Yes.
I'm Lisa Husted. I'm here representing Mathar Ismail for Albany Street Liquors on the preparer of the application. And we're here for you.
What number is this? I'm sorry.
55.
Okay.
All right, this location, it's in Utica. We received a lot of input from residents in the area that said that this location is very problematic and that it will become a public nuisance.
We read all of those letters, ma'am, if I may, and
Okay.
just state that Mr. Ismail owns a convenience store directly next to this building. It is probably the cleanest convenience store in Utica. There are no youth gathering, there is no problem. He's got 22 years with a beer license, tobacco license, and lottery license with absolutely no issues. Until recently, he did have an issue that is being contended. He was detained for sale of a cigar to a minor, and the footage that they provided to his attorney proves that it's not even his store. He was arrested erroneously. Other than that, in 22 years of holding a liquor license, he's never had an issue or a problem, a fine, or been late on sales tax. Thank you. The people of the neighborhood are elderly and complain about everything. It's just common in Utica. It's just the way it is.
Which store did they think he was operating where he was wrongfully detained? You know what store that was?
It's called 918 Albany Street
Okay.
Corporation.
I understand that. That's the one that they thought he was. Is that what you're
That's the one
saying?
they thought he was.
Okay.
They arrested him, and his attorney, Mark Wilbur, has all of the footage of what they thought was his store, and it's a completely different location. So there
Okay,
will
but-
be a wrongful arrest situation going on soon.
But let me ask you something. How did they confuse the two? Because they're like 3 blocks away. How did they-
918 is his store. There's another store that's up the street where there's always, there's been shootings, there's been robberies, there's been gangs, there's been fires lit. I
Okay, let
don't
me
know
just.
how they confused it.
Okay,
Okay,
so,
go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it.
Nicole, I can hear you now. Nicole?
Oh, okay. All right. I'll make sure it's muted. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
I just,
If I can also add that the building that the proposed liquor store is in is owned by Mr. Ismail. He has completely renovated the store for safety and for sales. There is an apartment above the store that is unoccupied currently. He doesn't have plans to lease that out. He operates his store himself with his wife and their son, and plans to hire full-time. As I said, he is fully trained on the lottery training, the SNAP training, the liquor training, and has had no violations in his entire time at 918 Albany Street.
Ma'am, can I ask you a question? The financing here is supposed to be $46,000. I only see $18,000 accounted for. Where's the rest of the money gonna come from?
Savings?
What is the
Where are you getting the funding?
savings?
His personal savings.
All right, it's not indicated in the paperwork that I see. Source of funds, finance. Right, maybe that's the way it's worded. Submitted a deed, only 18,000 of financing pursued.
Well, he owns the building already.
I understand.
Ma'am, so I was alluding to the public safety issues when you cut me off, but Nan, you yourself said in this area there's been, what was it, shootings,
No,
robberies?
this is 3, 4, 5 blocks away at another convenience store. not at Mr. Ismail's store. The 918 Albany location, there's another store way up the street, 5 or 6 blocks, that has had incidents. They're the ones that have the Lucy's and the Seneca cigarettes, and they sell beer to whoever walks in the door. And I mean, I'm not naming names, but we see it happen every day. And they've already lost tobacco licensing for this. They've already been in trouble for this. In fact, the owner was a target of anyways.
All right, so the standard here is public convenience and advantage. Can you speak to that? Because it's really just, all you've
Okay.
said is that this is convenient to your clients. We have a lot of letters from the public, which I will tell you, it's very unusual for us to get people that are in the neighborhood or on your block saying they do not want this. So can you speak to that? It sounds like the area does have a public safety issue.
I don't have any problem with the neighbor.
Mr. Ismail, what we've learned is there's no problems with his immediate neighbors.
Only the complaint about when you're gonna open.
Yeah, the biggest complaint is when will you open? He has daily inquiries as to when they'll be able to open this store. He has a lot of interest from the community about opening it. It is the closest one I can think of is probably Bleecker Street Liquors, right, is the closest?
Yeah.
Which is several blocks, it's
7 or 8 bucks.
but the problems in the neighborhood are not in the 918, 914 area of Albany. That's a relatively safe with the restaurant across the street. It's really a lovely part of the area. 5 to 10 blocks away is where the problems are. Where the community, it's more of a slum. This
I don't
is
know,
an
you said 3 to
uphill
5
area.
and then now it's 5 to 7. I mean, it's
Well, no, it's not 3 to
the
5.
moving
It's
target
definitely
here.
5. How far away is Smiley's?
Smalley's, I think,
5 blocks. It's 5 blocks away is where the biggest problem is.
That's a very
And they're
big,
big blocks.
and I want to know why they confused him with that. So that's why I'm asking. Okay, I was trying to get to something. I believe the bad place as you're describing is about 3 blocks away. So I'm just going to say that, you don't have to accept it. How did your Mr. Ismail get confused with the people who own the other place?
Police error.
Okay, but how? Was he at that other place?
No, they came into his store.
Okay, and is he related to the people that have the store, which would be between his proposed liquor store and Bleecker Street? There's another store 3 blocks away. Is he related to those people? That's the
No.
one question I want to know.
no.
Not at all?
Not at all.
Okay. And you know what store I'm talking about, sir? The store that's about a block off of Bleecker Street?
Yes, is
Not
far
related to
away.
them.
Which one?
You're talking about Millgate. You're talking about Millgate.
On Millgate Street?
Millgate, yeah.
No, it's on Albany Street. You just, here's what I'm getting at. Council? Okay, there's a problem with that other store. Does he have any relation to that problem? It's the store that's between his proposed liquor store. It's on the other side of the street, about 2 blocks down. Does he have any relation? Does he own that store, or are those his relatives?
No,
Not relatives, not owned, no relation whatsoever.
Okay, that's what I was looking to find. Okay, I have no more questions.
Do the members have any other questions?
Ma'am, is there any explanation why he was picked up for a store that he has nothing to do with?
We have a council meeting. Yeah.
No, in fact, the investigators were really rather rude until we gave them to the attorney. Now they're being a little more cooperative and
She's being,
bowing their heads a bit.
can we have speak with council?
When did that happen?
3 weeks ago, on the 11th, I believe.
Okay, and has that case been disposed of yet?
It's up, the
I
attorney.
just go to 3 days ago to the lawyer and he showed me the tape. He showed me the tape of the store, my store, he said. And when I see the tape, it's not my store.
So the question is, has the case been disposed of yet? And the answer is no.
The answer is no, not yet.
Did you report the arrest to us?
It
I
was
didn't see
scheduled
anything that
for
said that.
last week and detained, and it was delayed.
I didn't see anything in the file about that.
Can I just ask a quick question? Was the arrest reported to the agency, to the SLA?
Not till today.
Meaning in this conversation or prior to?
Yes, right, in this conversation.
Well,
Because we knew we had this meeting coming.
I voted.
All right, well, I'm not gonna tell you about your obligation to your other license, but you've already missed that deadline. All right,
We taking a conference with council?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go off the record for a brief conference with council. We'll be back on shortly. We're back on the record after a conference with council.
Great, Donald, I think we can vote.
All right, the members are now ready to vote. Commissioner De Leon.
Okay. I have concerns, even though being picked up or whatever it was had to do with his other store and his other license, not necessarily this license. I believe it does reflect on his character and fitness that he did not report that. And I'm also have concerns about the residents in the neighborhood and the admissions that this is a neighborhood that has some issues. So for those reasons, I'm going to vote to deny the application.
Commissioner Maya
Deny.
and Chair.
I'm going to not find public convenience and advantage to add a store. The closest store, 0.6 miles away, is doing significantly decreasing numbers, and so is the third and the fourth. One where we're making the reported numbers are perhaps 25% of a few years ago. So I don't see a demand for more alcoholic products in this area. As Commissioner De Leon mentioned, there is a huge concern for public safety. It's not common for us to get multiple letters from residents who are asking for us to not issue this license. And for that, I do not find public convenience advantage and vote to deny.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. So we'll move back to Buffalo. That item is 77G, LUXOR SIPS LLC.
Good morning, Commissioners. James Ostrowski, attorney for LUXOR. If I may introduce the folks here today. That would be the owner, Tara Funderburg, to my left, and Katrina Martin, an employee, Justin Giuliani to my right, who prepared the initial application, and Star Johnson behind me, also an employee. And I'm only recently on the case, so I'm going to largely let my clients speak to any details that the board is concerned about.
Are you aware of the history of the discussion here? Because this is like the third, fourth time this matter is on.
Yes, I've reviewed the file, Your Honor.
Did you watch the hearings, sir?
I did not watch the hearings, Commissioner.
Now, at the previous location, we had numerous complaints while operating at the location, and it closed Friday, Saturday at 11 p.m., Sunday through Thursday at 10 a.m. There was supposed to be no dancing and no promoters. And we have extensive police logs that have been provided to us of problems that were at the location. Now we're going from that situation where we didn't have dancing, where we had no promoters, and where we closed as late as 11, to having dancing, having a DJ, live music, 2 to 5 security guards, and the place only has a maximum of 40 people in attendance. I see that you submitted a security plan and that you intend to hire an experienced manager. The city of Buffalo will adjust according to the security plan. Do you have any stipulations or agreements with the city of Buffalo that you can tell us about?
I'm going to let the owner speak to that. If you would go ahead, please.
No, I don't have any. Did you say do I have any stipulations?
Yeah, any agreements with the city of Buffalo?
Just basically regarding my hours are the only agreements that I have with the city of Buffalo.
And what hours have you agreed to?
Wednesday and Thursday, my hours are to close at midnight. Friday and Saturday, 1 a.m. and Sunday, 12 at midnight.
Now, you had a lot of problems when you were at 3199 Main Street when you didn't have dancing. Now you want to have dancing. Music essentially almost sounds like a nightclub situation. What assurances can you give us that we're not gonna have the same problems that you had at 3199, which, as I said, the police log here is extensive.
I have a new clientele. I've inherited the clientele from the 31 Club, and eventually they did change their name to Oscars. So I'm not catering to the same clientele.
Can I just point out, Your Honors, since I'm very familiar with the location, the one location is probably about 4 miles away. It's downtown. There's going to be a lot more police involvement. My client has been in touch with the police. There's more security down there. The old location, which again is sort of near my house and near the college I went to, University of Buffalo. There's a lot of issues involving the student population. No offense, because I was a student there myself, and so it's really just a much better situation. And as my client has mentioned, there's been an establishment there for quite some time, and she's going to be inheriting those people. They're looking forward to having a location there. So
I'm confused. So are the customers moving with her or not moving with her? Because now you're saying it's 4 miles away, but she's inheriting people?
no,
What does that mean?
Forgive me for not being clear. What I'm saying is that the location downtown, which is several miles away from the old location, that has had establishments there off and on for quite some time, certainly in my memory of being in the area. So and she's inheriting those customers, not inherit. I don't think that the people who went to the old location, which is 4 or 5 miles away, are particularly going to be
okay, so
patronizing the new establishment.
we can blame what happened in the prior cases where there was actually, a cause of death. Like, you realize that someone died at the prior location, right?
No one died at the prior location. Someone died at ECMC Hospital. They were injured in front of the establishment where they drove themselves to the hospital and later died an hour later. They did not die
It was
at my
one of your,
establishment.
okay, it was one of your patrons who got injured after drinking at your establishment and then got
He never
shot.
purchased anything. He did not drink at my establishment. He was in my establishment, yes. He was not a customer.
Okay, we can pay semantics here, but
Absolutely.
your license should have been canceled and you're asking to move it because if you didn't move this one, there is no business because you probably will not get a new license.
However, we're at an injunction now where I've signed a conditional no contest, and there was a plea agreement that was given to me from your attorneys, which is signed.
And the fine was paid.
And we paid the fine.
And the fine has been paid.
I understand that.
Okay.
Are your employees standing behind you, did they work with you at the prior establishment?
No, they did not.
They're both new.
Yes.
Okay, and then you have a gentleman that came with you a few times and that's your husband or your?
Correct.
Is he sitting there behind you?
No, my husband
Okay.
is not a part of my business. I run my business. I own my business. I'm the sole owner. He is my husband.
Okay, I understand that, but the past few times you came up, that's why I'm asking attorney if he watched the hearings because he was sort of speaking on your behalf when things
He was
got,
asked questions from you guys and he answered.
okay.
Ma'am, you seem to be telling us that the problem at 3199 was the clientele and not your running and your management of the establishment. And that's just
I
really
have
hard
new
to.
management now.
I understand you have new management, but that doesn't, I still have concerns about how you managed the previous location.
Understood.
I'm not getting anybody.
Excuse me, board. Excuse me, board.
Yes, sir.
If I may just say one thing. In pertaining to this application, as far as the dancing and the DJ goes, that is not going to be the main basis of this establishment. We included those simply because in the upstairs, there is an area where private parties will be able to be booked, such as a banquet hall. In the event a booked party wanted to bring in entertainment for their event, that smaller upstairs event would have that entertainment. The lower level actual restaurant would have more of a low key piano player, jazz, ambient background music. But the main theme of this establishment is going to be an upper scale dining establishment. And really the live entertainment and the dancing would be in the event.
They can't add.
Something is booked.
On the stipulations that you guys put as part of the disciplinary case, technically they'll follow them unless you guys lift it now. And I don't
Not
think,
lifting anything.
yeah, so.
But they got new steps from the city, so what do you want to do?
No, I don't know. I didn't see the city steps. I was looking for
I
them.
think they have to.
I found them.
No, it's in there. It's in the permit. It's actually written on the thing that they said
I
they got.
know that, I read that the city would adjust according
Y'all
to
put
this.
more restrictive
Page 3 of the
stipulations
sub.
on them last time. Technically, they haven't operated with those stipulations.
I
'cause it
mean,
was
they
the same
want
key.
ticketed events, midnight, 1 a.m. I mean, this is a nightclub. You don't want to.
Can I,
Asking for a town.
Counsel, can I ask a question?
yes, Your Honor.
How far away is her
I don't know.
location from like the
Putting
the
that-
primary area of like Delaware Ave and where all the bars are in Buffalo there, in that area? How far is she?
Not far. You want to speak to?
And
This
yes,
is Katrina Martin.
so the business is located close to, and well, in like the theater district. And so you have Delaware Avenue,
Right.
and then you have South Elmwood.
Yes.
So
Okay.
the business is only a block from Delaware.
Okay,
It
okay,
sits on the block of South Elmwood.
okay.
So the difference is, because I did the feasibility study. I know we laughed at me last time I was here, but I did the feasibility study. We have a different demographic population proximal to the new location. There are more revenue streams in the new location, so we attract a different crowd. And so the previous location in that crowd of individuals is not going to be a crowd of individuals that follows Woods and Wine to where they are, right?
Yeah, I get it.
Because this is an area downtown that people that are not focused on doing the right thing, they're going to avoid this area.
Yeah.
All right, so you
yeah.
you just said something. I remember you're a nurse or you do something that's in the medical field. I don't want you to feel like
Yes, I'm a
You
nurse.
laugh-
I'm a
yeah.
college educated. I'm a
I
college
actually
educated.
so respect
You know?
you. So if through this communication you felt like we were laughing at you, I apologize.
Yeah,
and
you
we were
did.
not.
I mean, if you watched
we
our
were-
last hearing when we were here, that's what happened to me.
We were
And
not
I
laughing
worked hard in
at-
my career, you know, and, you know, I'm not trying to overtalk anybody, but I've, you know, worked hard to come up with the plan. I've worked hard in compliance. I've worked, you know, hard and diligently with the city permits, with the police department, and there are no stipulations on this license with the exception of the restaurant itself cannot do ticketed events. So
Can I
there's
explain to you something?
Yes. Sure.
So this is a transfer. This is
Yes.
not supposed to have new steps on it because you're moving a license. So the best we can do for you is give you the steps that you had last time, which you've proven that you cannot follow. So whether people are going to follow her or not, I mean, presumably someone knows who she is. Someone knows this brand name. You didn't exist in a vacuum. So it's weird for you to come and argue that there is no client base. Then why are you moving the business? Then why aren't you starting over and getting a new license and starting clean and just becoming a restaurant? You're actually moving from a restaurant setup to a nightclub and asking us for a temporary permit.
Absolutely not.
It's that's not what's on our
I
permit.
see
That's not what it
tic-
is.
I see ticketed events. I see dancing. I mean,
What I see is no ticketed events, and in order to be able to use the revenue streams, which it's a banquet hall. Okay, last Saturday when I was there was a church group. that was doing an event. So it's a banquet hall. We need to be able to use the entire 7,000 square foot of the building in order to push our revenue. We have a new security plan. We have me as the compliance manager to make sure that we stay in compliance. And I have a history and a record in my profession of being able to do that. I was also able to do it for the state of New York because I'm the original, part of the original HERDS team. So I was able to survey skilled nursing facilities in 3 different counties. You may not see the relevance there, but the relevance is them staying in compliance with the city, staying in compliance with the SLA, and any other stipulations of compliance that they need to do. And so I wasn't on board before to pick the staff. We didn't have in-services to the staff to tell them what to look for, different patrons when they come in to be able to secure the place. We didn't have the plan that we have with the Buffalo Police that we have now. So plenty of things has changed, and I can't say not one person will follow. Yes, but okay.
Can Ms. Martin please, I know the board had some questions about the interaction with the city. If Ms. Martin could clarify that, where you stand with the city in terms of the hours?
Yes. And so is there, further clarification in relation to the city and the hours that they gave us for operation? I feel like our city is with us. I feel like our council is with us. Permits was with us, the police was with us. I'm trying to figure out what else we can do at this point if we hadn't done everything, because the last time we were here, we were supposed to be here to or accept the fine or reject the fine and address the transfer license hours. And then we were told, well, we don't want to do that now. We just want you guys to go back in front of the city before we do that, because if they're going to give you different hours, we don't want to give you hours right now. And that's what was discussed in the last hearing.
Excuse me, ma'am. So has everyone saw the result of that case from last meeting? Did you guys get the letter with what the penalty was?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
And it's been paid.
So yes, it has been paid, but included in that letter and as discussed and voted on at the meeting, it wasn't just a penalty. It was also restrictions on your license, which includes right now closing hours of 11 p.m. Friday to Saturday, and 10 p.m. Sunday to Thursday, no dancing and no promoters, and music limited to your existing conditions on the license, which is recorded background and live accompanying jazz music. So that is what your license is now, even if your removal is. So I just want to clear that up before we.
And if I may, when we were before the board, Commissioner Yang, I believe is your name, you said that you didn't want to change, that you didn't want to discuss the hours prior to the hours being set by the city. Now, I'm not speaking of the very last time that we came before you. Yeah. It was the time prior to that on, what was that, January?
I think you did a good job on that.
You did not want to give us the earlier hours if the city was going to give us later hours. I know it's been a lot of back and forth, but because I'm the person in this position, I actually remember these things.
Okay, well, I just remember you did a good job last time. I'll speak for you on that regard, okay? And what I was trying to gather through your counsel, which I would love for somebody to elaborate, because I'm familiar with this area. Elmwood and Delaware are very busy commercial establishments with restaurants and bars. Is that correct, sir, or is my memory wrong?
That's correct.
Right? Okay, so you're going to be approximately a block away from all of this activity on Delaware and Elmwood, right? Is that correct?
Correct.
Or am I wrong? Because I don't know exactly where you are, right?
And so,
okay, so the bars, let me speak, because maybe you're not helping yourself as much as I think you can. And the bars on all those streets are open to, many of them are open to 4 a.m. anyway, right? Those are the bars, right?
Yes.
Okay, so all you're asking for, as far as I'm reading it, is you have that Buffalo stipulation with maybe a little bit different hours. So that basically, and there are other things, but you're asking for a little bit more, right? Is that correct? Yes. I think that's the answer is yes, right?
To stay competitive with the other businesses.
Okay. All right, and then what you don't have on your present license, you're asking for some additional things that might be DJs or dancing or something. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so what are the, just tell me, well, you're telling all of us, what are the additional items you want on your license? Plain and simple, what do you want?
I would like to have DJ, dancing, and I would like for my hours to match the hours that I have with the city.
With the city of Buffalo, correct?
Yes, so that I may compete and compare with the businesses in that area.
Okay, thank you. My questions are answered.
Are the members ready to vote, or do you have any further questions? This is just the 10th also.
I'm just going to make one recommendation. Should this get approved, they need to file a method of operation to have those hours changed, if that's what they're requesting. A removal is not the right step forward to approve hours and change and add music.
And we should have said that a bunch of times ago then.
You reached out.
So, ma'am, you're the only one on the license. And
Correct.
sorry, I don't know your name, the lady in the black. Are you also on the license?
I'm not on the license. I am the consulting, I'm the consulting manager for compliance. My name
Okay.
isn't on any licenses of this business. This is her business.
Okay, but you're talking like you're gonna be on the license, and I actually would, because you have all these credentials, I would actually be more comfortable you were on the license, but you're not actually operating this place, right?
No.
Like moving forward, you're not involved,
Director of
right?
Compliance.
Are
No,
you
it's not.
involved?
Yes, I'm involved, but I don't own this establishment.
She's involved as a manager, Commissioner.
So she's ongoing gonna be a paid manager.
Yes.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, do I have a personal questionnaire for you?
We can definitely provide one.
She asked, was there a questionnaire on file for her?
Is it a file?
I would have been prepared if we were here last time and that was, requested. I would have known to have that.
We work for them.
A few years back. They
Well,
were-
last time wasn't the appropriate place for that because it was a case. It wasn't the application.
I don't even know what to do here. I mean,
I'm just apologizing if I'm not prepared and I should have had something today and I didn't, then it's a knowledge deficit and I would have been happy to.
I don't think you would have known that today, so.
no, she should, I mean, she is a consultant, and there are two people hired to be representing this client. Like, I mean, guys, you've got to at least try here. Like, you're acting like it's my mistake that I don't have a personal questionnaire for someone who's arguing for a transfer and then change in method of condition. All the lawyers in here are like jaw dropped on the floor because they can't even believe you're asking this way after a shooting and someone passed away at a licensed establishment.
Well, in my defense, every time we come, you guys seem to move the bar. So you tell me to come in with one thing and I come in with that, and then you ask me for 5 other things.
That's
So
so many
I know
items.
that the confusion is not just on our end, it's anybody else who's been watching these videos and
So
who's been
many.
attending these meetings.
I have so many items on the calendar.
I'm ready if everybody else.
Go ahead.
Everybody ready?
Commissioner De Leon?
Okay. I think Chair Fan, said something that was really on point. If the intention was to have a new clientele and a new business, this would not be an application to remove the old business. This would be a new application for a new establishment, and that's not what we have here. The record at the old establishment is bad and significant. The police log is extensive and very, very, very concerning. And to blame that on the clientele, as opposed to accepting the responsibility that all owners and operators of restaurants have to accept, is very, very troubling for me. Very troubling.
I actually sent you a letter,
Ma'am,
and I've done
ma'am.
so. I have accepted responsibility.
Ma'am, we are voting now, okay? You've had an extensive opportunity to speak. So that is very concerning to me. What was the other thing? Oh, and whatever agreement you have with the city has been pointed out is not relevant, because this would be a removal. You'd be stuck with the stipulations that you had in the old place, which apparently were not working. So, you know, coming here and saying that it's everybody else's fault except ours is not, it's not going to work. It just can't work. And I'm fond of saying here, you employ other people, you empower other people to act in your name. You can always relinquish your authority, never, ever your responsibility. So from what I've heard today, unfortunately, I cannot approve this application.
Commissioner Maya.
Okay.
No enforcement power over.
Okay. Well, I'm going to say this. I was impressed. I recall your arguments in January, and I thought you did a great job. Today, it got a little bit, you're vehement because you want your business, you want to be in business, you want it to succeed, and you're fighting, and I get it. I think it got a little bit pointy in the wrong direction on several occasions today, but I'll take that as just being your concern and your financial considerations, and you want to be involved. I think the area you're moving to, I agreed. I wish it was articulated better by anybody speaking for you today. That area is just a massive bars and restaurants area, and I had to extract that from all of you. I don't have it. To me, I would vote to approve, even if it meant keeping you on the old license restrictions. And I might not have even said that. So I would vote to approve, because I think you're giving, excuse my language as a commissioner, you're giving a damn. Somebody sounds like they want to be compliant, in particular the consultant. So I have no trouble with this Johnson Park address, and I don't have a problem. I'll say it this way to maybe reach the middle here. With your old restrictions, I will say yes. So I vote yes for you.
Chair.
I mean, there's so many things here that is unusual, and we're not a moving target. We're just really trying to protect the public safety of the city of Buffalo here. It's also unusual that a transfer is actually asking for a temporary retail permit. But since the legislature has given us the opportunity to issue temporary permits where we can watch how you are actually going to operate in the meantime, and then decide whether you have a permanent license or not, I'm actually going to take that as an advantage here to the board and the agency. I'm trying to not take this personally, because I do understand that you guys actually really want to do this, as Commissioner Maya said. But I also agree with my licensing staff that I do not believe that this is the forum to change your method of operation. I understand that the city has given you better hours, etc. So I'm going to go with the city's hours, but I'm not going to approve the DJ or the dancing or the live band, etc. So you're going to do recorded music only, Sunday to Thursday until midnight, Friday, Saturday, 1 a.m., no third-party promoters, no ticketed events. You will operate on this temporary permit for at least 6 months. And then your actual transfer application will come back here. And I'm going to ask your lawyers to look into what is the proper way to actually then change the method of operation for the actual license, and do whatever the law actually says or what our staff actually tells you. In the meantime, I would like a personal questionnaire for both of the staffers that are sending in the back, assuming they're both managers. You have 6 months to prove yourselves.
Commissioner Mayor, you okay with
I
the
agree
extension?
with Chair Fan.
Okay.
Thank you very much for your time and the opportunity.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Next is 56, James Pacello III Enterprises LLC.
Good morning, Board of the SLA.
Let's see what.
What's the number?
56.
Okay.
Can you put your name on the record? Can you introduce yourself?
James J. Pacello III.
6. Got it. Oh, yeah.
Are you okay? You feel better? You had an injury or something?
Yes, I had an accident a few weeks ago that was pretty life-threatening.
Okay,
I'm a
you
co-
okay?
Yes, I am. Bouncing
Okay,
back really good. Thank
All
you.
right, well, you survived to run the liquor store, it seems like.
Yes.
All right, well, are you okay?
I am.
You have questions?
All right,
I have no
they're ready to
questions.
vote. Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing better.
Thank you.
I've looked at the gross sales here, even though the closest store is 6.0 miles away, it's pretty far away. 1, 2, 4 out of the 5 are, projected to do much better better in 2024 than in 2023 they did. And I'll also note that you have the support of the Assemblyman. So I am going to vote to approve.
Commissioner Maya
Approve.
and Chair.
I'm gonna find public convenience and advantage. The closest store is 6 miles away, and then 6.6, and then 12 miles away. This is the first store in this town, in the county of Wayne, and I'm going to vote to approve. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye now.
Next is 59, BONGA-LO LLC. 59.
All right, sir, you've been here before. Last time we talked about the fact that you didn't have an active temp. And
Yes.
You were gonna check about the alcohol that's in your space in the licensed premises. In the meantime, what'd you find out?
Yes, it was a leftover that was stored away until I come to the meeting to find out if I'm going to operate or not. I had give directive to put the leftover what was in cell when I had the permit and the storage in the back, but it wasn't. They had just put it there, but without no ticket sales or price sales on it. It wasn't to be sold out.
So you made no alcohol sales between the expiration of your temporary till now?
Correct.
If I check your book and records, it would say that?
Yes.
All right. You also know that we have an objection from the city of Rochester?
Yes, I have checked with the mayor's office. That was a decision a couple years ago. And since that situation happened, it's been over 2 years. I haven't have no other issues in the place because I haven't, it was when I first moved there that I had a friend of mine that had a party there. And it's supposed to be just a birthday party, just a get together. But there was one of the neighbors that complained about the event, and since then, nothing ever happened over there again.
Okay, so I see that there was a legal party in October of 22, and you were cited for disorderly and for nuisance, and then that was before you even got the temp, right?
Yes.
Okay, was alcohol served at the party?
No, there was no alcohol there.
Okay, it was just, okay. And that's hard to believe, but okay. So I feel like you just really had sort of the ringer of problems already before we even get this license. So you understand that you can't have loud music, dancing, or anything like that at your location, right? You're
Correct.
not licensed for that.
I'm not licensed for that. And since I had applied for the permit, I have never done anything like that. As you can see, for the whole time that I've been having my permit, I have yet to have anything done.
Okay. Want to describe the eating beer license?
Could you just tell about your background a little bit? What do you do? Since 2012, what's your job, man?
Since 2012, I worked
Yes.
as a youth support specialist at Industry Residential Center. I worked there for 12 years, and I'm still going to I had to take some time off because I had a concussion, and I tried to establish this business. This is a new business in the Rochester area for the community. They don't have a Haitian restaurant or store. I'm the only one that has one. The store or the restaurant is the African Haitian food and Somali food we sell there. So the community is the only one, and people driving from Buffalo to Syracuse to come in there, and sometimes they want to have a beer. And the beer that most likely I'm going to be able to sell there is the Haitian Prestige, and there's no other place around the area these people that what they're asking for, they're able to get it. So that's why that I'm trying to have this permit so these people be able to enjoy and be able to do what I have to offer.
Thank you.
Sir, can I just clarify that you understand the type of license that you're applying for? This is for an eating place beer. So you may sell beer and cider to go, or you may serve it for on-premise with food. People can sit at the tables, enjoy a meal, have a beer. It's not your method of operation. You recorded music, so there's no parties or anything outside of that, okay?
All right.
You understand? All right, thank you.
Are the members ready to vote?
Yes.
So Commissioner De Leon.
Okay. There is no lack of applicants for these licenses. We have many applicants, many applicants that are going to operate in good faith and as good actors. The record here is just not good for me. I don't know that I believe the story about not knowing that the alcohol was there, was just stored. We have the protests of the city of Rochester saying that there've been numerous issues with this business. We had the illegal parties back in 2022, and in January of 2023, cited for disorderly. There was a cancellation at a different location for a different license. And we have photos showing a grocery store with tables divided by a wall. It doesn't really look like a grocery store to me. I have concerns, and with those concerns, I'm sorry, respectfully, I vote to deny.
Commissioner Maya
I vote to approve.
and Chair.
Yep, you can have tables, you can have tables. You can have some-
Okay. I still got the
All right.
other issues that I put on the record.
Yep. So I'm going to trust you that because these issues all happened at this point 3 years ago, and you've been running your business and with a kitchen and serving food, right? You've been doing that in the past few years, right? And this is just going to add to your business. So no parties, no loud music. I know that probably people love you and there's a lot of fun happening there, but please just don't generate any more complaints, because then you're going to lose your license. Okay?
Okay.
All right. I'm going to vote to approve.
All right. Thank you. You've been approved.
Thank you.
All right. You've been approved, sir.
Thank you.
Nicole, there's nothing else, correct? In Buffalo?
That is correct.
All right, thank you. You can sign off.
All right, thank you.
All right, so back to Albany. The next item is 77E, M&C Mexican Enterprise LLC.
Good morning. Good morning to the chair, members of the board. My name is Ryan Caponera. I'm the attorney of record. I'm here with the principals of M&C Mexican Enterprise LLC as well, Carlos, and as well as Moises.
Is there wine at your location currently?
Currently, we serve wine on our location now.
They don't serve anything at this time, but I think that that's part of the application. That
Yeah. We want to serve
I'm not
wine.
asking if I'm not asking if you're serving. I'm asking you if there is bottles of wine at your location right now.
No. Oh, the answer is no.
Okay, so are you sure? I'm just asking you.
Is that?
I'm asking ¿Te recuerdas que quedó del inventario, quedó vino? Ahí se quedó, ¿verdad?
They're asking if they're physically present anywhere at the property. I believe that's the question. So.
Yeah, I think it's in the basement because the previous owner left it.
Okay, okay.
You remember that? They make the inventario.
Okay, so all right. So in the basement, in a storage area.
Yeah.
Do you know this, or are you guessing?
Bueno, Moises, ahí vino.
You guys wanna have a conversation?
No, it sounds as if it's possible that there are bottles of wine at the premises. That's what I'm hearing. That they believe that they made it.
The question is for me then, if they do not have a temporary permit, where did the wine come from? Because presumably, if you're following the law and buying from a wholesaler, they will not make a delivery until you have a temporary permit.
Right. This is a takeover of a business where my clients purchased the previous business, and there was a simultaneous application that was made, and as well as the history here shows that there was a management agreement that was ultimately an ill-fated agreement that had the best intentions, but ultimately in practice did not end up being what it was meant to be, and the obvious issues that ensued from there ended up as to why we're in front of this board at this time as well. So there was a time when the previous business was operating. My clients were operating as managers under a management agreement of that business, and there may be wine that's left over from that operation, which has, obviously not being served at this time because my client's license was denied.
Okay, so they've been operating it. So is there wine in the drawers or no wine in the drawers?
¿Tienes vino en las gavetas? Arriba en el primer piso hay vino. ¿Crees tú? Well, it is not visible to the public. It is just keep it. We can use it, and we're not gonna expose. If we're not gonna sell, we're not gonna, show to the people we have it. So we don't sell, we don't serving, and we don't allow people to bring bottles.
I know.
My clients as well. They also are parties to two other liquor licenses as well, and have had no issues whatsoever. I'd say the only issue that took place here was a misunderstanding and miscategorization of a management agreement, which we take full responsibility for. But other than that, there is no issue here. My clients have an unblemished record with respect to their liquor licenses with the state of New York.
Well, except that I just asked them if there's wine, and the question went, and the answer went from no, we don't have wine, to no, it's in the basement, and now it's hidden away.
Well, I don't think we're trying I don't think we're trying to avoid the question or be deceitful here. I think it's just there's a question as to what exactly we're speaking of. So when you ask the question, frankly, I was a little confused as to what you're asking, but I think now that we have clarification, I think the answer is fairly clear. There is wine that's on the premises. It is not visible to the public. It's not for sale. It's not being offered in any capacity, and wine or alcohol use is not permitted or taking place in the premises.
I can't open the photo that I don't.
Here, it's right here.
Does the memo talk about the menu?
Yeah, there's a drink menu. You know, there's a drink menu there also.
Well, we have a drink menu. It is called mocktails. So we serve drinks without alcohol.
Well, I think there were some mocktails, man. I think there were some regular drinks too.
No,
They're
No, we don't sell
They're all
alcohol.
mocktails?
yeah, they're mocktails.
Yeah, I did see some
They're
mocktails.
mocktails.
Beer.
Non-alcoholic beer and
It can
mocktail.
be a non-alcoholic, beer. It is non-alcoholic.
Uh-huh.
But we don't sell it anyway because we don't have a provider, But we have mocktails, like drinks, very nice. To the people that we want to keep their attention in our restaurant, in our foods and everything. We don't want to lose the customers.
Right.
And we are waiting, working hardly, to keep our clients. And they're being asking for drinks. We have tables like 5, 6 customers, a big table, and they just come in, and maybe just one person want a drink, and we don't have it, so everybody leave. So we, working hard and waiting for the, to have the chance to have our liquor license,
So I'm gonna ask you again. So there is wine on the premises, and you got that from the prior licensee because you were managing it. Is that right?
That's what we're.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And if
This
you
was a
get this
ready-made-
license, how many bottles are there? How many bottles? What's the volume?
That's gonna be difficult, to have number, but
Do you guys work there? Do you guys run this restaurant? You don't know how many bottles are there right now?
Actually, I don't have a recall, But I can assure you we don't sell liquor.
I
We don't sell
understand.
wine.
Is it cases of it? Is it hundreds of bottles? It's
No,
10,
no, no.
it's
Let me
20?
ask, how many? I can ask my.
We have like 30.
30 botellas, but my partner, business partner, said we have like 30 bottles in there.
They're estimating approximately 30 bottles
Okay.
on the premises.
All right, now we're getting somewhere. Look, I mean, you're asking for the privilege to sell alcohol. You have obviously an issue, and that's why you're here. I'm asking you a question. You just need to be forthcoming because the more you lie, the more we're going to be like, these people can't be trusted. You understand what I'm saying?
Chair Fan, with all due respect, I don't think there's any lying taking place here. I think there might be a misunderstanding. English is not my
let's
client's
ask
first.
Everybody in this room, what the initial answer was when I said, is there alcohol, is there wine in the licensed in the proposed licensed premises? Like,
And I can go on the record, Chair Fan, if you'd like. I'd be the first to tell you that when you asked that question, I thought you were implying that there's wine for sale at the premises at this time.
No, you're a
Okay?
lawyer. Listen to the question. I'm asking us very straightforward question. Don't bend my words thinking that
I'm
I
certainly
mean
not
something
trying
else.
to, Chair Fan. I'm certainly not trying to. I'm simply telling you that that was my initial implication. That was the initial implication that I got from the question that you asked. I appreciate the opportunity to tease through that and get further clarification. I think we have a very clear answer to your question at this time. So I appreciate that.
All right. Where are you at? What do you think?
You know what I think. Having a bad day.
Again, these two gentlemen here hold liquor licenses in 2 other locations. Their record here, apart from the allegation that we thwarted a question here, which I vehemently disagree with, my clients have an unblemished record, okay? There is no question about that. We take full responsibility for a mismanagement of the management agreement. My clients are here today to try to infuse alcohol sales to their successful Mexican restaurant. Otherwise, they will not be able to survive. We're absolutely pleading with the board, please to vote in favor of this application, and we hope that you'll see that my clients here will have an unblemished record moving forward as well. Thank you very much.
Members are ready to vote.
All right, for the record, this is a temporary retail permit application as well. The actual license application will come back here. Since the location closes at 9 p.m., you close at 9, right?
Yes. We are a family
And
restaurant.
what's the music situation? You have mariachi bands or no?
No.
No? Okay. So it's 9 p.m. closing across the board, recorded music only.
Yes.
Please follow the wholesale regulations. If you have other licenses, you should know that there should be no alcohol on the premises. You can't argue both ways. You can't tell me we didn't know, but we run multiple other restaurants with a clean record. Like, that doesn't pass the laugh test. But with that, I'm gonna vote to approve. I'm gonna do recorded music only right now.
Not the 9 p.m. or with the 9 p.m. on the license or on the permit?
9 p.m. on the permit.
Okay, good. I'm just making sure. Sorry. Commissioner De Leon.
Okay. You know, as an attorney myself and a litigator, there's one rule that is fixed. If I'm ever caught in a misrepresentation to a judge or a jury, that's it. I've lost. If a witness ever gets on the stand and says something that's not true, he's done. You only get one chance. And I don't believe that you were absolutely completely honest with us, especially in light of, you know, what we know. And there's also the fact that you admit to being managers at this when there was a previous license at this location that was canceled just in November for availing. So again, you know, I don't know what it is with today, but I can't accept those things. I really find them troubling. There are enough people who will come here and be forthright and honest and operate in compliance with the law and do a great business. Our mandate is we want to support this industry. We want it to grow, but we also have other concerns that we had to adhere to too. So with that record, I'm sorry, I cannot approve the temporary license.
Commissioner Mayo.
I'll just make a statement, but I'll preface it that I'm going to approve with the conditions of Chair Fan, but I'm going to use you gentlemen as an example. I'm making a bit of a public interest announcement here. The truth will set you free, at least from this chair. So I don't like when we have to be dentists to pull out the teeth and just get the answer. So hopefully everybody in this room and everybody viewing this can watch this. I'm going along with Chair Fan. I hope you guys have a great temporary experience and you come back here and everything's beautiful. I just wish that we didn't have to work so hard to get answers. I think you've been adhering, I believe that you've been adhering to the service restrictions. You're not serving alcohol. I do believe that. Thank you. At least through any knowledge I have, but I'm just platforming here a little bit so everybody, we could all get to the bottom of things and get our businesses going. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Next is, yep, you guys can go. Thank you.
The actual application will come back.
Next is 27 and 28, bar 456 Inc.
Hi, good morning, members. Sean May. I represent Bar 456. I'm here this morning with the principal, Julie Mascio. We're here today because the prior license at the location was canceled. And we would like to assure the board and the liquor authority that there's absolutely no relationship between this applicant and the prior licensee. And point out that Ms. Maschio's been operating. We've had a temporary permit since February of 2024 and been operating a clean, no problem establishment and have the support of the city of Schenectady.
All right. It's recorded DJ karaoke, live music with patron dancing.
Yes, Chair.
And then security guard. is gonna come on the live music nights? How many
Yes.
nights a week is that?
2 nights a week.
Okay, and you're using only licensed security guards, right?
Only licensed security guards, yes.
And no third-party promoters, right?
No third-party promoters.
And no ticketed events, right?
No ticketed events.
Okay.
Commissioner De Leon?
Yeah, and I'll note that the mayor also supports this application. There appears to be no connection with the previous ownership. I will vote to approve.
Commissioner Maya?
Approve.
And I guess Chair Olivia.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve with the conditions that the municipality also agreed to recorded DJ, karaoke, live music, patron dancing. I'm gonna add no third-party promoters, no ticketed events. We didn't talk about private events. Are there private events or no private events?
Periodically.
That's defined, that's defined as if you close the entire establishment and work with only one patron for the whole entire evening. You can have like, obviously, like private parties as far as like, you know, a group of people gathering a section of your location. So you don't plan on closing the entire place for one party, right?
No.
Okay, so no third-party promoters, no ticket events, and no private parties. All right, good luck. Thank you.
Commissioner
for-
De
Thank you
Leon,
very much.
You okay with that?
I concur with those conditions.
Commissioner Mayor?
Yes.
You're good.
Okay, thank you, members.
Thank you. Next is 76 and 77. KGOSWAMI LLC, DBA Friendly Spirits.
Good morning, Alyssa Yowie, attorney for KGOSWAMI LLC, and with me is Kamal Puri Goswami.
Good morning.
77.
All right, this is okay. All right, thanks for submitting the bank records, ma'am. 76 and 76. All right, I'm gonna accept 7,000 for 77 and 8,000 for 76. And the other person who owns a liquor store will not be part of this business in any way. Is that accurate?
Absolutely.
All right.
Commissioner De Leon?
Mr. Goswami. Yeah, I concur.
Yes.
Yeah, I concur with those findings.
And Commissioner Mayor?
I agree with both.
All right, thank you for submitting the documents. I appreciate them.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye, thanks.
Bye-bye.
Waiting down there. Next is 77H, Route 7 Wine and Liquor LLC.
Give us just a minute to shuffle people in and out.
Who's sitting in there, Hillary?
That is DELMAS Diner.
So just to let you know, DELMAS Diner was held over from the last meeting specifically because the authority needed to obtain a Spanish interpreter. We are still waiting for the Spanish interpreter. So that's why you're waiting.
I mean,
Yeah, we can do it.
excuse me for a second.
We can do it maybe without.
This principal here speaks English. And there's no.
You've requested a Spanish interpreter, so we need to.
Right, but we also should be able to cancel that class, correct?
We'll just, let's move on. This is 77H, Route 7 Wine and Liquor LLC. It is a request for reconsideration. Yeah. And everyone's present today. Yep, the applicant and the rep can please introduce themselves.
Could introduce you.
I am Todd Grimm, the applicant for Route 7 Wine and Liquor.
And I'm Joel Abelov, Abelov Law PC, attorney in the applicant.
All right, so who's who?
So that's the applicant and his
Okay.
attorney, and then Bob represents opposition, and then we have opposition in Albany as well, but this is a request for reconsideration.
Okay. What was the vote last time? Oh, this is where they left. I remember now. Okay, okay, never mind. Yeah, I got it. I understand.
Good morning.
The opposition spoke last time, or no? Everybody
No,
left.
because, no, well, they were here, they didn't, but we didn't hear from them, but just because they were gone.
I understand. So, who's the opposition?
You did vote. You did vote.
What?
You did.
We did,
deny
we
it.
did, right, we denied it.
I know we denied it, but did you guys speak in opposition?
I very briefly.
Okay, so do you have clients that's in Albany?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so can you put their names on the record and put your own name on the record and?
Robert Romano.
Oh, it's.
Yeah, do you want
All
to?
right, let us vote to reconsider first.
Right.
Sorry.
Right.
Go ahead. So they didn't get to speak last time because the guy left and then the client left.
Yeah, well, you know, based on what I've read and the recommendation of counsel's office, I'm going to vote to deny reconsideration.
From them first, a little bit, if that's how it's gonna go, or do you just want to go?
I vote.
I know that there was some timing issue last time. I'm mindful of the recommendation of the counsel's office, but I will vote to reconsider.
Chair?
All right, I think that there was, I understand that the lawyer left and then the client left, and I'm gonna vote to reconsider because last time you didn't have an opportunity to speak on the record about your application.
Thank
I
you, thank you.
apologize. Sometimes it just goes all day and it's unreasonable for us to expect that you sit here all day, but that is
It would be
how we
helpful to talk
operate.
to our
And
staff.
so if you were coming back again, I hope you don't, but you know, plan accordingly.
Thank you.
Appreciate that, thank you.
All right, so let the opposition speak first, please.
Robert Romano, and I'm here and in Albany with Tom Garrett, who has TOG Enterprises, Inc., which is the closest store to the proposed premise, as well as Bo Patel, who is VBRN.
There's a lot of, hey, Ellery, there's a lot of like shuffling around. There's someone moving paper on the table. It's like echoing and bouncing off the walls in our room.
Okay. So
I don't know if you guys want to go on mute because it's just not. Sure. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Robert Romano, Tom Garrett, TOG Enterprises, which is the closest store. Bo Patel, who has VVRN Husick Inc., which is the second closest store, 2.2 miles away. Tom's store is 0.8 miles away. Right now, 5 of the 6 closest stores, nothing has changed since you looked at this the last case. The only material change that I can see is that this applicant is now looking to expand the gun store, the gun and ammo store, which apparently he also owns. It looks like, according to a March 6 posting that he had made on Facebook, that he will not be moving and will be expanding the footprint, their footprint at 828 Husick Street, which, given the proximity of the applicant's premise to the gun store, would mean that the footprint of the guns of the proposed liquor store will be changing or moving altogether, because, excuse me, the proposed store is directly shares a wall currently with the gun and ammo store. Putting that aside, I started to say 5 of the 6 closest store sales are down or flat. There are currently 8 stores in 3.3 miles. And given the proximity to the gun and ammo store, it does not make for an ideal location for another liquor store in this area. And I believe.
So what's the correlation between the gun store and the?
This gentleman owns.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I would like to hear your argument on that because I'm not getting that one.
As far as having a gun and ammo store directly adjacent
Right.
to a liquor store, there are potentially there's a 3 times higher firearm violence situation when situated near an off-premise liquor store. When
You're
a
saying
gun
there's a gun store near a liquor store?
adjacent, there's the Right, there is a 3 times more likelihood of violence occurring in a situation like that. I had cited, I believe in my submission earlier, I had cited the sources. Mr. Garrett, I believe, would like to speak.
Mr. Romano, I just want to make sure what you're saying is the applicant owns both locations.
The applicant owns the strip center.
Right.
And he has
the gun
the,
store and the liquor store would be next.
that has been my understanding, if I'm
But now the
incorrect.
figures that we have for the liquor store would change because he's going to expand the gun store.
If what he had posted in Facebook is true, then there's no other way to accomplish increasing the liquor store, the ammo store, without infringing
affecting
on
the
the.
numbers on the
Right,
list.
right.
Go ahead,
So,
sir.
okay. Tom?
Eller, if you can unmute.
Okay, thank you for letting me speak. This new store would be 3,800 feet away from my store. As you can see by the numbers of the other stores, business is down. Business is down nationwide, 20%. Marijuana stores have opened up. It's, there's not a public need for another store. 2 years ago, you refused a store down the street at 120 Hoosick Street for the same reason. Like Mr. Romano said, within 3.5 miles, there's 8 other liquor stores. And there's been no outcry for new liquor stores. I also have a letter to read from Lighthouse Liquors, which is one of the stores within the 8 miles. If this is addressed to you, with no new growth in the area, why do we need another liquor store in a 5-mile section of Hoosick Street? Business has been going down the past 2 years with the opening of the cannabis stores. Our sales have been off at a rate of 20%, and that's signed by Chuck Moore from Lighthouse Liquor. So you're gonna hurt my business with another store. There's only so much business. 3,800 feet away from me is gonna hurt my business. Business is already down. So I'm asking you to not approve this. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
The other store want to speak?
Bo, do you have anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, sure. Recently, the Hoosick Street wine cellar, we expanded inside, as in like creating a new section to increase the New York wine or spirits, so that local customer in the Troy city or Troy within Troy, they don't have to go as far as 10 to 15 minutes away to purchase those products. We have all the categories you need in the store. So creating another location in the very close to the mine and Tom's store will not help us with that. And with the economy and the way the sales are down, it's already not helping.
And in conclusion, there really is no product or service that is not currently available in this area that this applicant has shown to
Okay.
offer.
Is that it? Do we have more protests or that's it?
That's it from
All
my.
right, can the applicant come up, please? All right, so can you speak to the gun store business? Is that a shooting range, like where you actually practice, or it's just a gun?
It's just a retail store. There's no shooting range there. There's no space for a shooting range there. There's no plan for a shooting range there. That is merely just a retail space.
Okay, so can you explain, can you respond to opposing counsel's allegation or some posts that he saw where you are planning to expand the gun store? And with that expansion, then there could only possibly be enough space for gun range or gun store and gun or in location and the liquor store to be right next to each other. Can you speak to that?
Sure. So I have a business partner that is the principal of the gun store. It's his primary business. He also owns the entire strip mall. What he's proposing to do with the town is to move that to a now vacant space where there was a gym space. It was actually a double size space compared to what the proposed liquor store is going to be. The liquor store is going to stay where it's at, and he's going to then try to rent the space currently where the gun store is at. It's a very small space. It's inadequate.
When is the gun store going to move?
He's got to put that through the town of Brunswick first for approval. So it's just sort of, if this happens, it's sort of a domino effect. If this happens, then we'll start with that.
And frankly, one business has nothing to do with the other, obviously. And it's not going to affect.
Opposing counsel just showed you that there is 3 times more likelihood violence if you put the two commodities next to each other, which, you know, I don't know the science behind that study, but there's certainly a concern of public safety when you.
Yeah, I think that's a valid concern, but I think, you know, the firearms industry, that is federally regulated by the Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. There's standards that the sales associates have to follow when they're, you know, answering questions, when they're transferring a firearm. You know, so it is a, you know, obviously a valid concern, but again, with the laws and regs in New York as well, it's a very difficult process to actually transfer a firearm, and it has to be considered, you know, the state of the person, questions they might be asking, appearance. There's some.
Yeah, I would also just add for the board's consideration that this store proposes to sell and focus primarily on high-end and American-made bourbon and also tequila manufacturing sales. So it's going to offer. Well, I heard some concerns from one of the other liquor store owners that they offer a wide variety. This store plans on offering to a sort of a niche market of bourbon and tequila drinkers and consumers. Also, the location of it, I heard Mr. Garrett talk about the distance between his store and our proposed establishment. Where this store will be on Hoosick Street is much higher up. Hoosick Street gets 20,000 cars a day on that street. Mr. Garrett's store and the other store are farther down, and this would better serve the eastern part of and upper parts east of Hoosick Street for those who don't want to have to combat all the traffic as you would get past our store and get down onto the Hoosick Street, which is extraordinarily congested.
All right.
Are the members ready to vote?
Yeah, one question, just to the applicant, just in a sentence, what's your competitive advantage? What are you bringing? What's the competitive advantage? Why do you think you're going to be able to compete and succeed?
Yep, well, summarizing 2 points that Joel made, we're going to focus on the bourbons and tequilas as one, but also Hoosick Street. Anybody that's not familiar with it, it's a long street that comes from downtown Troy and heads out to a rural part of Rensselaer County. With the 20,000 cars a day, it gets up to a point where there's a large Walmart supercenter. And from that point on, the traffic flows much better. It can take you 15, 20 minutes to travel the distance between the wine cellar and Tom's store, and then maybe another 2 minutes to go another 3 or 4 miles. So I think we're going to have an advantage based on people that just want to get away from that traffic congestion. We have an easy right-hand turn off of Hoosick Street. And then anybody that's heading east home at night, again, an easy right-hand turn back in. And there's also, for people turning left or into the store from the other direction, there's turn lanes there, so that it's a much safer driving situation.
Mr. Romano, what's the citation on?
It's on my submission. It's on.
Can you state it?
Yeah, we're having some trouble here, so you have to.
But also, I think if you go back to the original your original determination, which is based on sales. And let me find my letter. It's
You don't have to come up. You don't have to come up.
Yeah, just tell us what the citation is. It's,
Well, tell us what it
What's
is.
the
Is it a
authority?
website?
It's from a journal.
You can go back to the mic. Go back to the mic. It's important.
Yeah. It was a publication of a journal, and I can't pull it up right now. Actually, my phone.
Well, I guess I'll just comment on it. It has to do with crime statistics and gun statistics in areas where there are liquor stores. It has to do with inner cities and things like that, doesn't it?
I can bear
That study? It's
And
okay.
Troy is what?
Yeah.
Not.
Well, I don't, it's just to say that crime happens where there's a lot of businesses.
That part of Hoosick, it's not. It's
Okay.
like rural.
Right.
Like it's like right past. It's not in Troy proper.
I would even put the ammo store issue on the side for a second and just focus on.
All right, you
Right.
spoken already. All right, let's-
If you're ready to vote, Commissioner De Leon.
Okay. As I said when we started, council had recommended denial of reconsideration. I agreed with that recommendation. In terms of the sales, the 4 closest stores, 2 projected losses for 2024, 2 projected profits for 2024, but the profits were small, $35,000, $100,000 in terms of profits. I do have a concern about having a liquor store next to a gun store, and also concern about what the actual size of this liquor store is going to be, based on what I've heard. I also have a concern about the investment, which is less than $25,000 to start a new package store, which was going to be 1,100 square feet of retail. For those reasons, I respectfully deny the application.
Commissioner Mayor.
I find, for the reasons stated by the applicant, I find public convenience an advantage in my analysis. With respect to council, I will only say this, that study does not seem to be on point to me. Okay, it concludes that firearm violence is higher in areas near off-premises retail alcohol outlets. What does that mean? How does that apply to this? I have absolutely no idea how it correlates to this. Other than the most macro terms. So I think the gentleman explains why he might bring a competitive advantage, which means a marketing offering. And I don't have this information. He talks about 20,000 cars and some clearance of the traffic. And so I find public convenience an advantage.
Chair.
The closest store is doing decreasing sales, as the gentleman pointed out. It's not a political body. I certainly support gun use, gun ownership, gun sporting exercises, etc. I do think that it's our job to protect the citizens of Troy in the event that they're in a deranged state, that they don't go to one strip mall where they can purchase American bourbon and then at the same time purchase a gun. My brain is telling me that's not really a great story, and it's our job to prevent that situation. In the event that this gun store gets moved, I imagine at that time the applicant can return, or the applicant is certainly qualified to have a liquor store, and maybe you find a different location. But I think this is too close to comfort, and I do not find public convenience an advantage.
So it has been denied.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 73, BOWA Inc.
What's the number?
73, BOWA Inc.
I don't know.
Oh, I see. I see. I understand that.
But
It's in the circle.
all right, 73. Can you please introduce yourself?
My name is David Roberts III. I am with BOWA LLC, SKIFFS in upstate New York and Alex Bay.
Unlicensed security guard.
Where are you at?
1,500.
All right, go ahead.
I'll accept 1,500.
Commissioner Mayo?
Okay, I would just ask council, is there a delegation for this, and what is the lowest delegation?
There's not.
And I'll give my reasons for that.
We had a couple issues. I've never really had to have security. So towards the end of the season, I had a couple just buddies that kind of do my heavy lifting for me, just hang around the bar. They saw a guy with a clipboard, stopped him, happened to be your investigator. Moving forward, I'm going to be using Gold Star Security out of Watertown, New York, to do all of my big weekends, just to prevent any issues moving forward.
Okay, was September 29th a big weekend? Why is that a big weekend? I thought the place is dead by then.
It was, so I had an event called Cow Chip Bingo that weekend.
Okay.
So it was our businesses sponsor a local NLL lacrosse team. So there was quite a few people in town, and it was wrapping up the season for us. So
okay, I got
it. It was a busy fall season or weekend.
All right, Commissioner.
Are you aware that bingo is not allowed in your licensed premises?
It's Cow Chip Bingo, and it was actually out front in the street. It was you put 100 squares out, $100 a square. Wherever the cow poops, that number gets half of the amount raised. We were raising money for the championship. They went to the nationals for lacrosse, box lacrosse. So I went to the village. They granted me permission to do a charity event out front, and I brought a cow down into the village, and 2 hours later, it didn't poop. But its bad feet were on a square, and a local business owner won. So.
I mean,
okay.
That's a first.
Yeah, we weren't gambling inside, I swear.
It doesn't really matter, because if you're operating it outside your licensed premise and it's your patrons that's attending the cow poo bingo, it's not allowed, sir.
Okay.
You may have all kinds of charitable reasons for it, but it's not allowed.
Not fair to the cow.
Okay,
So
so
that may be animal abuse.
now I
I'm
can
stay away
vote,
from that.
I think. Yeah. Okay, sir, my question was, because I have trouble understanding how a security guard as defined is even applicable. But with that explanation, which I didn't know was coming, I will go with 1,500 as well.
Chair.
1,500.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so
Thank
now
you.
you'll get a letter via email in your email about how to pay and whatnot. So
Perfect. Thank you so much.
thank you. Yep. Next is 74 NKJ Convenience Inc.
About that.
Good morning, everybody. Mayor for CORP for NKJ. To my left is the president owner, Baldev Singh. We initially signed a conditional contest with an presented offer of $8,000, and then we were given a letter to appear today.
So how long were you selling these cannabis products, sir?
According to when we had the initial interview, Chairwoman, around May 2024, once he was, basically when everybody in Middletown pretty much got in trouble from this one distributor, he's seized immediately. He's been in full compliance. He's owned this location since 2009, almost 26 years. And it's unfortunate that this wholesaler who targeted a lot of the store owners, regardless if they knew or didn't know, but he wasn't the only one in Middletown. I represented a few of them. We fully complied with the investigative report. We gave him everything. We came in. He explained to him he's not denying it. He takes full responsibility. Again, unfortunately, some of these wholesalers, which boggles my mind, I don't know how they get away with going to stores and selling stuff that they're not allowed to. So here we are today.
My question was, how long was he selling the products for?
May of 2024.
May 2024 till he got word from the county, right? It was the county. It was the county, Orange County Department of Health, which came in and when was that? What month? Do you remember?
June 27th.
Was that a year? Less than a year.
Less than a year.
It was less than a year, Chairman.
Less than a year.
It was like about May 2024 when he was roughly around that time.
If you're saying he started in May, he only sold it for about a month and a half. So I'm asking you, you're now telling me it's a year. So did he start in May 23?
Was it May 23?
Yeah, May 23.
I apologize. Yeah, I'm so, that's my fault. May 2023.
That's
300.
honest.
3,500 a month.
That counts.
That was very fair.
Should be more, but
Should be more.
And you don't have the Delta 8 products anymore, do you?
No, he's in full compliance. He took everything since the date of.
Evidence, because in the evidence it says May 24, which to me is like, this makes no sense.
Was it May 24?
I think it's May 24.
I'm being honest.
Yeah.
That was honest.
All right, which then it needs to go up because more than a year of selling it.
At $3,500 a month.
It's honest.
It should be 10,000 at least.
I'd go with that. Are we voting or?
Yeah.
All right, if you're ready to vote, Commissioner De Leon.
Sir, a review of the books here indicated that there were 300 cannabis products being sold per month at approximately $3,500 per month. Going back well over a year, we could do the math. The $8,000 is low, and I don't want to send a message that you can come here and do the cost-benefit analysis and continue doing business that way. I'm not saying that he is, but we also have an obligation to send a broader message. So I will go with $10,000.
10,000. Commissioner Mayo.
I'll stay at 8. And because I appreciate in particular all of your candor today from both of you gentlemen. Thank you.
Thank you.
Chair.
I'm gonna go with 10,000. You can decide to pay it or take it to hearing.
He's gonna pay. He takes responsibility. Apologizes again. There was many stores in Middletown that went through the same thing. So again, he takes full responsibility, and thank you to the board.
So he's accepting right now?
Yes, he's accepting.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right. So if we have one more item in Albany, it's 75 DELMAS Diner Inc. So this was held over for a Spanish interpreter. We do have one here in New York City. If Miss Ramirez can step up. There you are. Hello.
Oh, yeah, she's blessed.
Yeah, go ahead and introduce yourself.
What number?
Hello, good morning. My name is Stephanie Ramirez. I'm the Spanish-English interpreter.
Sorry. This is 75.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, thank you to the chair as well as members of the board as well. Attorney Ryan Caponera appearing with my clients here, principals of DELMAS Diner Inc. And I have Brenda Castro here as well as Maria Hernandez.
Okay.
Duarte. Yes.
Right. And then let the interpreter want to go ahead and interpret
I'm sorry, interpret?
what he said. Yeah, it's going to be a little weird. I'm
got
sorry.
it. Got it. Hola, buenos días. Yo soy, I'm sorry, what's your name, sir?
My name is Ryan Caponera.
Yo soy Ryan Caponera y estoy aquí asistido con las dos clientes. Señoras, ¿cómo se llaman?
Hola, yo me llamo Brenda.
Brenda.
Y mi mamá, perdón.
Mi nombre es Delma Duarte.
Telma Duarte. Ok, gracias.
Do the members have any questions?
This matter is a holdover. We had accepted a recommendation from the counsel's office of a $3,000 payment to settle a sale to a minor case. We had accepted that. I know that this matter is now held over from the March 13th appearance because Chair Fan had requested that because there was a split vote of 2 members to take a look at this offer that had been previously presented to us.
Okay.
All right, I'm at 3,500 because there is a history here for purchase from an unauthorized source in 2022, which is actually a relatively serious charge. So with some history, the sale to minor counsel's office should have offered 3,500. That's why we have the system that we have where we check each other's mistakes. But I'm at 3,500.
It tried to interpret.
Yeah. Entonces la señora dijo que ellos van a aumentar el pago de 3,000 a 3,500 según las leyes que ellos tienen aquí. Y lo que su abogado dijo es, explicó que tenían un pago de $3,000 por el asunto de la identidad un menor, pero aquí la señora otra vez dijo que el pago va a ser 3,500. Interpretation done.
Ok, sí aceptamos.
Sí, está bien, gracias.
Oh, wait, they haven't voted yet.
Espera, no han votado todavía.
Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, I certainly adopt the chair's findings. I also know for the record here that this is not the usual sale, of a clerk at a grocery store making a sale. This person was allegedly the bartender. So I will accept 3,500 also.
Dice el señor que va a aceptar el pago de 3,500 porque la persona que le vendió no era como un empleado formal, si escuché correctamente.
Okay.
Commissioner Mayo.
And with the licensee's apparent agreement, I'll go with 3,500 as well.
Y también con el acuerdo del permiso también va a votar al 3,500.
Well, that's actually, so that is a counteroffer. Do you actually accept the $3,500 now, or do you want to wait for a letter?
No. My clients do accept.
Yeah.
Ok, entonces el señor aquí dijo que esa es la oferta que ellos están dando a ustedes, el 3,500, y también nos dio la oportunidad a ustedes de pensarlo, pero su abogado dijo que no, a ustedes dos aceptan la oferta.
Sí, la aceptamos.
Sí, gracias.
Ya,
All
yo
right, thank
acepté.
you.
So that's 3,500.
All right, thank you very much.
Dice muchas gracias.
All right, try to check
Gracias.
IDs.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Thank you. Gracias.
Check IDs.
Okay, we have more stuff for you. Thank you. But thank you, Ellery. That's it in Albany, right?
That's it. Sorry, can we just see 2 more?
Thank you.
So we are going
Thank you very much.
to take a brief recess, though. We'll be back shortly.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello. Hey, Desta? Is that Desta? Can you hear me on the WebEx? Hello? Maybe not. One of our interpreters.
Oh, yeah.
Desta, can you hear me now? Desta on the WebEx. Well, no, but there an interpreter has logged on to the WebEx, and I'm trying to get the person, see if they can hear us. They're not speaking.
You also had Stacy Weiss.
Desta, can you hear us now?
Yes, I hear you.
All
But
right,
no
great.
picture.
Are you the Amharic? I'm sorry, Amharic interpreter, or which interpreter are you?
I mean, is there a way to do this?
Oh, now they've muted. Desta?
Blonde. Blonde.
All right, Desta, if you can hear us, we're gonna continue our meeting. Can you speak? Are you having troubles with, okay, so we're back on the record. Are you guys ready? All right, we're back on the record. We're moving forward. We do have a few items with our Spanish interpreter who is here in person. So Ms. Ramirez, if you can come up, and we'll call the Spanish interpreter. Spanish items that need Spanish interpreters. 26, SAJOMA, DELI CORP. It's 26.
Good morning, Chairman and Board. My name is Jorge Rosario. I represent SAJOMA DELI Corp. At 103 Church Street and Freeport. The principal of the corporation is here, William Ortega.
Sir, this is gambling devices. 5 machines were found. 2016. The second time. First time was in 2019. Again with the gambling devices. The offer is $12,500.
Commissioner, yes, Commissioner, I've spoken to my client. I have informed him exactly what you said. This is the second time, and it's something that's unacceptable to the community. I know he's worked with the District Attorney's Office in Nassau County. They did grant an adjournment contemplation dismissal, understanding that he's made some changes in terms of the personnel. I informed him that, there's no blame, but he does accept responsibility and would accept the fine as deemed by the board.
When I first came on, I did a little research and I found that some of these machines can bring in, $300, $350 each. 5 machines adds up. It depends on what my colleagues say, but I will accept 12.
And I did discuss that with my client. I spoke to him about the urge in terms of making more revenue, of doing certain things that's not acceptable, especially gambling is not acceptable in that form, but also I've explained to him that, the concern of the State Liquor Authority is that combination with alcohol. Excuse the pun, but not a good mix. And my experience with compliance, I told him what he needs to accomplish in order for not just the State Liquor Authority to one day, if this happens ever again, to remove his permission to sell alcohol, but also the county can actually move to close down and repossess the entire building and the establishment.
All right, sir. So we should have made 5 charges because there were 5 machines, but to the extent that we only did 1, I'm going to lower the fine to 10,000 because we take 10,000 for 1 charge. I understand that the machines have been removed, but your client has to understand that he cannot have people gathering in the basement, playing games, hanging out. He is an off-premise license.
Yes.
He can sell beer to go. It's not a hang.
Yes.
So He's gonna be back here again very soon if he doesn't actually clean up his act.
And again, like I just explained, Chairman, the other, like I told him, it's not, he does have to abide by the state liquor authority, but, having the county move against his property, he won't get it back. He won't be able to sell that. So, I'm trying to explain to him if he's.
There are people hanging out, playing games, doing other things, drinking, not drinking. It's beyond the liquor, the gambling machine. So I'm gonna take 10,000, but you need to tell him to stop.
Understood, Chair.
10,000.
That is, you paid 6,000 the first time. Yeah, again, I have a concern about the cost benefit analysis in these things. But my colleagues say 10 and I'll go with 10.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. One second. Next Spanish interpreter is number 18, Billiards, NUNEZ, Bar, Inc.
This is 18.
¿Usted es el número 18?
¿Ah?
¿Usted es número 18?
No, es el bar número bar.
No, este es número 18 en
No,
la lista.
no sé qué número tenía.
Ah, ¿Ese?
Villar Bar.
¿Usted puede decir su nombre completo para el récord?
Juan Núñez.
Juan Núñez.
All right, so this is a tavern wine license. You have a grocery store, or no, you were availing a grocery store down the street, but that got denied.
Pero eso fue negado, ¿cierto?
Sí, eso.
Yes.
Yes, what happened to the grocery
¿Qué
store?
pasó con el supermercado?
Ahí hubo un problema familiar, yo le compré
There
a una
was a
prima.
family issue. I bought it from a cousin.
A una prima le compré.
I bought it from a cousin.
So what happened to it now?
¿Y ahora qué pasa con el supermercado ahora?
Yo estoy terminando lo que es el lease no, sino el depósito que yo le di a Orlando.
So I'm finishing the lease, that I have from the landlord.
Me quedan 3 meses.
So I only have 3 months left with the lease.
Eran 3 meses, me queda un mes ya solo.
It was 3 months, but now I'm only have 1 month left with the lease.
So he's still running the grocery store?
Entonces todavía estás operando el supermercado.
Bueno, o sea, lo voy a entregar a Orlando, el local, porque no me dieron la licencia y estoy pidiendo dinero.
Well, after the lease is done, I'm going to just give it back to the owner. The license wasn't given to me, so.
And you're not selling there right now, right? If I send an investigator there, there's no alcohol on premises, right?
Entonces no hay alcohol en la ubicación, ¿verdad? Si yo mando a investigadores que vayan a ese lugar, no van a encontrar.
No tengo
No.
casi un año que no
I
vendo.
mean, I have a year of not selling alcohol there.
Un año.
A year.
All right. You have a temp? You've been operating on a temp here?
I'm sorry?
On temporary permit?
¿Usted está operando en un lugar temporario, dice?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. So you generally know what the split between the pool hall income and the food and beverage income?
¿Usted sabe cómo los ingresos que usted tiene del pool hall y del otro? I'm sorry, from the pool hall and...
Yeah, the pool hall and the food and beverage.
Y de la comida y de la alimentación y de las bebidas, ¿usted sabe cómo está dividido sus dos?
No está, o sea, Barbie ya es un negocio y Grocery otro.
He's saying that both are separated, like one is its own business and the other one is its own business.
Okay, but it's called the Billiards Bar, so it's
Pero está
two
llamado
separate
Billiards
businesses,
Bar,
it's
pero son
physically
diferentes
separated?
dos diferentes negocios
Es
y
diferente negocio.
están separados físicamente.
Sí, solo
Yes.
que me dijeron que viniera al meeting por el Barbie ya. Yo no tengo problema. Yo tengo un año y algo ahí. Yo nunca he tenido
Yeah,
problema con nada.
I mean, I'm only here for the meeting because, they told me to, and, I haven't had any issues, so.
No, he's here for this meeting because he was availing a grocery store.
Dice que usted está aquí porque usted estaba operando un supermercado.
So the pool hall
No,
Eso es lo que dice la señora.
Yo tengo ese negocio, pero no tiene licencia de licor porque me la negaron.
Okay, so it doesn't matter either way. Okay, all right, go ahead.
Estoy pidiendo muchísimo dinero.
So are you selling hookah at this location right now?
¿Usted está vendiendo hookah en esa ubicación ahorita?
En el Barbie ya,
En el Barbie, wait, ¿cómo se llama?
en el billar.
In the The jar, you saying?
In the tavern wine where he has
Donde usted tiene
the temporary permit, is
ese
he also
permiso
selling
temporal,
hookah?
Ahí también está vendiendo hookah.
Sí.
Oh, then they can't understand me.
Yeah, he said yes.
Yes.
Okay.
No puedo hablar mentiras, sí.
I mean, I can't tell any lies. I can't tell any lies. So yes.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Appreciate that. Thank
Lo
you.
apreciamos. Gracias.
He's not allowed to have hookah. All right. So do you understand that you can't have hookah once you have the liquor license?
I'm sorry?
You cannot have hookah once you starting the tavern wine.
Dice, usted entiende que usted no va a poder vender o tener el hookah ya cuando se tenga el permiso del licor.
No sabía. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't know about that.
Right, but I'm saying you can serve it now once you
Ahora,
have.
eso es lo que sí lo puede servir
I mean,
ahora.
I don't know. He has a temp, so he can't sell it. No, you shouldn't have it.
Dice cuando tiene el permiso de vender licor, usted no, también puede vender hookah.
No puedo venderla.
No va a poder vender el hookah.
Ok, no,
Sí,
porque mi contable no me comunicó eso. Pensé que sí podía.
Oh, my accountant didn't tell me about that. I thought I could do so. About the hookah sale.
No más, right?
No más.
No
Dice ya
más.
no más.
Y no me dan permiso para eso.
And also they don't give me permission for that too.
Solicitar uno.
So I have to request one.
Está difícil la situación de los negocios. No podemos sobrevivir.
It's really difficult right now with the situations with the businesses. It's hard to survive.
I understand, but
Yo
you
no
have
entiendo.
tobacco in your hookah. You can't have hookah and
Usted no puede
definitely not
tener
tobacco in your
hookah.
hookah because
No puede operar
you
el
can't
hookah
smoke inside.
porque uno no puede fumar adentro.
No problem.
No
Okay.
problem.
The members ready to
He has a
vote?
bathroom waiver on the recorded music only. You have a DJ or no
Usted
DJ?
tiene un DJ.
No, solo tengo una pequeña tablet con YouTube.
Oh, he only has a small tablet with YouTube.
Yeah, recorded music.
So it's recorded music.
Entonces es como música ya grabada, ¿verdad?
Sí, tú pones la
Yes.
aplicación, lo que tú quieras, pequeño.
Yes, it's a small application, you know.
What time do you close?
¿A qué hora cierra usted?
Juegan hasta las 12, las 11, no sé.
Uh,
Depende, si tengo gente,
It
trabajo.
depends on the amount of people I have. So it could close at 11 p.m. or 12 a.m. It depends.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna vote to approve.
Commissioner De Leon
I also vote to approve.
and Commissioner Mayo.
Lo aprobó. Votaron aprobó.
It's been approved.
Ha sido aprobado.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Gracias. Felicidades.
All right. So we have one more that needs a Spanish interpreter, but we're also waiting for an Arabic
Got it.
interpreter. So if you can go sit off to
Okay,
this.
I'll
Thank
sit
you so
down.
much.
Yeah.
Desta, can you hear me now? On WebEx, Desta Jerome.
Missed the number again.
What number?
I'm just trying. I'm just trying to make sure this person's been having difficulty.
I think so.
No number yet.
The next number. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, Ms. Ramirez. There's one more. 2300 Deli Corp. Sorry. So him right there. 33.
23.
33.
33.
And it's, well, he is 2300.
Yeah.
You're right. 2300 Deli Corp. You're right. Can you put your
¿Puede
name?
decir su nombre para la grabación?
Carlos Herrera. This is a gambling device. SLA offers 5,000.
La oferta es
Yeah,
5,000.
These numbers are all over the place.
El número de él está donde quiera. Ahí se la señora.
He's been there since 2013.
Él ha estado operando desde 2013.
Negocio. All right, I'm gonna go down to 2,500, sir.
Dice que le
Can't
está
have
dando
a
la
gambling machine.
oferta de 2,500 y le está diciendo a usted que usted no puede tener un dispositivo de máquina de gambling, ¿ok?
Acepto, gracias por la ayuda.
I accept it. Thank you for the help.
Commissioner De Leon
2,500.
2,500.
and Commissioner Mayo.
25.
También el señor 2,500.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Let him know that he'll get a letter
Usted
in
va a
his
recibir una
email
carta
on
y
how to
también
pay.
va a recibir por correo electrónico y va a explicar cómo va a pagar eso.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, and next one that needs a Spanish interpreter is 39 New York Romanticos, Inc. 39.
Good morning, members of the authority. Aurelia Tavares, the representative for NY Romanticos Inc., located at 7607 Roosevelt Avenue. We're here with an offer of $3,500 for, and with the agreement to also, we filed a change in method of operation on behalf of the owner.
39. All right. We have a history here going back to August 28th, 2018, August 3rd, 2019, September 27th, 2019, October 7th, 2019, November 8th, 2019, November 25th, 2019, November 27th, 2019, December 14th, 2019, January 1st, 2020, July 23rd, 2020, May 11th, 2023, May 20th, 2023, November 15th, 2024. A lot of, we have disorderly premises, failure to comply, unauthorized source, books and records, maximum occupancy, which is a real concern, non-bona fide.
I wanted to add, that was under Maria Dutton, the former owner. He did a corporate change he filed a corporate change in September of 2024. He's the new owner. So there's the fines going forward from there are not attributable to him. She's retiring, so she needed to, make a change because this obviously wasn't working for her, just so you know.
Any relationship with the prior owner?
¿Una relación con la señora?
No. ¿Quiere hablar?
Not yet, no. Was the DJ observed at a location, and we were told that the DJ plays every night and gets paid in cash. That's not on the method of operation.
We just filed a change in method on his behalf. He didn't know.
Well, he didn't know? Come on.
No,
He does not know. Did a DJ play last night?
Un DJ tocó anoche.
Or last Saturday?
Un DJ tocó el sábado pasado.
Están tocando, pero es solamente una tabla.
When did he purchase?
The DJ does play, but only in the evening.
Estamos haciendo cambios para...
Estamos aquí pecando de eso. Tiene que decir la verdad, entonces.
Estamos
I don't know what to
haciendo
do.
cambios de diseño.
We're here to, make changes, the ones that you tell us to do.
We've already told you
Que le dijimos a usted
many
muchas
times,
veces,
3 times, to
muchas
not
veces
use a
que
DJ.
no usar un
This
DJ.
has been a message that's
Ha
been
sido un mensaje que ha-
delivered since
ha mandado
2018.
o le han dicho desde el año 2019.
Again, a chair fan, he was not there in 2018. He just came on in September of 2024. This fine here is from November of 2024. When we found out, we asked him to immediately put in a change in method, which we have.
I don't understand. You're telling me that all this history is not his?
No, it's not his. He's just made, he filed a corporate change.
Yeah,
in
but
the
it's
new-
his responsibility to understand the prior, that's not an excuse. You buy a business, you have to understand the history that came with the business. You bought a lot of history.
Understood.
Los problemas de ese negocio y la historia de ese negocio.
I don't know what to say.
If I may add, I
I'll
think,
accept the 3,500, whatever you guys.
No, I'm going on.
Okay. Did you vote? Did you vote? Yeah, I'll accept 3,500, based on the fact that you just took it over in September.
I'll take him at his word on that. And again, I'm impressed when asked, he admits to using the DJ, he can't. So 35.
Madam Chair.
I'll take 3,500.
And Chair, we're going to, do you want him to stop until he's approved with the change in method? Is that what?
Yes,
Okay.
I would
just want
suggest
him to
that,
understand
but
that.
I can't make you do anything.
Yeah.
It's like dealing with my
Okay,
kids
I'll
here.
explain to him. Thank you. It's a long day. Thank you, members.
Do you want the method of operation to come to the full board?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry?
I don't know. He needs community board approval.
Yes.
All right.
Don't
So
come
now you
back until
can
you
just
have community
wait,
board
because we're still waiting for the Arabic interpreter.
perfect.
So
Yeah.
thank you so much. All right. So we do have, I don't think Desta can still hear us or speak. Is that correct? But we do have one other interpreter that's Lucy, right? Mandarin?
Yeah,
You for
good
Mandarin?
morning. Yes, I'm the Mandarin interpreter.
All right, great. So that is for number 9, CNC New York Trading, Inc.
Is so classic. Isn't she?
This is where they allege that the investigator should have stopped the sale. Let's see.
All right, just for the record, this is an item that went to hearing for a sale to minor 18-year-old or under and for unauthorized trade name. The licensee have since filed, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, if you could please interpret.
Sorry, this is the interpreter speaking. I didn't hear you very clear. Can you please repeat what you just said?
Oh, God. All right. This is a matter against CNC New York Trading, Inc.
那这是关于这个纽约州这个Trading Inc 的一个事件。
This item went to hearing.
那这一件事情呢，就是走向这个法律程序这个听证。
And both charges were sustained.
那就是这两个案件呢都是继续。
And the first item is a sale to minor charge for sale to 18-year-old or under.
那第一个事情呢，就是销售给18岁以下人酒精。
And then the other item is unauthorized trade name, use of unauthorized trade name.
那第二个这个违规的事情呢是就是使用没有认证的这个名字。
Can you introduce yourselves?
Yes. Good morning, members. My name is Natalie Tong from Kevin Kerwin Tong PC on behalf of the licensee CNC NY Trading Inc. Here with me are this is Mr. Tan Chen, the principal, and this is his wife, who is also a donor for the initial application.
A donor? Did you say donor?
Owner? Did you say
owner?
No, she is just the wife. She donated funds for the, and I'm just describing her role. Yeah, but he is the principal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you're the principal of the liquor store.
Yeah,
She's the only owner.
He is the
Okay,
owner. Yeah.
why? You need to be an owner. Because I trust you more.
I'm his wife.
Yeah, I know. But I think
no,
you should
it
be an
is-
owner too. Do you work there? Are you a manager?
I'm not the owner.
No,
and,
no.
I don't know, okay, that is the.
Why
She
you guys
helps.
ask for interpreter? You guys speak perfect English.
Because he is the principal, he needs a translator.
Doesn't sound like he needs it. But all right, you're a manager there or not a manager?
No.
She works there during her off hours.
You what?
She has a main job. She works at this.
Oh, you mean the
to
liquor store is
support-
not a real job?
Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
All right. Seller minor. Unauthorized trade name. You filed the trade name now.
Yes, but we also submitted a statement in controversion to the findings in the administrative law judge's report.
What do you think? Where are you at?
I'm at a 3,500. I mean, some of the things that came out in the hearing were they believed that the investigator who was observing the sale should have stopped the sale. That's not why the investigator is there. Maybe please let them know.
And the interpreter.
那他刚才说就是这边调查人员说就是注意到这个事件的人呢，应该就是当时呢就是制止这个销售。
And in your letter of controversy, did you say that you were not given the right to cross-examine at the
yes,
hearing?
because the licensee was not represented by counsel, so they do not have legal knowledge. They did not know they could cross-examine the investigator. I mean, these are procedural issues, but
And that he was not given the right to a lawyer, and that his wife acted as a translator at the hearing. Were those the objections?
those are some of the objections that we have. Yes.
Let the
yeah,
interpreter interpret.
sure.
Sorry, this is the interpreter speaking. Should I just interpret what you just said, like his wife?
Please, what I just said.
Thank you. 那就是您的这个妻子呢，就是当时呢，就是不应该就是作为您的这个翻译然后呢，也不可以就是这个就是在这个里面有这个询问的这个行为。
The ALJ did note that they were offered the opportunity to retain counsel, and because they weren't represented by counsel does not mean they did not have or were not given the right to cross-examine, even if they don't have an expertise in that. And the last thing I'll say is that there was use of a Mandarin interpreter. His ID number or her ID number was 256163. Interpreter, you can interpret that.
那就是说，您是有这个权利，就是把这个就是提交给这个这个理事会，那这个理事会呢不一定就是会拒绝。Sorry, this is the interpreter speaking. Can you please repeat the interpreter ID number?
256163.
Thank you. 那就是使用的这个翻译人员的这个翻译证件号码是256163。
I thought that the wife was.
The wife acted as an interpreter, but.
No, because they did not, this is their first violation. They have no experience before the State Liquor Authority. They didn't know they could ask for an attorney. They didn't know they could cross-examine the investigator. They just don't know, respectfully, with all due respect.
Right,
yeah.
I understand.
All right. Where are you at?
I credit the ALJ in her report, and I offer a $3,500 fine.
Okay. Let me relay that to my client.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, let me relay that to my, well.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
So.
Wouldn't be an offer.
They're offering $3,500.
Have to pay 30.
Oh, all right. Yeah,
Just
I
to let
would
you-
say
yeah.
it's right.
No.
Well, I guess I meant more
Yeah,
towards my
offered it.
colleagues.
Cannot explain anything?
No, because they
You
already
could go higher because you got
gave them a chance.
the unauthorized trade name too.
Right now, they're giving a settlement offer. It's $3,500. Can you tell him? No,
So can I just explain something to you?
Yes, please. Don't understand.
So there are what we call a delegation, which is a document that explains what the standard fine is for certain common charges. Interpreter.
那这里就是有一个这个文件那这个文件呢，就是会注明就是关于这些费用的明细。
So sell to minor for 18-year-old and under is a 3,500 charge. Essentially, that's the standard charge.
Could we have just a brief moment
I understand what
to?
you say, but I really do not understand.
那这个就是3500的这个罚款，就是销售给这个19岁以下人员的这个罚款呢，是一个标准的罚款。
The words that we use here are actually difficult for the interpreter. I speak Chinese, so it's very hard. I wouldn't be able to tell you this in Chinese. So 3,500 is standard. You have a liquor store where the obligation is somewhat heightened because it's a liquor store.
那您拥有一个就是销售这个酒水的这个商店，那您是有这个责任的。那这个$3500呢是一个标准的这个罚款。
But
Come here to explain something.
Yep, you can go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity.
It's just difficult for you because the evidence shows that you sold to an undercover.
Respectfully, we believe that evidence does not constitute substantial evidence to sustain at least the first charge, just because there is no photograph of the rec sale actually happening, the funds being exchanged, or the
All right,
beverage.
I can send it back over hearing because we can't relitigate this
Yeah,
here.
no,
If
I
you
understand.
want to, I can send it back to hearing and you can represent them in another
Okay.
hearing.
Okay, sure.
You know, but I'm going to tell you that if it gets sustained,
Right,
this is the
right.
standard fine. And
Right.
he may be able to do another, I don't even, you know, you have two charges here.
Well,
So
the
he's
second
already-
charge, they
he's
accept
already
and-
giving no
yeah.
penalty on the second charge, unauthorized trading.
Okay, thank you for that.
So you can go back and you can, you know, at that point, you can also try to argue that you've been in business for 15 years, so maybe you get some credit for that, but I don't know, would you do 3,000?
I do anything, yeah.
You do anything?
Yeah, well.
He's the nicest guy here, he'll do anything.
So are we returning to hearing, Bureau?
I don't know what we're doing.
We do have something to say.
Well, one second. I'm sorry.
I know, but the thing is that you also have to explain that this went to hearing already.
Yeah, I know.
So we can't argue the facts here.
I
If
know
you
that.
dispute the facts, I can send it back for another
Yeah,
hearing.
I will have someone from
Okay.
my office who can actually speak Mandarin with them, but to explain that.
Can we have the interpreter at least try to explain?
Okay,
say
yeah,
that?
you can
I
have me
know,
try to
just for
have
the
the
record.
interpreter.
Just
So
for
Yeah,
the
of
record.
if you
course,
think
of
that it's
course.
not working out, we can also adjourn this and you can come back. What do you want to
Okay.
do?
You want, could I offer something? If this is possible, could we just recall your case and counsel, you could speak with your clients?
The thing
Could you
is,
do that?
my Mandarin Chinese is actually limited
I'm
because I was
sorry.
born
Okay.
here.
I missed that, my problem, my fault.
Do you speak any Cantonese? Because I can take you outside.
No.
What do you want to do? You want to?
Either return to, I mean.
Maybe adjourn so I can get a different attorney who speaks Mandarin Chinese.
I think that,
Yeah, that would be-
at least what I have
Whatever you wanna
offered,
do, I'm
my
gonna say
colleagues
yes.
haven't made an offer
You
yet,
can't go
but
down
I have
Okay.
offered.
3,000 is
Okay.
fine.
I would ask that they consider the cost benefit of
Cost benefit.
continuing to fight this. Paying the fees for attorneys, having to come back, the inconvenience, the disruption to your business. But it's your decision.
Could
and
the
you're right.
interpreter?
Yeah, the interpreter. Can we
Yeah,
use
yeah.
it?
那就是想跟您说一下，这个3500的这个罚款呢是这个标准的。那这是关于您第一个控告。那第二个控告呢，就是可以就是免掉这一个罚款。那当然你可以就是再次就是过来这个听证会，然后再一次呢进行这个听证。那可以就是说明就是您在这个行业呢已经有这个15年的历史了那可以呢就是再一次进行这个申诉之后，但是呢这个呢决定呢就是在于您是否就是想在就是花钱呢就是请律师，而且呢你也要就是花时间待在这里呢，可以就是可能会影响到您的这个生意。
All right, what would they like to do?
我们
So the amount is 3,500. Do you want to?
I don't understand what is I didn't send anything, but that picture, right? No evidence, no receipt.
So I can also send it back for hearing if you
We
don't,
should send it back.
if you don't think that
Yeah, I
the
don't
sale was made.
如果呢，您不
My
认为
understanding. Yeah, go
，sorry，
ahead.
如果您不认为就是您确实就是就是出售了这一个酒水给19岁以下人员，这个是事实那您可以就是过来就是再一次就是来进行听证。
I have to redo the hearing.
Do they understand?
Here's an option. An option could be either hold it over and they could probably get an attorney that, you know, speaks.
Yeah, but either way, they need to use the interpreter. Like, that's the process. I mean, even if they get an attorney, the attorney can't be the interpreter.
Well, they
I
can
thought the
explain
interpreter would-
outside of the meeting what's going on.
Well, maybe, I think they want to have the chance to reopen the hearing because they still deny the, yeah.
Okay, that's fine, but it's, look, with the evidence, I'm just telling you, I've been here for 7 years. It's
I know.
very, very unlikely that you will be able to fight this. I am
This
just
is-
telling, I want to be reasonable because you're a liquor store. Someone, an undercover operation went in, and I can tell you now that they're going to come back again. The fine that we're setting, it's the standard fine. Even if you go to another hearing and come back, it may actually at that point go up because now you've done the hearing twice.
Sorry, this is the interpreter speaking. Should I continue?
Yes.
Yes.
想告诉您，就是我在这个行业有这个7年的这个经验了。那您当然是可以就是回来再次申诉的，但是这个3500是这个一个标准的罚款，我不认为就是您再次申诉以后这个罚款呢会被就是免掉。
Please explain to the gentleman that he seems to think the only evidence is a photo of the incident.
No, I mean, they have.
Hold on. This was a controlled sale. It was observed by an investigator, and the testimony of the investigator, if believed by the administrative law judge, is sufficient.
Okay, just pause.
那您就是可能呢就是不觉得只是一张图片、一张照片就能够证明就是您给这个19岁以下的人员进行了这个酒水的销售，可是呢，这里当时有这个调查人员他作为证人，那这一个销售呢是在这个是被调查人员看在眼里的。 那但是因为这个调查人员是在那里就是观察到这一次销售的，那这个已经是一个充分的证据了。
Oh, where are we?
You guys want to go talk about it? You want to go decide what you want to do?
Yeah,
You
yes.
can come back.
But I did.
We discuss and we come back again.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much.
But to us,
They're going to second call. Yeah, they're going to second call. All right, just come back up in the front when you're ready, okay?
That's right, we don't want to lose the interpreter. Okay.
All right, she just has to wait. All
Yeah,
right, interpreter, can you just hold and wait because they're going to come back in 10
Yes,
minutes, okay?
absolutely. I will just mute myself for now. Then
Thank
I will
you.
unmute myself when they come back.
Okay, thank you very much.
My problem.
The individual on the phone, is that an interpreter who's on the phone? Can you hear us?
Yes.
Yes, are you the Amharic interpreter?
Yes.
Amharic?
Yes.
Amharic.
Yes.
Great. Can you put your name on the record? Like, just say your name,
What's
I'm
that?
sorry. Can you just say your name?
My name is Desta Sherom.
Awesome. So we do have, glad you were able to finally connect. Thank you. So the next items will be 67, 68, and 69. So that is Freeland Liquor, Inc. 8 Wines and Liquors, Inc. and Cathedral Wine and Liquor, Inc.
It's 67, 89. Yeah.
So they have the individual that needs the Amharic interpreter. If your clients like to come up,
Yes.
they're on their way now.
My name is Mark Oxman. I'm appearing on behalf of the Cathedral Wine and Liquor Incorporated, and I have with me before this hearing the principal owner and the licensee, Miyasa Sega.
Okay, and that's who she is. That's her, right?
That's correct.
For which one? I'm sorry.
This is on behalf of Cathedral. Now, Cathedral is related to two other matters which are before this hearing board. And my client.
And who's the individual that needs the interpreter? Do you need the interpreter?
Do you understand?
Do you need the interpreter?
Just a little bit.
A little bit. So you Amharic, right?
Translation.
We do have the interpreter on the phone. So again, we're going to have to do short sentences and then stop so that he can interpret.
All right, so who are we doing first?
All right, interpreter, you can go.
Okay. My name is Desta Shirom. ስሜ ደስታ ይባላል። አሁን መለስ ጸጋ የተባለችውን ጉዳይ ነው ለማየት የሚፈልጉት የሊከር ስቶር።
She is the licensee for Cathedral.
She's the licensee. She is related to the licensees of the two other matters that are before you.
Right. But her case is number 69, Cathedral Wine and Liquor.
That's correct.
Okay.
All right.
She appeared before a hearing previously.
Let the interpreter interpret.
ከዚህ በፊት ሂሪንግ ላይ ነበርሽ ከሌላ ሁለት አካሎች ጋር ግንኙነት ያለው ነው
And they entered a plea of no contest.
ምንም ችግር የለብኝ ብለሻል።
እኔ ትንሽ አሞኝ ስለነበረ ያው ጉዳይን ለጠበቃው ሰጥቻለሁ።
She said she was sick and she gave everything to the lawyer.
She entered a plea of no contest, and the issue is that she was admitted that she was swapping liquor with the two other establishments, one of which was her sister and another was another friend. And she did not at the time understand that this was improper. She understands it now. She has never, ever, any of these licensees been before this board previously. They have a clean record.
We might want to let the interpreter get all that.
All right.
የሚሉት ምንድን ነው? ከዚህ በፊት ሁለት ሌሎች እህትሽና ሌላ ሰው አለ አብሮ የሚሰራ ጉዳዩ በተፈጸመበት ጊዜ አንቺ አልነበርሽም። ከዚህ በፊት ደግሞ ምንም አይነት ሪከርድ የለብሽም ነው የሚለው።
የለብኝም ግን በዛን ጊዜ አጋጣሚ ሆኖ ግን እኔ ሰርጀሪ አድርጌ ሆስፒታል ነበርኩኝ እና ለዚህ ነው ሁሉ ነገር ለጠበቃ የሰጠሁት።
ኦኬ ይሄን እንትን አደርጋለሁ። At the time when the coincidence happened, I was not there. I was in the hospital, she said.
They have been cooperative. They have not contested anything that the investigator found. And in light of the fact that she has no prior violations before this board, it is asked respectfully that my client be fined and not be subjected to a revocation or a non-renewal of her license.
What's the explanation that when our investigator visited? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. ከዚህ በፊት ምንም አይነት ችግር ያልነበረባትና እንደገና ደግሞ ጉዳዩንም ኢንቨስቲጌተሮቹ ለማጣራት በሚሞክሩበት ጊዜ ምንም ችግር ያልፈጠሩ ትብብር ያደረጉ ስለሆነ ተጠያቂ ልትሆን አይገባም እንደገና ፍቃዷን ልታድስ እንደገና አይገባትም ነው የሚለው።
These violations were not as a result of intentional violation of the ABC law. It was not malicious, and it was not intended for just enrichment. They violated this out of ignorance, misunderstanding of the law, and ask, in light of the fact that this is a first offense, that this board respectfully impose a fine in lieu of a formal revocation of her license.
ይሄ የመጀመሪያ ጊዜ ነው። አንደኛ የግድየለሽነትና ሁለት ደግሞ ህጉን ባለማወቅ የተደረገ ነውና ቦርዱ ይሄንን እንትን ሊያደርገው ይገባል ሊረዳው ይገባል ነው የሚለው።
The representative of the other two establishments is Mr. Guy Parisi, who stands before you today. He is representing.
All right, let's address that after. But what's the
Okay.
explanation that when an investigator visited, the clerk did not refer to her as the store owner?
She
Okay.
is the. Go on.
እንትን በዛ ጉዳዩን እኔ በማጣራበት ጊዜ ኢንቨስቲጌተሩ እንደሚለው ምንድነው አንቺ የስቶሩ ባለቤት እንዳልሆንሽ ነው።
She had a manager, but at all times she has been the licensee and the store owner. She now has an extension on the lease at the premises of 301 Cathedral. A dispossessed proceeding, which had been initiated, has been withdrawn, and she would like to continue to do business now, fully understanding her obligation not to swap liquor with her relatives.
For how long? Go ahead, interpreter.
እንግዲህ ምንድነው የሚለው አንደኛ ማኔጀር እንደነበረች ሌላ ማኔጀር ሁለት ደግሞ ከዚህ በኋላ ቀደም ስትሰሪ አብረሽ ስትሰሪያቸው ከነበሩ ሰዎች ላለመስራትና ስራሽን ለመቀጠል አስበሻል አይደል?
For how long? For how long was she doing this?
How long are they?
ምን ያህል ጊዜ ነው ይሄን ስትሰሪ የቆየሽ?
I don't understand.
ትንሽ ግራ ተጋብቻለሁ። ምክንያቱም እኔ ባለቤቴ ሞቶ አገር ቤት ወስጄው ከዛ ስመለስ ነው ሰርጀሪ አድርጌ ሆስፒታል ገብቼ ነበረ።
ቀስ ብለሽ ንገሪኝ፣ ቀስ ብለሽ።
ባለቤቴ ሞቶ ሞተና ወደ ከዛ ስመለስ
አገር ቤት ሄድሽ?
የእግሬን ሰርጀሪ አድርጌ እንትን ገባሁና ኃላፊነቱ ሁሉ ትችል
Her husband.
ምን ያህል ጊዜ ነው ይሄንን ድርጅት ስትመሪ የነበረ?
I have a quick question before the break.
ወደ
My question is, in those years when there was the availing allegations, who?
But she was trying to answer
Oh,
questions.
I do that. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Tell us what was said.
For how long was this swapping going on?
ወደ 8-9 ዓመት ይሆናል።
8-9 years. 8-9 years.
Well, actually, her husband was the principal owner of the business. Her husband passed away 2 or 3 years ago, and she has only been involved as a principal owner for that period of time.
Yeah, after her
So
husband
it's 2 to 3
died,
years that she's been
she told
swapping?
me, yeah, she told me as her husband died, she took his body to Ethiopia. Then when she came back, she started this business. Before that, her husband was taking his business, being a manager and the head of the business.
And so my client was not aware of the swapping, nor was she aware that it was.
It doesn't really matter because this is a corporate change. The issue was licensed since 2015. She stepped into issue. You're telling me they don't have a record, but that's just because they didn't get caught for 8 to 9 years, which is a really long time.
Respectfully, respectfully, what we are asking,
Interpret what the chair said.
ኦኬ ምንድን ነው 8-9 ዓመት በዚህ ጉዳይ ላይም ተገንተው ወንጀለኛ ባይሆኑ ከ2015 በኋላ ባለው ጉዳይ ላይ ተጠያቂ መሆን አለባቸው በህጉ መሰረት የምትለው ሴትዮዋ እሱ ደግሞ አይ ተጠያቂ መሆን የለባቸውም ምንም አይነት ከኋላ ችግር የለባቸውም ነው የሚለው
My client is presently educated as to what her responsibilities are. The family understands what their responsibilities are, and going forward, there will be no further violations of the ABC law as it relates to swapping.
I don't know if I believe you. I send you back to make a deal with the counsel's office, and couldn't even show up. A lot of drama. So I don't know if I believe you.
አላምንህም ነው ግን ምንድነው ከዚህ በኋላ እሷ ተምራለች በጉዳዩን በደንብ ታውቀዋለች ስለዚህ ምንም አይነት ነገር አይሰራም እንግዲህ አንቺ የምትይው ነገር ካለ
So for this case how would you like
I think we just need a conversation.
Yeah. Can I just ask? Go ahead. What is her husband's name?
Burhani Tiggy. Burhani Tiggy, my husband.
Burhani Tiggy.
Burhani.
Yeah.
Okay. In council, just before we break, Burhani.
Tiggy.
I'm asking you, how do you articulate the availing? Who was availing? Use the name so I'm very clear with your understanding. Who was availing the license? Tell me what you would say because you already entered a no contest elsewhere. So
yes,
you articulate the availing for me, please.
The owners
name who?
Both Sigis,
okay,
Burhani as well as Miaza.
Yep.
Had brought in a manager.
Okay.
And it
is
was
that Mr. B?
That's correct.
The mystical Mr. B. And who is Mr. B?
Mr. B is a friend of the family.
Okay, I need like a.
Mr. B is present in court today.
What's his name?
What's the name?
What you know, sir. Or what? Yeah.
What's his name?
Okay. Yeah, I'm not trying to.
No, I understand.
I'm not trying to test you or quiz you or make. I have respect for your office. Just what's the gentleman's name?
That's him.
Mr. B. Berry, husband. BERIHU.
Do you know the man's name?
Very good, yeah, very good.
Okay, I mean, I was hoping that like the two of you would be able to just tell me that. I'm trying to figure this out. What?
He was managing the business, and he was the individual who was availing himself.
I will stop, and then I guess we'll take a break because how you answer these questions is whether you survive what's going to happen today or not.
I appreciate that.
What is the man's name? You tell me, please. You tell me Mr. B's name. Oh, no. You tell me Mr. B's name, or have your counsel tell me. You two, I want to hear you two tell me Mr. B's name. Okay, I'm not getting an answer, so that's not good.
No, just what is Mr. B's name?
Very good.
Okay, what's his last name?
Very good. Oh my God. Okay, give me a chance because
Okay.
My language is very broad.
Barrihun is part, I think. Barrihun.
Very good.
This.
Very good. Mr. B. Always I call him Mr. B.
Okay, you don't know his last name? Is it Smith?
Very good.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm confused. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, all right, counsel, just me sitting here at the table.
Yes.
I'm just going to tell you, was really hoping that you two would instantly tell me what Mr. B's name was. I'm just telling you where I'm sitting here.
I've met
That
Mr.
presents a little bit of an issue to me because for sure I thought I would get that answer from you which would be very helpful
They
to me.
give the name B is because Barrihun starts by B. That's why.
What does that mean?
Thank you.
I need the
Barrihun
interpreting.
starts the first name by B, so that's why they call him Mr. B, making short.
I know that, sir. I'm looking for Mr. B as a full name, which includes a surname.
Yeah, full name, yes.
And now I'm like 3 minutes into this line of questioning. Nobody.
Mulu sumu mano? Mulu sumu mano? Barrihun Masfin?
Barrihun Masfin.
His name is Barrihun Masfin. Barrihun Masfin.
And he owns a store, right?
He was a manager. I've met Mr. B on several occasions, and I don't know his last name.
Sir, you, I know, are an esteemed attorney, and I know in other areas, okay? How does nobody know this man's name?
I don't think it's a question. May I respond, please? I do not think it's a, my name is Guy Parisi.
Yes, I know.
I don't think it's a question of not knowing it. I can't pronounce the name. I call him D. I've known him a long time.
Okay.
It's a question of language.
I'll call him anything he wants me to call him, but I would probably.
I mean, we've
wanna
been
know
here
his
for
name.
months and you don't bother to learn the person's name? It's just a shocking admission.
I know his name. I can't pronounce it.
There's no such thing. You speak English, you're a lawyer. I mean, come on.
Mr. Oxman, just so you know, my intentions were to, how will I say this? Resurrect Cathedral here.
I appreciate
Your answers did not help me.
I can't tell you, I don't know how to pronounce his name. His name is Bihiru.
His name is Barrihun Masfin.
His
name is Barrihun Masfin.
Okay. I don't try to be tricky.
I appreciate that.
Straight away.
Barrihun Masfin.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, can I just ask a question before we go? Whose name was on the lease for the location at Cathedral previously, and who is on it now?
አሁን በዛ ቦታ ላይ ያለ ስም ማን ነው? በፊት አሁንም ያለው
Cathedral.
Cathedral Wine and Liquor is the tenant previously and is the tenant presently.
Who's on the lease? They want to know
Who is on the lease? Who?
Cathedral.
Now.
Yes.
You know why? Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. My accent is, poor. I can't speak English. That's why. This is Mr. Barrihun. Everybody still, I call everybody Mr. B. That's why. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
Barhane Barihu is the same name of her husband's name, and mine is Allah Barihu Barhane. So that's what they're confusing. So both are they call us D. That's what they care of Barihu and the Barhane. Just the E difference between.
Okay. Are you on any license, sir?
He is not.
You're not on any of the liquor licenses?
That's
And
correct.
You are the manager for multiple of these stores?
All three.
All three of them? And you're still doing that?
Not now.
No, he is no longer the manager. There will be new management.
There will be new management?
Yes.
Or there is new management? Because this is going on for at least six months. In fact, these charges are since 23. So is there a new manager or is he still running it until this get resolved?
He was starting to answer. What's the answer? What was the answer? You were starting to answer that question.
I stopped it when they told me that I stopped it managing the cathedral.
Already?
I stopped it, yes.
So what do you do now?
I'm working in Freeland.
So you only manage Freeland now?
Yes.
So who's managing your store, ma'am?
Interpreter. Yeah, none of that.
Interpreter, can you ask her who manages her store right now?
አሁን ድርጅሽን ስቶርሽን ማኔጅ የሚያደርገው ማን ነው?
ራስዎ ልበሉ አይደለም?
I myself. He's saying I myself.
So you're there every day running the store now?
በእያንዳንዱ ቀን አንቺ ነው ያለሽው እዛው?
Oh, yes.
You're the one ordering the alcohol?
አልኮሉን ኦርደር የምታደርገው አንቺ ነሽ?
ከዚህ አሁን
Yes.
ሆስፒታል
Yes, I did.
ራሴ
All right, what about the person behind you? Who's the other? Who's the owner?
8th Avenue.
You're the owner.
Yes.
And how are you related?
Me, my wife.
Okay, you manage the store too?
Yeah.
So the two
8th
of you,
Avenue.
and the two of you own a store?
No.
Or she owns the store?
She's 8th Avenue, the president, me, I'm manager of the 8th Avenue.
Okay, and the two of them now run the store. Is he still involved in the operation at your store?
No, only 8th Avenue.
And what do you mean only 8th Avenue? You mean only you?
Yeah, me.
Who's on the lease?
Here.
And now he doesn't work for you?
No.
So who's the owner of Freeland?
And which I would address. And he's not here. For the record, I represent Freeland as well as 8th Avenue. The owner of Freeland is in a hospital in Ethiopia and hasn't been able, that was one of the reasons this matter was put over. Due to the fact that he's very seriously ill, he is going to put his store up, Freeland, for sale. And because he's incapable of running it, and immediately put it up for sale and resolve these issues.
All right, so you're telling me that he's incapacitated and he's unable to run it, and how long has that been going on?
Almost a year.
Almost a year, he has not been running it.
Right.
And
And
there are availing charges here for this gentleman availing the license.
yeah, this gentleman here, Mr. B, is an employee, and I submitted documentation. He gets $1,500 a week, to manage Freeland. And he's the manager, paid manager. And he's been doing it.
Who's doing the accounting for the store while the person is incapacitated?
Mr. B. And he's been doing it for 10 years without any violation at all. And I note that
You
in all
think that I
these,
am going to believe you that he pays himself only $1,500 per month?
no, a week.
Where's per week?
Yeah, and
Where's the profit going?
Where's it? What about over the rest?
Yeah. He said the rest of it goes back to Ethiopia to the owner.
If I ask you for bank records, do you have them? Have you seen them?
I have employment records I've seen, which I've submitted here from our payroll service, which indicated that he gets paid $1,500 as a manager a week.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I may,
Can I just ask just a couple of really quick questions? Number one, previously when I asked Mr. Oxum and this woman, the licensee, whose name is on the lease? You said Cathedral, you said a person.
well, no, I didn't say person. Are you talking about 8th Avenue?
No,
About
Cathedral.
Cathedral now.
Oh, now is,
Now, I have the lease.
Okay.
It's Cathedral by Miyaset Sega. This individual
Okay.
is on the lease.
And previously, who was it?
Previously, it was
a corporation, it was called 8th Avenue Liquor.
Called the other location.
Yes, and that was a matter of confusion. A lot of this resulted from ignorance, illness, and death.
Okay, let me just ask you another question. You just said that you represent both 8th Avenue and Freeland, right?
Correct.
What happened to Mr. Aloy, who was representing Freeland?
I've been substituted for him because he is out of state.
Okay, when? Because that wasn't.
I've submitted a notice of appearance right 2 weeks ago, I believe, at the request of the secretary.
So after.
Do you have that notice?
The conversations that we were having trying to set up the meeting?
I can pull that.
I'm sorry, Council?
He was originally trying to attempt to have the meeting that we were trying to.
Yes.
And since then, no?
Since then, no, he's not able.
You do have it, Donald?
This was for 8th. Wines?
Yes, I believe the Secretary's office requested last week that I submit.
I remember it. I can pull.
Last week.
Let me.
And I
just-
did in fact.
Sir, I just want to point out to you that the document that was submitted, it's a signed document, but it's not an affidavit, it's not sworn, no notary. It actually says that the salary is 15,000. I understand that you think it's, the bank record is showing 1,500, but I just want to tell you that this is, you guys are not really doing these owners
Oh,
any
15
justice by the way you're operating. All right, we're gonna go off the record here. Sorry, everybody.
Going off the record for a conference with council. We'll be back shortly. I apologize for everyone. If the interpreter can let them know that we're gonna be back shortly.
What, are you coming back? Hello?
Yes, we're coming back.
In how many minutes?
A few minutes.
ከጥቂት ደቂቃ በኋላ እንመለሳለን ነው የሚሉት።
I would like to.
Can you please mute yourself on WebEx? Or actually, you're on the phone. Are you able to mute your phone? Because we can hear everything. No.
Oh, the interpreter.
I think he muted it. No, he didn't. I don't know if he...
You spent on buying alcohol last month?
Oh, we are now.
Oh, wait, Maureen's remote.
Yeah.
All right, interpreter?
Yep, is the interpreter there? Yep, great.
Yes,
Did you hear
I'm
my
there.
question? Did you hear my question, sir?
No, I didn't hear.
Okay, can you ask her how much she spent on purchasing alcohol for her store last month? In the month of March, how much did she spend roughly?
በማርች በመጋቢት ወር አልኮል ለመግዛት ምን ያህል ገንዘብ አውጥተሻል?
30
ጥቅሉን ነው የምትፈልገው?
በቃ 40 ሺህ
ይሆናል በግምት
She spent 50,000. Huh?
You spent what?
50 ሺህ ነው የምትይኝ?
50,000?
40 ሺህ ግምት
40,000. She's roughly, she said 40,000.
Last month, you spent 40,000 on buying alcohol? How many cases is that?
ምን ያህል እንትን ነው? ምን ያህል ኬዝ ነው?
ግምት ነው የምናገረው እንጂ አላውቀውም።
I'm telling estimated, not, I don't know. That's all she said.
I understand. When you spend $40,000, how many cases of alcohol got delivered?
ምን ያህል አልኮል ወደ አንቺ ተላከ ባለፈው ወር?
What's the answer?
When I make an order, they came daily, but I don't have the list now. I don't have the record that all.
All right. I think I.
Madam Chair.
All right.
Madam Chair, may I be heard?
You ready to vote?
Before you vote, may I be heard, please?
If you want to be heard, yeah.
You've taken a lot of time, sir.
It'll be short. I'll repeat again that My client, the owner of Freeland, is selling, and he's ill. He will not be able to return. As I said earlier, the conduct here was caused by illness, ignorance, and death. This was not a sophisticated scheme by one person or an entity to control a group of stores or to dictate prices like Wegmans was, where Wegmans exercised complete control over affiliated stores and availed themselves of more than 5 retail licenses and wholesale licenses. In the case of Wegmans, none of the 7 licensees were revoked, canceled, or suspended. They all have continuously been operated. We ask for the same opportunity for our clients to correct their mistakes as Wegmans was the largest private corporation in the United States with revenues of $10.8 billion. Our clients are immigrants and friends from their native country of Ethiopia, helping and out each other, including a widowed immigrant. All licensees have unblemished records of over 10 years. I also note that Harlem Discount also was involved in these exchanges, and they were fined $3,500 by this board.
One question, who is the gentleman who's in Somalia? Which is, I just want to be sure.
It's the one in,
Is that Freeland?
In Ethiopia,
In
it's
Ethiopia?
Freeland.
Ethiopia?
Yes.
That's Freeland?
Yes.
Okay, okay. That's number 67. Okay.
All right.
Members ready to vote?
Can we vote, may I ask, are we going to vote in order? Can we vote on 67 first?
Okay. So yeah, for 67, that's Freeland Liquor Inc.
Is this
Commissioner
meeting
DeLeon.
finished?
What was that? I'm sorry.
Is the Amharic translation finished now?
No, we haven't gotten to her case. Just hold on for a second. We're calling them.
Okay.
When we call for hers, we'll need the interpreter again.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, but hold on for a second. So again, 67 is Freeland Liquor. Commissioner DeLeon.
Okay, I'm only voting on 67 at this time. No, 67 is Freeland.
That's the one, right?
Oh,
Freeland,
voting
yeah.
on Freeland first?
Freeland, yeah, that's
Yep.
first.
Oh, okay.
That's
Well,
in order.
All right, yeah, but I will note that all of these entities are intertwined. And the only way to clean this up, in my opinion, is to start from fresh, from the beginning. So I would vote to cancel and bond.
Commissioner Mann
On 67, cancel and bond.
and Chair.
Cancel and bond.
So 68 is 8 Wines and Liquors Inc. Do you guys need the interpreter? Do you need the interpreter for this?
You need an interpreter?
Okay, so interpreter, we'll need you for this one. So Lundo, we're ready to vote on the case. Oh, can you hear me? The interpreter?
Yes.
Yeah, so we will need you for this. Let them know that we're voting.
So you don't need me?
No, we do need you.
Okay, I wait.
Okay, now, ready? Go ahead. What are we going to tell him to say? You have to repeat it.
Fine.
Does it matter? Does he need to tell her what happened with the other store, or does it not matter? Because that's not her
Sure.
store.
Mr. Interpreter,
Kind of is.
Yes.
can you let them know that we canceled Freeland Liquor license, that it's been canceled, that the vote was to cancel the license.
ኦኬ ድምፅ የተሰጠበት እንትኑ ፈቃዱ እንዲሰረዝ ነው።
All right. And now we're moving on to 8 Wines and Liquors Inc. for the vote for the penalty for that one.
ለዛ ቅጣቱ ላይ ድምፅ እንሰጣለን።
Okay. Commissioner DeLeon.
ቆይ
Commissioner DeLeon.
Okay, as I said on the,
No.
Interpreter, what was the question?
The customer has a question, I think.
Tell the customer that we are, tell the licensee that we are voting now, and any questions, she can ask of her attorney after the vote is done.
Okay, ምርጫ ከተደረገ በኋላ ጠበቃሽን ልትጠይቂ ትችያለሽ ነው የሚለው። አሁን ምርጫ ነው የምናካሄደው።
All right, so again, for 68, 8 Wines and Liquors, Inc., Commissioner De Leon.
Okay. On 8 Wines and Liquors, number 68, there is no charge of availing, but there is an interlocking interest charge. And what we have heard today indicates to me that all of these entities are intertwined very deeply, and that the availing here, although not charged on 68, has been going on for a very long time. Even though this licensee in 69 just came on board 2-3 years ago, we had the same manager managing all 3 stores. I vote to cancel and bond on 68.
Commissioner Maya.
68, there is no availing charge. If you came back here again, well, let me not say it this way.
16.
I go per $20,000 fine on,
What was that?
20,000 on 68.
Chair?
Let's see. Where's the licensee? Can you come up? How much did you spend on buying alcohol last month?
I'm the manager. She doesn't know that.
Oh.
Her husband.
I'm the manager of the store.
Okay, and you're running it?
Yeah.
So how much did you spend last month?
Every month, maybe 40,000, 45. Every
$45,000?
Yes. 40, 35,000. Yeah. Every 2 days, 130, 100 kids. All them. They have invoices.
Okay.
Yeah. They have a big. Sometimes the next month, low. The other, if you don't have it, I wouldn't buy more.
All right, I'm gonna go with 20,000.
Okay.
All right. Interpreter, can you let them know that for 8 Wines and Liquors, Inc., the penalty is $20,000. 8 Wines and Liquor, Inc., the penalty is $20,000.
H1 link 20,000 ቅጣት ነው የሚል።
እሺ
እናመሰግናለን።
Okay. They say thank you.
Thank you.
The next is Cathedral Wine and Liquor, Inc. That's number 69. Voting on the penalty.
Okay, on 69 Cathedral Wine and Liquors, as I've stated on the previous 2, these entities are all intertwined and in a very deep way, in an ongoing situation. It is my belief that the best way and the only way to clean this up is to start anew, brand new. Therefore, I vote to cancel and bond on number 69.
Commissioner Maya?
Oh, 69 is a little bit of a different case than 68. However, I don't believe this is perhaps, I think there's a lot of equity in what I'm about to say. Her husband died a few years ago, so I'll go 20,000 on that one as well, 20,000 fine.
Chair?
Do you want to interpret that?
Okay. ለእንትኑ ደግሞ ለአንቺ ለ69 ደግሞ 20,000 ቅጣት፣ ምክንያቱም ባሏም ሞቷል፣ ብዙ ነገሮች አሉ። 20,000 ነው የሚል ቅጣት። Okay.
So I wanna explain something to you. Sir,
ሌላ ማብራራት ይሻላል ቁሚ
I haven't voted yet. Don't say thank you.
Okay.
No, you have to tell her that. You have to interpret it.
ገና ነው ቦታ አልተሰጠበትም
I want to start with telling the lawyers that it's not fair to us to come here saying that we take advantage of immigrants, because I am an immigrant and it's not in my blood to ever take advantage of anybody. To the extent that you guys have played this agency, this item has been kicked over 5 times. How many calls did council office try to schedule with you, and for it to not be even a successful conversation? Hours and hours of waiting.
Madam Chair.
No, I don't need a response. I just need the interpretation.
Okay. የሚሉት ምንድን ነው? ከ5 በላይ በስልክ ሲደወል ምን ሲደወል ኮሚኒኬት ለማድረግ ሁላ ሁኔታው አልተመቸም። በጣም አስቸጋሪ ነበረ። እንደገና ደግሞ እኔም ኢሚግራንት ነኝ። በኢሚግራንቶች ላይ ምንም አይነት ጉዳት ለማድረስ አልፈልግም።
No, I haven't voted yet. What did she say?
She's still saying thank you.
You have to talk into the mic.
Excuse me.
So you have to understand that you have to run this business. Even if I give you a fine, you have to then run the business, because we are going to check again. Do you understand?
ይሄን ድርጅት እንደገና ራን ማድረግ አለብን። እንደገና ቼክ እናደርጋለን ነው የሚሉት።
I mean, we're like this close to canceling it just because of how all of you have been behaving as a pack.
እንግዲህ በጋራ ሆናችሁ በምታደርጉት ነገር ያለውን ችግር ሁሉ አይተናል ነው የሚሉት።
All right, I'm going to go with 20,000.
20,000. Let them know that it's $20,000 for Cathedral.
I thank the chair and the members
Donald,
and
can you
council.
explain the process of what it's going to look like for them? And then have the interpreter please clearly explain what the penalty is going to look like, because if she doesn't pay it by a certain time, it's going to go to cancel and bond.
Well, it'll go to revocation, which, but still.
It's even worse.
በተባለው ጊዜ ሂሳቡ ካልተከፈለ ደግሞ ሌላ ችግር ያመጣል፣ ሌላ ኮንሲኩዌንስ ያመጣል። ክፍያው ቅጣቱ 20 ሺህ ብር በተባለው ጊዜም መከፈል አለበት።
So they'll both get a letter in their email with instructions on how to pay.
እንዴት እንደምትከፍሉ መመሪያ ይሰጣል።
And like she said, if you don't pay, the deadline is 28 days from when you receive the email. 28 days from when you receive the email.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
ኢሜል ካገኛችሁ በኋላ 28 ቀን ብቻ ነው የሚጠብቋችሁ።
And if you don't pay, then the license will be revoked.
ካልከፈላችሁ ላይሰንሳችሁ ጭራሽ እንትን ይደረጋል፣ ሪቮክ ይደረጋል።
Okay. Thank you.
ይከለከላል ጭራሽ። Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank the members and council for all the efforts and time they put in, and we appreciate it very much.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so thank you for the Amharic interpretation. You can leave. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Thank you. All right, so we need, is Miss Liu there, Lucy?
Yes, I'm still here.
All right, great. So we're calling back number 9, CNC NY Trading, Inc.
Okay.
Can I say that?
You can go ahead and say what you decided.
Okay. We determined to reopen because they provided no evidence and we must have opportunity to speak out. So we determined to reopen.
All right, I'm going to send this back to council's office. Thank you.
Thank you.
Commissioner De Leon?
Back to council.
Council.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
那我们
Yeah, it's all good. She left. Sorry for waiting. She
Oh,
seemed
no
to have
problem.
understood that part.
Oh, here he goes. Let
Okay,
him
no-
know that it's returned to counsel's office to decide how to continue.
好，那您的这个案件呢，会就再交回给这个理事会，然后让他们来决定接下来怎么办。
But yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Interpreter.
No problem. Thank you for using our services. Is there anything else I can assist you with today?
No, thank you.
No problem. Bye bye.
Thank you.
All right, one more with interpreters, but they are here, so this should be easier. This is number 77A, Mike's Liquor and Wine, Inc. So we have a Spanish interpreter and an Arabic interpreter, if they can come up.
Good afternoon. This is Stephanie Ramirez, a Spanish-English interpreter.
And where's the Arabic interpreter? Yep. There she is. Can you introduce yourself, please?
Good morning. My name is Afida Nasri, and I'm the Arabic interpreter on this case.
Thank you.
The Spanish individual from last time is not here.
He's not here anymore?
We don't need, you couldn't make it, so we don't, that's why I didn't request it.
Well, yeah, but you should, okay.
I didn't know you automatically.
Yeah. So Ms. Ramirez, you're done. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm sorry. My
So
apologies.
sorry. No, because someone in opposition needed an interpreter last meeting and we held it over, so we requested her, but the person that needed the Spanish interpreter is no longer here. Yep. Oh yeah, she's here for them.
Right, no, last time.
No. Yeah, no. I got
He's
it.
not a Spanish speaker, I thought. He has a different interpreter, right?
An Arabic interpreter
Yeah,
that we
right.
provided. But there was someone in opposition that needed a Spanish interpreter last
Oh,
time.
I understand.
But he's not there. All right. So.
All right, go ahead. So this is a reconsideration.
Okay. Argelio Rodriguez here for the applicant Mike's Liquor and Wine located at 101 East 3rd Street.
For the record, you guys granted recon last meeting.
Okay.
That's correct. So recon was granted, so I will go ahead and get to the core of the presentation. There is opposition, so the full board can let us know how they wish to proceed.
Do you want to hear from the opposition first?
Sure.
And just make sure you interpret everything that's said.
We
to them.
heard the protesters last time.
No, you decided to grant recon and then we realized he
No,
needed
not
it.
this time. When we first voted on it, I think they showed up and he didn't come. So we've already heard them once.
I was
That's what-
actually
that's-
present also on that first day, and there was no substance, no substance, no content provided. So they were present, opposition was present, and then it was called back on, it was recalled, but no substance was provided on
Wait,
their
talk about the
side.
first time it was denied or the first time?
The first time it was denied, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, great. All right, so go ahead. You can do a full presentation.
So do you want opposition first?
Go ahead.
Yes.
Okay. Robert Romano, and I'd like everybody to come up one at a time and introduce themselves and explain which store you're from. Okay, Ali
My name is Mr. Irving. I'm representing Butchie's Wine and Spirits.
What size is your store?
The approximate size that we're using is about 800 square feet.
What does that mean, approximate size that you're using? What's the size of your store?
Total size is 2,500.
Okay.
Butchie's?
Butchie's Wine and Spirits.
We have 4,100 square feet, 1,000 being used for retail.
That's including the basement, which is not being used.
That's what we have.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Sung Kwan, and I'm the owner of MBP Wines and Liquor. My store is approximately 1,375 square feet.
Okay.
Hey, how? Sorry. My name is Zhang Yanru. I'm president to my liquor store, Nadia Wine Spirits. I think my My store square feet around like 2,000. I mean, including the store and
It's 2,000?
yeah, around there. I forget.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Hi, my name is Yen Chini. I'm the owner for the Liquor Rush. My store square feet is the 940.
925 with the 400?
Yes.
Okay.
My square feet is 9.
Your square foot.
It's 943.
493.
Oh, 493. Sorry.
Okay, all right, go ahead. All right, Romano, let's go.
Okay, I'll be very brief. Nothing really has changed here. The population of Mount Vernon is still decreasing. In the past 3 years, population has decreased by over 3.5%. The sales of the 5 closest stores is flat or decreasing. At the same time, you have 8 stores existing in Mount Vernon. The numbers of people 18 and under in Mount Vernon is actually increasing, which makes the eligible purchasers of alcohol, in fact, decreasing even more than you would think with the 3.5% shrinkage. None of the gentlemen applying for this store is not offering any product or services, not readily available. And I'm not sure if it was a typo or an error on their application, but the application had stated it would be a non-bulletproof store. And unless they took out the bulletproofing, brand new bulletproofing that was in that store by the time of the last meeting, it is certainly a bulletproof store. So that's it. Thank you. Go ahead.
Are we allowed to go?
Yeah.
Okay. So again, my name is Sung Kwan, representing MVP Wines and Liquor. Our first hearing was in November 20th, as you know, and all 5 parties, 5 closest store was present, but the applicant thought it was a Zoom meeting, so you denied it, if I recall. The second hearing in March, we came, all 5 parties were here again to contest, and the party realized that they couldn't use their own interpreters, so it was pulled over till today. I'm here because I believe firmly that this additional store does not serve public convenience or advantage. We have 4 existing stores within a half-mile radius. I believe the closest one could be about 500 to 600 square feet close, as well as some churches nearby. Within a mile radius, I believe there's 7 to 8 existing stores. As Mr. Romano had mentioned, there is no increase in population. If anything, there is a decrease. There's no real big change in demographics. And right now, I can personally tell you demand is down. My store year over year is down close to 7%. On a quarterly basis, which is the first quarter this year compared to first quarter last year, it's down even above 10%. And we're just basically, working our asses off, sorry, the language, to keep our staff and costs paid. As you know, there's a lot of stores right now that's put on COD. That's reality. We are basically, we carry all the New York, a lot of the New York wines and spirits that a lot of these new stores purport they will carry. I myself have online sales and delivery. Basically, we serve the market the way the market wants it. So I'm not quite sure what this new store, how this new store is going to serve public convenience and advantage. As I said, market's oversaturated right now with our stores. The sales are down substantially. And frankly speaking, our liquor stores are really hurting because of the legalization of cannabis.
Okay.
So with the uncertain environment and tariffs looming over our heads, I really ask you to reconsider when the pie is shrinking and deny this additional location. Thank you.
Anyone else?
Hello, Ali Sean Irving, represent Butchie's Wine and Spirits. As you notice, we are definitely in a decline. I've gone from 3 staff members in December to 1 staff member, trying to keep doors open. Sales are definitely down. We have 8 stores, as you said, 1 which just opened in December and haven't been open for 6 months. Also, the area which applicant is going to apply for is a very problematic area. There's been known narcotics sales, homicides, and I've actually witnessed ATF run into one of his other stores that he owns and shut him down. I've also witnessed drug sales in front of his stores, his prior stores. And I have actually had conversations with him in English, so he has misled you guys to say that he does not speak English. And that's it.
Can you tell me the name of those previous stores?
I believe it was Trion. I believe Trion, one of his deli. It's not a liquor store, it's a grocery store.
Grocery store.
On Third Avenue. But I believe they changed names.
How long ago was that?
Last year, 2024.
That TREON?
I believe so.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm the owner for the Liquor Rush. I have the one to close the store. The new store is like it's the only like 0.5 mile close the store. Only like a 3-minute drive. And then the for my business, we added like a online business like Uber Eats, and then to try to keep the business like up something like, and then like if they go when they opening, you know, we like very hard to our store, and then you know. It's like that area is like a very small, like a customer or like a same, you know. So that's why I confirm.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, how are you? I'm from Nadia Wine and Spirits. I think I'm the new store owner here. I only took over here like only like not more than 1.5 years. So I compare to like 2023 August and this, I mean 2024 August, like same month. Since I took over the liquor store, I increased the store hour, but I don't see like a sale increase. I mean, how to say that? I don't see like a more new face coming. All the face is like old face. And also, during the 1.5 year, there's many old customers they move out the momentum and go to the update. So I don't know. It's like it's good for like the new store join it for the business. I don't know.
All right. Can I ask a question?
Yes.
And I apologize for not identifying everybody. Who is Butchie's Wine and Spirits? You are Butchie's. And who is 168? Who is Nadia Wine and Spirits? Okay. And how far away are you from one another?
Recently I just Googled it. It's like the Google showed me like 750 feet.
Sir.
I mean the Google.
Nadia, according to Google, we don't. It's just a rough question. Nadia and Butchie's is about 700 feet away from one another.
No.
Okay. How far away are you from them?
We're further away from each other. We're about maybe 16 to 17.
1,700 feet.
16 to 17.
Okay. And you. But you just said 700 feet.
I mean, from
Mike's.
My Mike.
No. I want to know how far, sir. I don't mean to point at you. How far is Nadia from Butchie's?
I didn't calculate.
About 1,700 feet, you're saying? Does that sound right?
I didn't calculate. I only calculate between.
Does a quarter of a mile seem correct?
Maybe less.
Okay, around a quarter mile. Okay,
yeah.
Right. Okay, I don't have another. That answers one of my questions. Okay.
Okay. So like I said previously, to introduce myself, I'm Rogelio Rodriguez on behalf of the applicant, and I'm here with Abdul Al-Numi. Just to be clear, it's been mentioned, he's a current licensee with the authority. He has two grocery beer licenses. One is a grocery store and one is a gas station. I'm going to give an overview with respect to distances and gross sales of the closest liquor stores, and then I'm going to add some additional points that further support that approving this application serves the public convenience and advantage. So we have Butchie's Wine and Spirits, which is 0.4 miles west. And if you plot out all their gross sales, on average, they're annualized at 1 million. 2021, 1.1 million, 2022, 1.07 million, 2023, 981,000. And then 2024 is projected to also be around 1 million. So that's pretty much consistent at that level. We have the next one, Rico Wines and Liquor Corp. I did want to comment that this particular store suffers particularly from mismanagement. They have poor sales because they have no inventory. Their shelves are barren.
How do you know that?
Yes, I've been there myself. I've been to all the closest stores that I'm discussing. This particular store has barren shelves, very limited inventory. In fact, you can't even come in. When you arrive, there's a broom that's propped up right next to the door so that you can't even enter past that broom.
Which one is that again?
That's Rico Wines and Liquor at 134 West 3rd Street. It's a very small store, 154 square feet of retail. The third one is the Nadia Wines and Spirits. That's 0.5 miles north. It's a larger store, 1,500 square feet of retail, 2,000 square feet total. And their annualized gross sales fall into the 1.2 million range. They submitted gross sales of August to December in 2023 at 626,000. And then from January to March 2024 at 342,000. And then the fourth one, Used Liquor, is 0.7 miles east. So just to be clear, the second, third, and fourth liquor stores are each in a separate direction, forming a circle actually around the proposed premises. And so Used Liquor, it's also a smaller store, 493 square feet of retail, 925 square feet of total space, and their gross sales are also hovering around the upper 900,000s, so about 1 million annualized, 890K in 2022, 997,000 in 2023, and 309,000 for basically the first quarter of 2024. And then the final one is it's in a commercial strip. It's a very large store. And that one has gross sales, MVP Wines and Liquors, that one has gross sales of 5 million or so. So that's also, that's a pretty exceptional store there. I did want to add a few points. This particular store is a small store. It's 299 square feet of retail and 348 square feet a total. I did want to address the point made about the bulletproof glass. The counsel for the opposition is correct. There was, in fact, a bulletproof glass setup in the area that has since been removed, and we provided pictures to that effect in March, showing that the bulletproof glass has been removed, and the applicant maintains the position that it will remain a non-bulletproof glass open store.
Is he selling only Jamaican products?
He's not selling only Jamaican products. It's an important segment of the store, given the rapid increase of the Jamaican population. And so we have provided, and I actually went to all the stores before they chime in. I actually went to all the stores, and every store I went to specifically only referred me to Ray and Nephews. And so the proposed store will have an extensive array of Jamaican rums to service
What's the
the community.
population growth of Jamaicans in the area?
That I haven't checked. It's more anecdotal and visual that it's a rapidly increasing population.
Your client is not Jamaican, right?
He's not. He's from Yemen. I did want to point out, I want to contest the census population numbers. There's only one set of census numbers, and it's done every 10 years. 2010 to 2020, it shows a slight increase, so 67,000 to 74,000. And I provided links as well. And I wanted to say that their opposition is largely boilerplate and speculative. They'll say things like negative impact on the local economy, increased risk of public safety, zoning, and neighborhood character. None of those are particular to this store. And so, like I said, there's going to be a section dedicated to Jamaican products, and we're hoping that that fuels further purchases and demand.
How big of a, just, I don't know anything about this, so I've said it earlier to somebody else on another topic. I'm not tricking. What is Route 22? How big of a road is that?
How big is what? I'm sorry?
Route 22, is that what is that? What kind of road is that?
It's a 2-lane road.
It's a 2-lane road?
And one
Okay.
way each way.
Okay.
So-
It's not a 4-lane? Okay.
No.
Okay.
May I say something?
And I will also add that there is a train that splits Mount Vernon, and that some of the stores are located above that train split, and some are located below. And so it's safe to say that train cutting through Mount Vernon adds some further distance that's not reflected in the numbers.
Do the members have any further questions, or?
I think
Just like to say one counter.
MVP wants to say something.
Yeah, I'd just like to say that, you know, my family's been there since 1988. I've actually taken over since 2013. And yeah, Ray & Nephew is the biggest Jamaican product. And I will tell you, we've had all kinds of Jamaican customers over the years. And whenever a new product shows up, they tell me. And that's when I get it and they're served. So to say that we're not going to be serving those Jamaican products that he's only going to serve is not good business. So we wouldn't do that.
Okay, what is
And we
your
all
store?
carry it.
Your stores would be to the east? Is it east?
I am near
22?
Pelham. So I'm on the hutch towards the Bronx.
Okay, what are you near? Because your numbers are
I'm near Target.
bigger than everybody's.
I'm near Target and we've been there for 35 years.
The store's been there for 35 years?
Yes.
Oh,
Our
since
family.
Since 88?
1988.
Okay, I get it. Okay, all right, yeah, because that's.
But I will tell you, our
What else is
sales,
near Target?
there's a Best Buy and there's a Target. So
Okay,
it's a
okay,
little bit
okay.
more central
All
to
right,
Sanford
okay.
Boulevard.
But
That's
your
why.
sales.
But my sales have completely been coming down.
They're
which-
what?
My sales, like I said, have declined. You see the numbers, but like this year, I'm on track to be over 15% lower. So I see what's happening in the environment around us.
Well, what is it that's happening?
I-
Because
I-
can
as I
tell you what,
explained-
I'm not putting a lot of population variances a little bit in these.
It's
metro
not really
areas,
so much
so
the
I don't pay
population.
attention. So what's going on?
It's not so much the population, it's the general economic environment. Jobs are getting cut, so they're not spending money, they're not partying. And I will tell you, there's a lot of cannabis. There's a lot of cannabis. People can't do both. They can't afford both. So liquor and wine sales, and I will tell you across the board, all the salespeople are telling me wine sales are down 20, 30%.
So what
It's
are
not
you
a
doing
fake
about
number.
it as a competitive business?
I'm trying to hold my ground by being competitive with whatever liquor items I can and holding on to my loyal customers and also reaching out with different services by doing online delivery promotions and, you know, online sales.
Okay, thank you.
Do the members have any other questions?
Our store I think 6 block in School Street, from my store and the new
This
store.
is your store?
Liquor
Oh,
Rush.
Liquor Rush.
Yeah.
Okay, Liquor
And
Rush.
for my customer, it's I don't say 90%, it's at least 80% is Jamaica. Jamaica person. We all share almost same when you talk. You can check. We share a lot of Ray & Nephew, Stone Ginger wines, Uptown, Uptown, all the wine from the Jamaica. So, you know, I own the business more than 3 years something. And I add hour, working more time, and then added the 9 service for the Uber Eats something, and then keep working very hard already to keep the business. Don't not try to go down, go up, you know. So we almost serving the same thing. That is Jamaica area.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do the members want to vote, or do you have any further questions?
I'm ready if everybody else is.
I'm ready.
All right, if you're ready to vote on the application, Commissioner De Leon.
Okay. Just first thing I want to say is that this is a very, very small store. It's only 299 square feet of retail space. The only store out of the 1, 2, 3, 5 stores that we received figures for that is smaller is Rico at 154. All the other stores are at 1,000, 1,500, 493, and 1,375 in terms of retail space. So it is a very small store. In terms of the gross figures, what we got for 2023 was 981, and I'm rounding them off. And for 2024, doing the math there, Butchie's would have made a profit of over 1 million, 1.1 million. MVP was down, and I can see that. 2023, it would have been over 5 million. In 2024, it's about 4.8 million. So you definitely have lost sales. But 3 out of the 5 show an increase. So apparently there is in this area a desire for Jamaican products, as testified to by the opposition and the applicant. So with all that said, I will vote to approve.
Commissioner Maya
I vote to approve.
and Chair.
I'm gonna vote to deny. I don't find public convenience an advantage, but it's approved.
But the application's approved. So thank you. All right, thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
All right, and that was our last one that needed an interpreter. But we do have a couple items with community board presence. First item is 61, IACCAS Corp.
61.
61, IACCAS Corp. DBA, yeah. Is he gone or do we, he's outside?
Yeah.
Who all is here for this though? For DBA Old Fashioned Cafe? Just you and, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thompson Street.
Yes. All right, sorry. Robert Swetnick. Ready?
61.
61. That's the applicant?
Yeah, applicant's with me. This is basically just to extend his hours by 1 hour each evening. It's a very small establishment, seats approximately 38 people. It's been open for 2 years now without any incident.
Are you sure there's no incident? Can you let her speak?
Are you here in opposition?
Yeah, I'm in opposition. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, all right.
All right, let the opposition go.
Good afternoon, Donna Raftery from Community Board 2, SLA, Chair of the SLA Committee. IACCAS was licensed in April 2023, about 2 years ago, as they just said. And as part of the public interest, they agreed to hours of operation of 12 and 1, Fridays and Saturdays, with no outdoor dining. These hours, which along with the on-premise license, afforded them the opportunity to meet their needs as a neighborhood restaurant, and were clearly discussed and agreed to as satisfactory for this location on a quiet residential block, with the hours reflected the opportunities for diners to stay until those later hours, which is a little bit later than most restaurant hours. The applicant is located mid-block on a residentially only zoned block with no commercial overlay. It's non-conforming because the basement location was used for dry goods and a plumber, according to DOB records, before the city zoning laws were enacted. So the uses then were only daytime uses. The applicant says the extension of 1 hour will not dramatically change its business, but will permit it to preserve a small number of patrons each night. But this is a cafe and bistro. The later hours are more of a night bar. The hours are asking for bar hours for new customers to come in late to drink, not for neighbors that know their business. The current hours reflect the hours that the neighborhood restaurants operate with. The late night bar patrons, which they are seeking with the extension of the hours, is what creates the impacts for the residents on the block. It's the patrons leaving later, making noise, congregating outdoors later to smoke, wait for cars, and everything else. It's a residential block, as I said. There's lots of other options around for late night activities on more of the commercial streets that are nearby that are more heavily trafficked. And what we repeatedly heard when these applicants have come before us is that not so much about any problems with the interior operation of this application, but the exterior with all the patrons outside and when they're leaving. So extending those hours would just exacerbate that disruption. We also want to point out that while CB2 has not filed any complaints that this applicant has been operating contrary to the specific stipulations signed in July 2022, well after COVID's impacts were known and indoor dining was fully allowed, and they've been utilizing outdoor dining and creating negative impacts. Their executed stipulations specifically state, will not operate a backyard garden or other outdoor area for commercial purposes, including any sidewalk cafe and or roadbed seating operating under the open restaurants program, and they have been doing that.
How many tables are outside?
I think it's 4 tables outside.
10 in the roadway, 5, up to 5 on the sidewalk.
Wait, 5 on the sidewalk and
5 on the sidewalk.
4 in the roadway?
Excuse me, up to 5, sorry.
No, that's
5 on the
okay.
sidewalk, up to 6 in the roadway cafe.
When they had the roadway cafe.
Does that mean? But they don't have a roadway right now.
No, everybody has, I think it's
Except
almost.
it's yesterday.
Right.
Sidewalk is still out there.
The sidewalk is still
Yeah,
there.
currently.
Okay.
Did you mean 5 plus 6 or?
Yeah, 5 plus 6.
5
It's 5 on the
underneath the
sidewalk and
windows
6 in the
Of
roadway.
my apartment, and then
Okay.
up to 6 in the roadway, but I think they want more.
Okay, so the
And then I just-
community board didn't review this change of method?
They never came to us for a change of method. They never filed anything. They never came to us for that. They just put tables outside.
Right, but this hour thing you got.
They, this hours, yes, they came, you have our resolutions. They
Yes,
came to us for it and we recommended
You
denial of
recommended
it.
no, yes.
Yes. And if I just may quickly, they list in their submission to you a number of other 5 local businesses within 1 block to support their case. I just want to point out that Milady's at 160 Prince Street opened in the 40s, well before the 500-foot rule, as a neighborhood blue-collar bar. It closed. When it reopened a couple of years ago, there was a significant reduction in the hours from 4 a.m. to reflect the residential neighborhood. Blue Ribbon, which they also have in their thing, it was opened in November 1992 and predates the 500-foot rule, which was enacted in 1993. It's in a mixed-use commercial residential district. And when it opened in 92, the neighborhood was not nearly as saturated, and it specifically opened as a later night restaurant for neighbors, chefs, and other late night workers. There wasn't that type of thing available then. Blue Heaven, which they have down as Blue Haven at 108 West Houston Street, not West Huston Street, is a major 2-way east-west 6-lane divided thoroughfare. It opened in 2010. At a location which had a liquor license since 1996, so that's not comparable. Soho Room at 203 Spring Street is also located in a mixed-use commercial district. It's been operated as Soho Room with several owners since 1990 and predates the 500-foot rule. Mason Close, New York City is at 15 Watt Street. Again, it's located in a mixed-use manufacturing district on Watt Street, which is a major approach to the Holland Tunnel. It's 4 lanes of traffic wide during rush hours and 3 at other times, and it's been licensed since 2004. So none of these are similar to what their operation is. So I don't think it can be compared. And so we're asking you to deny this extension of
I
hours.
didn't have a question.
Yeah,
I thought I had a question. I don't.
you don't, okay.
All right.
Hi there, I'm Elizabeth White. I live above Old Fashioned Cafe. They are a bad operator.
How many years have you lived there?
22 years.
And there were other restaurants?
Correct.
that
This is
were
the
in
first one I've had an issue with.
Okay, got it.
So I've lived above Old Fashioned Cafe since August of 2002, 22 years. Third operator. They, when my mother spoke to them, Antonio, he told her to complain and to soundproof the floors when we said that the noise was excessive. The SLA violations that they have are operating after business hours, the illegal outdoor dining that we just spoke of. They do serve liquor out there, so cocktails, wine, beer, etc. The music level is excessive. They're not supposed to have anything above an ambient sound, and the neighbors are not supposed to hear it. They promote events. They sell tickets. Last week, they had a cocktail making class. They have dancing. I have videos of this. They go over capacity. They operate as a bar and a lounge. They also have open flames, fireworks, sparklers. So that's obviously a hazard to my apartment above. Let's see. They have sandwich boards, no room for pedestrians when we try to go to our homes, servers impede traffic. There's a tree planter that people fall into because of the sidewalk dining. This is a basement establishment, as Donna mentioned earlier, and they should not have outdoor dining. They break down the outdoor dining after closing. That goes up until 3 a.m. So if they want to extend an hour, that's 4 a.m. that I'll be woken up. They smoke, they vape, the patrons and the operators on the stoop in the outdoor dining area, sides of buildings. The patrons drink outside the designated outdoor area, even though that is already illegal. And let's see, the results for me is I have been diagnosed with AFib due to lack of sleep. So this is important to my health.
All right, thank you very much for coming. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, thank you. I'm Antonello, Antonio Iacca, one of the owner of Old Fashion. Personally, I never met the lady over there, but I met Donna 4 times already. I met her today, which I didn't know was her.
I'm sorry, you've never met your neighbor?
I never met her in, since I opened the place, and I spent 11 hours, I spent 11 hours a day over there. So that's like something already weird. I met Donna 4 times. I went to the community board 4 times already to get the temporary license first, and then to get the license for next door, which we were approved. We didn't go through because it was too expensive for us. And we never serve alcohol after our time. We have midnight and 1 a.m. We never go over that time. We got the permit for the tables outside from the COVID. So that's why we didn't go to the community board, because we didn't have to.
No, if you agreed with her to a stricter standard, that's the one that applies. You don't get to use other
we asked to the
programs
city about
against
that.
them.
We went to lawyer and we asked to the city, and we got a permit. That's why, and we got the permit.
Okay, I'm telling you that's wrong.
Sorry, but like when we went to the city, that's what
But that was during COVID, which is beyond us anyway.
And it was until last year.
You opened in 23, what COVID?
We opened in 22.
22, that's after COVID, I'm sorry.
But the permit was until November 30, 2024. That's what the city told us.
You can believe what you want to believe, but that doesn't skip the community board.
And we went to community board 4 times. I never met the lady before, and I'm not a smoker. I don't smoke. We don't smoke. The only problem we have is the building. I'm sorry, personally.
Let's not go back and forth.
I'm sorry, darling. We have like plenty of time. I ask you so
You can
many
speak
times
to
by
us, sir.
email.
Sir, you can
We asked her
address
so many times by email, because the only time we met her was by email, to stop by and talk with us to see what was the problem. The only problem we had when we arrived at the place, we asked everybody from the building if it was a problem with the previous tenant. It was just like a chicken fried. So it's something that we didn't do. We never had a problem with all the building. All the building come to us. We never go our after hour. We never did it. And we don't close at 3 a.m. We close at 1 a.m. Just 1 hour to clean everything. So that's like, I never met her before. It's already weird. I asked her so many times if we can help with something. She never replied. When the per part of the building told her like to stop by or to spoke with them, she was rude with them. And I don't understand like what's the problem. It's like we are the smallest place in the neighborhood.
Have you, can I ask Ms. Raftery, did you ever meet with them? Do you? what's
Just
the
asking.
No, I'm asking the,
Oh, so they have come to our community
Yeah.
board for this extension of hours, for the expansion downstairs
Yeah.
into the neighboring space. We had a number of residents come to those meetings that they, people like the place, that eat at the place, and we
Yeah.
had residents complain about the noise
okay.
outside.
So is there a middle ground between what they want and where you are?
I don't think there's a middle ground, no.
What do you mean?
With those hours, I mean, the
Split it
problem is they
somehow.
are a restaurant, supposed to be operating as a restaurant. There are not restaurants, this is a residential block in the middle of a residence, surrounded by ground floor residences and everything else. The complaints we hear since the 2 years they've been open are with the noise outside. So to be expanding into our board, the
Okay.
reason we denied this was expanding those hours expands the impact.
Okay, but what's before, I think I could be incorrect and I'll be corrected by somebody up here. You're just asking, I'm not talking about what Ms. Rafter is saying about all the crowds and all the smoking and all that other stuff. What you're asking for is to go from 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. and 1 a.m. to 2 a.m., right?
Correct.
Okay, but that's aside from these other issues. Okay?
Yeah, that's the only thing you're asking for.
But those other issues are part of this. So that's why I started with Ms. Raftery. What if they didn't have all those issues? How would the time be?
Those are late hours. Usually when people come to us for a restaurant in our community board, especially on a residential block like that, the residents are always asking for them to close at 11 o'clock or 11 and 12 o'clock. So these are already later hours.
Yeah, I know, but
than
we know
somebody-
we know that right around the corner on Sullivan Street where Blue Ribbon, we know that there are
Well,
places
Blue Ribbon,
open.
as I said, they've been, this was
Right.
years ago. I'm talking about now when people come to our overly saturated community with restaurants. I mean,
Right.
it's clear, there's restaurants all up and down many of these blocks. What the residents would say on this residentially zoned block is they want them to close. Often they'll say
Right,
10
I
and
know,
11,
but
and we do 11 and 12.
And a compliment,
And so,
because I like that area, it's a compliment. I never realized there's 2,000 places there.
well, that's,
And-
and that's
So
a
wait,
separate
wait.
item. If you get that on the lab system of community boards.
What happens if your hours are extended? How are you going to stop all the
So-
concerns that she's got
Absolutely.
about bothering people
First of
and being
all,
outside and
so
everything
first of all,
else?
last time we talked, it was November, I think, and we hired one more person, which is always outside, and just telling people not to stay there. No, our customer, any people, even like people call smoking on the street, we ask them to step away.
So what
and
time
go
does
indoors.
outside, what time does the outdoor activity end?
11 p.m.
And that's not gonna change?
No, it's gonna change.
So that's
like
all-
even if we want, like, won't get well, there's the permit.
That
until-
doesn't have the permit? Okay.
And the one thing, we open at 9 a.m.
Okay. So
So
you can't
we
use
are,
outside.
of course, we serve drink, but we open at 9 a.m. So we're not just a bar. We open at 9 a.m. every day.
The chair is trying to illuminate me on something that I might have either missed or don't understand. And that is that they don't have any outside?
They agreed, when they first got the license, they agreed with the community board that they're not going to use any backyard and any outdoor space.
Okay.
May I?
So what happens there?
The rules change for the city, not for us. So if my competitor has a tables outside and close at 2 a.m., which they open after us, for me, it's a big competition, especially in that kind of neighborhood. Soho is beautiful, even because there are that kind of place, and we feel one kind of place like this.
My last question for me, where's the nearest place from your door where they are serving outside until, let's say 12 a.m., 11 p.m., 11
So,
p.m.? What's the nearest
Milady?
place?
Milady in the corner?
Because I've
San
been asking Ms.
Carlo until
Raftery, and
midnight?
I know
Absolutely.
she's gonna know that.
He's answering you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Milady used to have it until midnight. We used to have until
How far
11
away?
p.m. It's in the corner. We are in not even like three buildings. And they used to have, they are still open until 2 a.m. They have the license, I think, until 2 a.m.
Is that correct?
And that's every
Ms.
day.
Raftery?
Yes,
That is
that's-
correct.
That's
Okay,
the one
well,
that
thank
opened
you.
in the 40s before there was a 500-foot
Right, but
rule.
it-
It used to be open until 4 a.m. It closed, and when these new operators came,
Okay.
because it was 4 a.m., they are now open until 12 and 2
And 2.
o'clock.
But
on-
I mean,
but still
because
is
it was
there
a
and it's 3
later-
doors away.
Because it's
your
on,
turn.
it's on, not in a residentially zoned
It's not on
block,
Thompson
it's
Street,
block.
you're saying, right? It's around the corner?
It's on the corner.
Okay, now what is the next closest after that place?
San
And then I
Carlo.
won't have any more questions, I
San
promise.
Carlo, it's 4 doors away. It's an
Yeah.
Italian restaurant, 4 buildings
Okay,
away.
so I'm gonna ask Ms.
until
Raftery
midnight.
again. Is that correct?
That one I don't, is that correct?
They start to close up at 10 p.m.
Okay, they're 10
If
p.m.
may I, they close at
The
midnight.
outside.
The outside.
Oh, the outside, like, it's gonna,
And only
everybody's gonna close at 10 p.m. anyway. So it's like the
What
city.
about you? Will you go 10 p.m.?
We have to,
Yeah, you
it's
know,
the city gives the rules. The new things for outside, which we didn't have, which we have not approved yet,
Okay.
as 10 p.m. anyway.
Okay, so
Yeah, you
I'm
know,
not,
No, it doesn't. That program is midnight. So you can't keep changing the rules because you need to stay competitive and say whatever you want. That's not how this works.
Sorry, that's what, like, I'm a
Counselor,
guy that just work in the bar.
what does
That's
he
they
have
told
to
me.
do?
What he's
'Cause I'm-
talking about is interior space and basically,
Okay.
he came with the original hours. The reason he wants to expand them is because the local people, because this kind of place, it's a bistro,
Okay.
want to stay a little bit later.
Could I just ask you something? Is he legal to be outside now, yes or no?
No,
I
yes.
can't figure that.
Yes, but it expires.
I already told you. You said no, right? He's not, okay. So that means he has to make special applications at DOT at New York
No,
City?
he has
How's
to
he have
get
do?
her, the community board
First,
permission.
I see.
Sorry, guys, if
Not
may I.
legal or not legal.
He has to go to the community board
yes.
before he goes
They made an
to-
agreement that there's
Okay.
no outdoor service until
I
he goes back
see.
to her.
I see.
All right.
Just
Sorry.
as they've been conditionally approved with DOT, they have not come to our community board for that, nor have they filed any expansion.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Sorry,
for
if may I.
clearing
I'm a
me
guy
up.
that works in a restaurant. I don't know this. Like, if my lawyer is not this, the lawyer for table outside is another one. He doesn't
Yeah,
tell
you
me
can't
to
go
go to the
both ways.
community
You just
board.
tell me, oh, the law changed, all of these things. When it's working for you, you're arguing now. It's, I don't know.
It's not I don't know, they didn't tell me.
All right, can we just vote? Can we, I get it. Can we just vote?
I think it's time to vote.
Sorry, Ms. Donna.
Commissioner
Is that
De
why I
Leon.
have to come, or I must?
I mean,
Wait, let.
I'm just asking, like,
Commissioner
because
De
something that I
Leon.
don't know.
Voting.
Okay. Look, it's no secret that we have people that go out and conduct observations. Observation was conducted, and it corroborates the complaints that are being made by the community board and by Ms. White. You have opposition from Ms. White. You have opposition from the neighborhood association. The community board does not approve. We have evidence that we have found, we have photographs of tables outside and people eating and drinking outside, people smoking outside. This is where they live. I know for the record.
But they don't smoke in my place.
Sir,
They smoke
sir,
in the stairs.
sir,
It's not mine.
Sir, we are voting, okay?
I understand.
This is where they live. I looked up, where you personally live. I'm obviously not going to say it, but it's not there, okay? You have to be sensitive to the neighborhoods where you conduct business. So the documentation here is significant, and the opposition is significant. I don't like the fact that you say that you decided to operate outdoors because you had to do it to compete. That's not how it works. You have to get authorization.
But I didn't.
Sir, you have to get authorization to do that. You cannot unilaterally make those decisions. So I think I've laid out the case, and I respectfully decline to approve.
Commissioner Mann.
Okay. From what I'm hearing, I just need to ask a legal question.
Yeah, but I didn't do anything wrong.
We're told you to serve the alcohol out there.
I think it's part of the rule. That's the DOT.
Okay, and they did not go to the city first. I don't believe this.
The community board first.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. Did they go to the city first or the community board first?
The city requires.
They have to go to the community board first. So this is not right, so if this is not right, that would be, I want to make it clear, the basis for my, I don't like to deny 1 hour on the street, but I just don't think this is right. And so that will be the basis for me. That is clearly on the record. My basis is I don't believe this is right. If you need to go to the community board, you need to go to the community board first.
No, he did go to the community board on the hours.
But
just
that
not
was
on the
years
outdoor.
ago? or-
No, he went recently on the hours.
Right.
He didn't go about the outdoor dining. That's what they were talking about. And therefore, it kind of shows that he is missing the fitness and character to really be a good neighbor. That's the point they're trying to make. You understand?
But
Yeah,
he has been there. He just went.
He has been there for the hours thing, and they recommended no,
Which is
in that
their
documentation.
vigilant board. Okay,
So what's your vote?
so if it's only about hours and the community board doesn't want that extra hour, I would go for the hours. I would approve the application.
Okay. Chair.
All right, I understand what the commissioner's saying about the general area and what everybody else has, but that's not the point. The point is the actual building that the actual neighbors that he has and what they're saying about what the operation is. We know that there's sandwich boards, dancing, alcohol outside, tree planters. This is a basement establishment, which I think there's a question as to whether there should even be sidewalk tables, legally or not legally. I think you've shown that you have not tried to work with the community you're just not trusted. As the commissioner mentioned, we did an operation with observation and it was 9:30 and it was extremely loud. People cannot pass each other. It was more like a dance club than a restaurant. And so we appreciate what the neighbors are saying because we do go visit and we do try to do our own homework when something like this is coming up, because the hour is not about the 1 hour, is that these are crucial sleep hours for people that live there. 12 o'clock, it's already very late. People with kids, they got to be in bed by 9 o'clock, so I am definitely not going to support this. If I could, I would pull back the hours, but I will not do that until there is an actual disciplinary.
So denied.
I vote to deny.
By the way, I've been to the community board and
We voted, thank you, sir.
I understand.
All right, thank you.
So next item with community board presence is 77. We actually.
I'm sorry about the situation.
No, I appreciate you, thank you.
Next item with community board presence is 77K and 77L, AW Hospitality LLC.
Good afternoon. Joseph Levy here on behalf of the applicant. I have with me today applicant principal that you've met before, as well as new addition, Dustin Dre. Community board is here for any kind of clarification necessary. but
Sorry,
community board
who's the new person? You're the new person.
Yes, that's
You're
Dustin.
Dre.
Yes. Correct.
Okay, and who's Double D Hospitality? You're
That is
also
me.
Double D Hospitality.
Correct.
Okay, so last time we spoke here, I asked him how much the investment was. You told me $1 to $2 million.
Correct. So there's, just to clarify that, and I think I put this in my papers, it's up to a $2 million basically credit line he's created for this,
Okay.
750K of which has already been spent. So
Okay.
pursuant to the conversations we had here last time and my
Great.
conversations with council and with licensing, we have accelerated part of the loan so that Dustin can have an ownership percentage, and we've reflected the documents to that extent, as well as the
Alright.
operating agreement, promissory note, all that good
All
stuff.
right,
Dustin's
Mr. Levy, I usually don't like it when people cut me off, but I like it when you know what I'm gonna ask you and you can explain it. So thank you. I appreciate it, especially it's 2:30 and there's a room full of people. So I'm gonna vote to approve. Thank you for doing all of that.
Thank you.
Good luck.
There are stipulations that you have at the community board, right?
Correct. Yes.
Community board confirmed? Okay, well, good luck. I vote to approve also.
Thank you.
Approve.
Thank you.
All right.
Should all be this easy.
Thank you. I'm very excited. This is actually very close to me, so.
Oh, thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Bye.
All right.
All right, do you have anything else, Donna, or are you good? She's good? Okay.
Next is number 2, RHCC Inc.
Good afternoon, Robert Romano for RHCC Incorporated. This is a conditional no contest plea, a cancellation and bond for case 2410509.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Thank you.
Commissioner Maya, did you vote?
Number 2.
Thank you.
Thank you.
At least I knew I wasn't going to lose that one.
Are you done? You never be here until 2:30.
He's been here.
I've got three
Oh,
more.
shit.
Next is 57, Mastics, Wines and Spirits.
Right.
How are you? Good afternoon again, Robert Romano. I'm here with Varinder Singh, who is the sole principal of Mastic Wine and Spirits Corporation.
And we do have opposition, I believe.
Opposition?
Yes.
Okay.
Good afternoon, members of the board. My name is Catherine Terrace, and I represent 4 of the 6 closest liquor stores to the proposed application: CNH Wine and Liquors, Mastic Liquors, Harmer's Liquor and Wine, and Forever Brothers 2 Wine and Liquor, all of whom are formally protesting this license. 2 of the store owners are not present as they are the only employees of their stores. 2 additional nearby stores are also opposing this application. This exact location was previously denied for a liquor license by the State Liquor Authority in October of 2023. Alongside letters of opposition from several community members, there is also an opposition letter from the Suffolk County Legislature, James Mazzarella, who represents MASTIC, and the President of the Board of Education of the William Floyd School District, April Capola. This district serves 9,400 students. There are 3 William Floyd schools within walking distance of this location and 5 William Floyd schools within a 4-minute drive of this location. There is already an issue with these children always in this troublesome parking lot, according to the opposition from the members of the community. There is a decrease in sales for the stores closest to this location, proving there is no increase in demand for liquor. From 2020 to 2023, CORP sales dropped 38%, Mastic Liquors sales dropped 22%, Palmer's Liquor and Wine sales dropped 10%, and CNH Wine and Liquor sales dropped 7%. Importantly, according to the 2023 census, which is the latest data, contrary to what Mr. Romano wrote in his letter, there has been a population decrease in Mastic since 2021, and we do have that on hand. And moreover, Handy Pantry is not a supermarket, but rather more of a bodega that is often avoided by residents in the area as it's riddled with crime and loitering. You can read this in the many letters from community members.
Yes.
A May 2023 news article pertaining to a Handy Pantry in Mastic reads, "Man slashed inside Handy Pantry in Mastic Beach, the second such incident within 2 days in the local area." Studies consistently show that higher densities of liquor stores correlate with increased violent crime, including domestic violence, assault, and public disturbances. A Johns Hopkins study found that a 10% increase in liquor outlets led to a 4.2% rise in violent crime. This is not just a statistic, it's a growing problem affecting real families. Mastic already faces a significantly higher amount of these problems than every area on Long Island. Approving another liquor store in Mastic would only increase these risks. While crime and public safety are major concerns, we must also listen to the small business owners who know this market best. These liquor store owners are not just business operators, they are neighbors, long-standing community members who send their kids to these schools and have built strong customer relationships. They know what the community needs and doesn't need better than anyone. These business owners have provided their sales records and the data is clear. Demand is already being met. Their years of experience tell them that another store will not serve the public, but oversaturate the market, creating unnecessary competition that harms local businesses. Approving this license will not serve as a public advantage. The community does not want or need another liquor store. It will only increase crime, economic strain, and destabilize the community. Given the overwhelming facts in opposition, I urge the board to reject this application in the interest of the community. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Do you represent those store owners? Those are your clients. Do you guys want to speak? Are they your clients, ma'am?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
they do not want to speak at this time,
They do not want to speak.
unless you do.
She looks like she wants to speak.
I feel like she said everything that we needed to say.
Okay, and what store are you?
Palmer's Liquor and Wine.
Okay, so you're second closest, okay.
Yes, we have 750 square feet of retail space. My sales have gone down since COVID. Everyone's sales have gone down since COVID. Every single other store has gone down since COVID. I was here in 2023 when this location was denied. Again, there's a letter from the school board president and there's a letter from the Suffolk County legislator also urging the board to not approve a store there. I was actually passed 2 days ago because I live in the community and there was a hit and run right in the shopping center. It's riddled with crime already, loitering. It's a terrible place, and being born and raised in Mastic, we are really trying our best to be better.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
With regard to the school vicinity, the school, my understanding is 0.4 miles away from this location. Points out even farther. So I'd like to acknowledge that this is not right across the street. This is a half a mile away. And I think that's a little far-reaching, overreaching. I'm here with Varinder Singh, who is the sole principal. He is.
Sorry, Mr. Romano, can I just get his store name and his name on the record, just so that we have it?
My store name is Banana 2 Wine and Liquor Store.
It's, which one? Oh, Forever Brother 2? Okay.
Right.
So you just transferred? You just bought the store?
Yeah, just almost 1 year.
Okay, got it. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Varinder has spent the last 10 years working at UPS, saving his money into this venture. He's put his life savings into this venture. He will promptly leave UPS to run this store if it gets approval today. The closest store is over 1.4 miles away, giving more than sufficient breathing room between stores. The next closest is 1.6, then the third closest is 2.6. So there's really not a huge or any significant saturation of stores in the area. I feel that the neighboring stores' numbers are strong. If you look at the closest store, they did 1.193 in 2023, and then sales in 2024, if you extrapolate them, it comes out to 1.3. It's a year-to-year $120,000 increase, contrary to what opposition had said. This store will be 1,300 square feet of retail. And in 2 hours of walking around, Mr. Singh got, was it 70 signatures? So I think you can get people, yes, on either side's relatively easy walking around to make your point. He will offer a significant amount of New York State products, but more specifically Long Island products. There are 57 vineyards on the island, and he intends to prominently display a large number, minimum 15% of his SKUs from Long Island vineyards. He is looking to make a friendly store that is on a plaza that gets over 6,000 visitors weekly.
All right, why don't you address the real elephant in the room here, Mr. Romano, since you go both sides. So you must not, you are obviously aware that there is a lot of public safety concerns. We have a lot of letters from parents of high school students, which is just right next door, may or may not be within 200 foot, but
if
there is a lot of people saying that there is a huge public safety concern, that there is a lot of drugs, addicts, criminals that are hanging out in the area, and your client has no experience trafficking alcohol. So,
well, I question that. I mean, I believe that, you know, if I get a letter or I get a phone call as a parent saying, oh my gosh, I want to open a liquor store next to your child's school, you know, I would be concerned, but it's not next to the school. It's a half a mile away from the school. And these kids are not walking a half a mile to go to a liquor store. And
well, they certainly have cars.
They
can drive half a mile. That would be like, you know.
I think if I were a teenager looking at alcohol,
I could drive to the liquor store and come back.
No, I think
Am I watching too many movies, or is
I
that
think I don't know. When I was in high school, we
great picture.
You know, we didn't have cars, but Mr. Singh would like to say a few words as well.
You don't think the students have cars?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, absolutely.
Just generally, for anyone.
Yeah.
There's a Home Depot store, and I believe, let me just pull it up. The Home Depot is near, I want to say the name right. The Home Depot is near, what's the name of the store? Grusty.
Rusty, Shirley Liquors.
Okay. Where's there a Target nearby?
Medford.
No Target?
No. 20 minutes.
20 minutes away? What other shopping areas are near?
Walmart. There's a Walmart on Williams.
Okay, and how far is Walmart from your gentleman?
How far is Walmart? You know?
It's more than a half a mile away.
Would you say?
Miles.
Miles away.
It's miles away. That's not half a mile. Okay. What else is near there?
And everybody else is.
A rural part of Suffolk County, so.
Okay, okay.
I mean, just to Mr. Romano's point, like a lot of kids do walk past that area to get to school. I did.
Okay,
growing up.
okay.
Yeah, so I mean, it is, I mean, you know, the shopping areas and the schools are kind of within zones, like together because there's not.
Okay, now who's Gresty? Is Gresty here? Oh, they're not here, okay, because their numbers just seem to be low to me to be near a Home Depot, and that's why I was asking about.
He's in a separate shopping center and Home Depot.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's next door, but it's a separate shopping center.
Okay. It's in a shopping center, the other one?
It is a little strip mall.
It's a
It's
strip
deli,
mall, yep.
A smoke shop and then his liquor store. Those are the only 3 stores in Gresty's.
Okay. There's the, where Gresty is, 3 stores.
Yes.
Okay, because,
I know the area very well.
okay. Thank you.
this-
I don't know the area whatsoever. So, okay, thank you.
So you have the handy pantry right there. One-stop shop, can go in there, do the groceries, beer, and then have the store directly adjacent, or it's not directly, forgive me, it's a few doors down in the strip center, and it would be certainly serve public convenience and advantage.
So what about all the, I have to ask you this today. What about all the crime? I heard crime statistics today, and earlier today I heard crime statistics from you.
I
So what do you
think
say about that?
I think a hit and run is really.
Not that, I'm talking about the
drugs, the addicts, the criminals, this is, I mean, multiple people are sending letters writing this. This is not like a made-up thing by another store owner.
Good afternoon, everyone. But the thing is, the crime, there's no mention of alcohol in there, in the crime.
Okay, what's your background, sir?
I'm Indian.
No, I'm sorry. Bad question. Your employment background.
I'm a UPS driver for past 10 years.
You what?
UPS driver.
Okay, I heard you say that and you're willing to
And a
stop
union
being a
member.
UPS driver to do this full time.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't catch what you did. Okay.
The opposition for the liquor store in terms of community concerns, safety, and the school nearby, I believe that opening up a business in the community would not pose a safety risk to the neighborhood. And the students at the location of this store will be 0.7 miles away from the school, almost 15 minutes walk away from the school. It is worth noting that I was personally present at the location on Saturday, March 1st and 2nd, 2025, obtaining signatures and conducting a survey to gather feedback from the local residents who expressed their support for the liquor store there. I received approximately 70 signatures within 2 hours from individuals who expressed their support. And my intention is to provide a responsible and safe service to adults who present the valid state ID upon purchase. I urge the New York Liquor Authority and its board members to approve this liquor license application. The community strongly supports the establishment of this business and would provide convenience and accessibility to the residents. Thank you.
May I be heard? So,
Is there something different that we haven't heard? Because
no, but I mean, we don't know who these 70 residents are, and, you know, we have support from the school board president and the legislature who they voted for, so.
we understand.
These are the people that are walking into the plaza.
Mr. Singh, you're going to have employees or a manager?
I'm going to be working myself.
Just by yourself? Okay.
You have
would-
ATAP training?
No trainings, but I have helped my father out. He works at the liquor store.
And would you consider having a system where you can check IDs?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Or, you know,
Absolutely.
100%.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Would you consider doing that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. That's very good.
I think to have a liquor store rather than a vacant store is preferable.
There was also community concern across the street. There was a bar which has been closed. It's not there.
It's under renovations.
Okay. Okay.
Are the members ready to vote?
My
And
colleagues
someone
are,
actually died in front of that bar.
if my colleagues are ready, I'm ready.
All right. I think they are. Yep. Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, well, I appreciate everybody. Salute. I appreciate the concerns. We did get letters in opposition, but we also got a lot of signatures, as you indicated, in support. All of the stores here would be about 1.4 miles away from your particular store. And I've said this probably already 100 times, but not to you guys. I have my own method. It's unique to me. No one else is bound by what I do, ever. We all have independent votes. But I use 2023 figures and whatever figures I have for 2024. If I have them for 5 months, I divide them by 5, and then I multiply by 14. And the reason I multiply by 14 is that it's understood in this industry that during the holiday season, there is a market increase in the sale of spirits. And when I do that, for the closest store, I see, as Mr. Romano pointed out, an increase in 2024 over 2023. In fact, I see that for all of the stores, an increase over 2023 and 2024. So the fact that, all the other stores and the school itself is about half a mile away. The other stores are from 1.3 to 2.6 miles away. So he's kind of separated out there. The fact that he will commit to putting in a scanner system to make sure that there are no sales to students or high school students. And you said your father?
He works part-time at the liquor store.
Okay. Okay, I'm not going to throw in ATAP training at this time, but I would suggest it. I think it's a good thing.
I will suggest it.
Yeah. So with that said, I am going to find public convenience and advantage, and I will vote to approve your applications. Thank you.
And approve with the use of the ID scanner or just?
Yeah, with the scanner.
That's good. That's good for you.
Commissioner Mayo?
I will, I just want to make a comment. I was asking questions about Gresti because I can't understand why their numbers they seem low to me. And that weighs in your favor. You're coming in, maybe there's a little bit of a vacuum. But I will go along with Commissioner DeLeon with the condition and stipulation that he stated.
Right. And Chair?
I'm going to vote to deny. There's a huge safety concerns here for the public. The applicant has no experience, and but this is approved.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's been approved. Thank you.
It's approved.
It's been approved.
It's been
Next is 62, Deli Uno Inc.
Good afternoon, Robert Romano again. I'm here with Ahmed Attia and Joanna Piasek. The board, I came in sort of at the tail end of this.
I don't care. You don't need to start denying responsibility. There's obviously big problems here.
Oh, I'm not denying responsibility.
Yeah, every time you guys start with, oh, I just came into this, then it's like, oh, no one can take responsibility for what
Well, in
happened
terms of
before.
being given advice, he had been given advice from a representative who has had, to put it mildly, issues with the law and with the authorities, and had, and today produced to me, Mr. Attia produced to me a receipt showing he paid this woman for services that she did not do and told him she did, which was filing for a new application and telling him it was okay to use the previous license, which he did.
So they took possession of the facilities June of 22, right?
Yes, yep.
And then someone forged a renewal after that. So who sent that to us?
That was, who sent the renewal when they renewed it? Yeah, Lee, Ms. Lee? Ms. Lee of ABC Licensing, which is, my understanding is their practice is not always adhering to the rules.
So she forged the renewal.
She
On the-
filed the renewal on his behalf. She filed, you can explain it.
Yeah, but she filed in the prior owner's name
Yes.
to renew the license for you. So
Yes.
she forged something in someone else's name on your behalf.
No, according to what she told me, that she did this because it was expiring in July 22.
Exactly.
Then she said that the time the permit comes, so I don't want you to lose selling the beer. I said, okay.
I know, but at that point, didn't it occur to you that because it's your business, and you know that you're telling me that you knew that the license was expiring? And it didn't occur to you to then say, I should be the one applying, not for you to forge the prior person's signature to renew theirs so that you can avail it?
She explained to him, my understanding, stop me if I'm wrong, she explained to them that that was the only way that they would be able to renew the license. And I don't believe she said, I'm filing it in another person's name. I think she filed out the paperwork, gave it to him for his signature, and she sent it in.
So he signed the renewal? Who signed it?
Who signed the renewal?
She signed.
Oh, she signed it.
He didn't even sign it?
Did you look at it?
No.
I put the
Did he look at it or not look at it? Because you just told me that he signed
She
it.
said, you're gonna get a permit. I said, okay, no problem. I pay for everything. She created the corporation for me, the food stamp license.
You telling me that she signed your name?
No, she signed the
the
previous.
prior person's
She
name.
signed
But you
the
just said that he
I-
signed it. What's the answer?
I signed the
Mr.
paper.
Romano.
I signed the new paper.
I was under the assumption he signed it, forgive me. She had forged, apparently, forged the signature of the prior, who was deceased. And, he was deceased. And it was a major mess. He had no idea he was doing anything wrong until the liquor
Okay,
authority
and then
came.
what has happened since then?
The liquor authority came into his premises, said, hey, you cannot serve. He immediately emptied all the shelves, put the tape up first, then he emptied all the inventory. There's not been a beer on that premise since that time.
August.
When was that, August? 24.
Last August.
Yeah, 24.
The inspector came to me and he said, you're not supposed to do.
It's
I
a
told
two-year
him the
license.
stuff.
So he had a new application in. It got denied because of this, understandably so. And we filed a reconsideration asking you to consider that he really was an innocent player here who was being taken advantage of by this representative. And
You should have applied for your own license
did.
back in August or July of 22 when you took over. I mean, there's nothing.
He thought that was being done. He paid her to do it. And she didn't do it. And when he asked,
Along with the permit, she promised. me.
Right, but you knew.
Permit is
but-
500 and 1,700.
But you knew at the time that the renewal went in, that there was the name being placed on that of someone who was already dead.
The new name, that's
her.
the lady.
Oh, the prior, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
That's the lady.
You're the prior owner?
Yes.
Oh, you've been
So-
standing there this whole time? Why didn't you say something?
They're here to, you said truth will set you free. They're here to tell the truth.
What?
Joanna
Piazza.
Okay, so I had this, maybe I got another case in my head. How come she didn't sign it herself?
Because
You didn't sign the renewal. You sold the business and did you know that your license was being renewed the whole time?
Did you?
Yes.
Yes,
You knew that he was using yours?
yes, I do.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve. What are you gonna do?
You're gonna vote to-
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
No, I don't.
Do you have a copy?
Maybe a copy.
Oh, let me take a picture.
Take a picture.
Just give it back to
I
him.
didn't vote yet.
Yeah. And he
What are you
does
gonna
have
do? He
a
hasn't been
application.
serving. He says he hasn't been serving. And I have no other evidence that suggests he's serving.
Mr. Romano, that Miss Lee, was she an attorney or just
Miss Lee?
She's not an attorney?
No.
She just,
Yeah, no, it was a big story here in the authority. I think there were 85.
All right.
I listened to the chair.
all right, I mean, it's a stretch, but I will accept the representations of counsel in this case and vote to approve.
Mr. Mayor.
I vote to approve. Yeah.
Once in a, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank
All
you.
right, thank you for coming. I'm sorry you waited all day.
Next is 38 Latin Grooves Bar and Lounge LLC.
38,
38.
38,
You thought that was fun?
38.
You thought that one was fun?
Oh, I was like so confused. I'm like, what is 38?
Okay, Robert Romano, I'm here with Efren Rivera, and we're here entering a no contest plea for case 13390. This was a case of,
This is a default. Do you want to withdraw it and send it back to counsel's office?
yes,
All right, I'm going to send it back to counsel's office.
okay,
You can enter a CNC if you want.
okay.
Back to council.
Council.
Thanks.
All right. Next is 77B, Celery Inc. 77B.
77B, oh.
So where do we get all these documents? What's up with that?
Yeah, when it runs out, they go to the, because 78 became the next board meeting.
Sorry, what happened to the opposition? 77B, Celery Inc.
Gives it a letter. Right. I know, it's really annoying.
Yes, sir.
He already assigned the next one.
I'll let that.
All right, is there protests? These are the applicants.
This is opposition.
Opposition.
There's three sources.
77B. All right, you guys already spoke last time. Unless you have a response to his submission, I'm not really going to entertain any more
Well, I think
submission from the
two things.
opposition.
Number one is last time you approved another liquor store in that same block, TRD, which is very close to all these stores.
Okay, we're aware of that.
Yeah.
Okay. And I think but also that we want to highlight that they, in their submission, they did offer to say they would not buy any liquor from Southern Empire, or I believe it's RND,
RNDC.
which would be obviously
it's-
somewhat critical. But I think they would
Not
rather.
from Empire, not from Southern, not from RNDC. I guess Empire doesn't really sell liquor.
But
It's
they would,
RNDC and Southern now.
but obviously they would like to see how this new liquor store is going to impact them, which is not even open yet, which is just approved.
I understand. Okay, what else?
Unless you want me to comment on, what he did is I believe he gave you nothing showing that another store is needed in Bay Ridge. The submission has to do with Bay Ridge and the community, but it has nothing to do with liquor stores or the need for another liquor store within Bay Ridge. And if there is a need for another liquor store in Bay Ridge, you approved it 2 weeks ago.
Okay, 3
Thank
weeks
you.
ago, but okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
It was
I just,
it was Southern Empire, RNDC, and Blueprint, which I think.
And who?
Blueprint.
Blueprint? All right, so what kind of New York products are you guys planning to sell?
Hi, Chair Fan, Commissioner De Leon, Mr. Maya. The type of products that Celery seeks to sell are exclusively artisanal, and by that, I mean organically non-GMO products that are sustainably grown using biodynamic farming practices. These are firmly held beliefs on the part of the proprietors of Celery who are here today. And that's a very unique thing in the neighborhood. I wouldn't dispute that there may be isolated products that are carried in neighboring package stores, but there's no store that dedicates themselves to these sort of sustainable products, and that's sort of a creature of their firmly held personal
Are there New
beliefs.
York manufacturers that make these products?
Absolutely.
Do you know?
We absolutely will
Oh.
work with New York products. The ones that we've highlighted here don't include anything from New York, but we absolutely would be working with New York as well, with a focus on, grappa and amaro and just super niche artisanal products made by, when I say artisanal, I mean, companies that are 10 people or less, if they make 200,000 bottles, that's humongous. Just true little,
Most of these
hands-on.
manufacturers are 10 people or less.
Right.
Yes,
And-
absolutely.
And that business model is sort of something that's trending. There's certainly, to the extent that it's the members would like the proprietors to make that a focus, they would absolutely dedicate them to set
Can I ask you a
themselves to
question,
that.
sir?
Absolutely.
The note that I have here, correct me if I have it wrong. Excuse me. Is that back in May of 2020, the applicant agreed to just be a wine store. That was it. And then there was a request to go to 15% liquor, and now you're making a request just for 10% to be liquor. Is that correct?
We will, the proprietors are willing to commit to what restrictions the members feel are appropriate, but just to give an overview of the business model has always been, we wish to offer sustainable products. Cellary's model has always been dedicated on the artisanal products. At the outset, the initial application did include wine and spirits, and the members thought at that time, let's see how the business does, let's see how the neighborhood reacts. I believe, I don't want to put words in the member's mouth, but the decision was made at that time to commence with a wine-only license, and the proprietors of Cellary decided not to abandon the concept and to proceed with it and to go in good faith, and that's precisely what they've done.
Right.
And
But is there a commitment now to just be 10% liquor?
Yes.
we will commit to a 10% restriction.
Thank you.
And then just the last piece I'd like to say to speak to what council mentioned, it is true, TRD Brothers, another store that's in this Bay Ridge area, was approved at the last hearing, and Cellary had no opposition to that. And in fact, Cellary is even in more towards the rationale, some of the rationale that underlined approval of that, which was the TRD is agreed to devote a portion of their products to specialty products. They're Asian with a specific focus in Chinese manufactured specialty spirits or products generally for TRD. For Cellary, the case is even more compelling because their commitment is wholly sustainable products, which is why the commitment to not use Southern Empire, those other big brand manufacturers, they'll never be carried in the store because marquee, wonderful products from Tanqueray, Johnny Walker, big brands that people in the neighborhood will seek to purchase as part of their stable, as what I have on my liquor shelf at home, are never going to be available because they don't fit within that business model for Cellary. So they just want to stay committed to that sustainable artisanal products. And we like to work with the members of the community and try to foster a better working relationship and eliminate to the extent there's, a perception of, adversarial. Certainly multiple stores can be perceived in competition, but we don't like that. Okay, enough said. Thank you.
Members are ready to vote. Commissioner De Leon.
Okay, I am going to, I note the way that the applicants have distinguished themselves in their business model from the other stores. I am going to vote to approve with the caveat that it will remain at 10% liquor as opposed to the original 15. And I also note the significant support that you have from State Senator, New York City Councilman, Brooklyn Chamber of Commerce, importers. I vote to approve.
Commissioner Maya
Approve with the same conditions.
and Chair.
I'm going to vote to approve 10% distilled products, not from Southern Empire and RDC and Blueprint.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm sorry this was such a long process.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Commissioner Daly, are you okay with that addition to
Yes,
the
I am.
steps? And Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, the same
Okay.
conditions, yeah.
All right.
Next is 77D, 500 GRADOS Mexican Grill, Inc.
Thomas Burke from the Law Office of Stacy Weiss. With me is the applicant, Joel Pineda. This is an application for a temporary permit for a restaurant to be located in the village of Hempstead, New York. You can see the issue here is that the applicant had a liquor license for a nightclub in Hempstead, Area 516 Nightclub, Inc. And last year in July, that license was canceled for any number of
All
good
right,
reasons.
so he understands that the village said no nightclub, no dancing, no
Right, he's
third-party
willing to sign.
promoters, no ticketed events. You understand that, right?
Yes, I do.
What kind of restaurant? It's Mexican?
Mexican.
What time are you gonna close?
Well, if I can do till like 2 a.m. would be nice. You know, that's what most of the businesses are open till 4 a.m. over there.
This is a restaurant with a maximum occupancy of 250?
Excuse
It's a
me?
big restaurant, 250 people. The restaurant holds 250 people.
I haven't get the number from the building department yet, but I think it's gonna be much less than that.
Yeah, 'cause it
We
was a
requested
nightclub
like
before.
113 seats.
I just want to make sure it's not going to be a nightclub again.
No, it won't be a nightclub.
Well, you do say you want live music and dancing.
No, we're going to retract that, sir. We didn't do this application. We're
Okay,
going to change the proposed method of operation.
okay.
We're going to go along with what the town wants. The mayor has also written a letter in his support.
All right, so this is a temporary permit, which means that you will have to come back for your actual license, which means that you are on a little bit of an observation period.
Yeah.
I am going to ask you to come back in no earlier than 6 months, even if the application starts coming through, which means that you have to make it through the summer without dancing, no DJ, no third-party promoter, no ticketed events, no live music. And it's only serving Mexican food for dinner. Are you sure you don't want live music though? Are you going to do mariachi bands or
That would be
live
nice,
acoustic?
you know.
If he has a party, he
Don't
might
tell
want
me
it.
what it will be nice. I want you to
Okay, so
really have a
if
frame
he
of
would-
how you're going to operate and how you're going to survive.
could have
If he would have a party, he would like to have a mariachi band at the party, but not regularly entertaining it.
What is a party, sir? Is
A
that?
party, I want to have a birthday party, yeah.
Okay, so, but that's not a private event.
No,
That's
not a
just a specific reservation with more people.
Yes.
That's what you mean by party. All right, so let me withdraw that. I'm going to do 2 a.m. across the board, no dancing, no third-party promoters, no DJ, no dancing, no ticketed events, security guard as needed, and live acoustic band as needed.
Yes.
Commissioner De Leon?
I approve with the conditions as specified by the chair.
Thank
Commissioner
you.
Maya?
Can I ask you something?
An actual license, please, Maureen.
Chair,
Yes.
temp is only till 12 though, right?
No, it's not, because he's in Hempstead. The temp it's 12 if it's in the 500 foot
Okay,
hearing zone.
okay. 500 foot hearing zone. Okay, I'm good with the stipulations as stated by the chair.
Great, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Next is 47, PRINTEMPS America, Inc.
It's okay. It's so convoluted. I mean, I don't even know why I know all this shit. It's just because I've been here and I learned it.
Now I know. 500 foot rule?
Good afternoon.
And I could have been wrong the whole time.
How are you?
Too.
Hi.
Hey.
Barbara Kwan with the Dano Group. I have with me individuals from Pronto. I have Laura Lenderum, who's the president, Jeffrey Yametz, who's the secretary, Charles Pressick, who'll be the manager, and then we have some individuals from my office and theirs to hold up some diagrams, just for context.
Sorry, you're president of the whole department store or just the liquor store?
I'm CEO of the.
47.
Okay, so who's running the liquor store?
Charles
You're,
Pressick.
what's your title?
I'm the manager.
You're the manager of the liquor store.
Correct.
Who's the licensee? It's everybody that's not here.
No.
You're
These
the
two individuals
licensee.
are principals
The
of
two of
Pronto
you-
America, Inc.
Okay, and how are you involved, sir?
Board member, secretary,
Of the,
Times USA.
okay, got it. And this operation has how many department stores? This is the first one?
Yes, this is the first in the United States. How many in France? There.
20 in France, and this is the first one in.
Okay. Is this going to be a model for growth in the future that you try to do this, replicate this if this works out, or this is really just a New York
We don't know
project?
yet. It could be a case for the future, but that there are not any plans in place. And right now, if we talk to the CEO, it could be something global first rather than another store in the US.
Okay, I understand. And the department stores in Europe, they also have liquor stores inside of them, or this is?
Yes.
Okay, so this is a format that you're already operating.
This is not a liquor store inside the department store. It's immediately
It's
outside.
next, yeah, I just mean it's attached, right? It's next to it.
Yes.
It shares a.
In the flagship,
Yeah,
they
if
have
you'd like to
liquor
say
and
that.
wine store inside the store, but
For-
obviously different.
That's in Paris, right?
For context, this is the proposed liquor store with the subway 10 feet away. The Whole Foods is right next to it. And then Printemps, the department store, is on the ground level on the far ends of the block and then connects on the second floor. So Printemps department store, it connects on the top floor, and on this level and below is Whole Foods, and this would be the wine shop right here.
Okay, so it's separate entrance, but it's connected by like you're upstairs of me, but we're not
Sure,
connected.
but it's a separate tenant, separate entrance.
Okay. All right, but
Are
you're
those all
not
three?
using the same brand sign, like it's a separate sign for the liquor store?
Correct.
Okay. All right, sorry, go ahead, sir.
No, that's all one building, right?
Yeah, it's one building, one Wall Street occupies the entire block.
Right.
So.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm.
And the department store is otherwise not to be licensed, or there are actually food and beverage within the?
It opened a week ago with 5 points of service, on-premise establishments throughout the department store.
And it's restaurants or bars? What is it?
Restaurants, there's a raw bar as well, there's a cafe. It's sort of all day long service, different points of service at different price points.
Oh, cool. All right.
Is the building above residential now?
Yes.
When you, okay.
Yes, there are 566 residential units. The Whole Foods has about 1,000 to 2,000 customers a day. Lifetime Fitness has approximately 1,000 people a day on a wait list. And Printemps itself is 55,000 square feet, the department store. There have been over 100,000 visitors in the past week to that block alone because of the opening of the department store.
Okay, so
My office is right down the block.
You know, you've
I
seen
see
it?
the lot.
Did you see the opening night of all of us waiting in the rain, trying to get in? Yeah.
I see.
Okay, so where's the church?
The church is right across the street.
Yeah, Trinity Church.
Okay, got it.
Trinity
And-
Church had no objection, and we went to the legislature for a carve out.
Right. Okay. Can we let
we have
the
opposition?
opposition go, please?
Good afternoon, Francis Buscemi, Mailer in Buscemi, in opposition to the application. I am representing Royal Wine Merchants, 8,000 Cooper Avenue Liquors, West Street Wine and Spirits, the Corkery Wine and Spirits, and House of Vino. I'd like to introduce the liquor store members that are here.
How many stores is that, Mr. Buscemi?
I have 5. I am representing 4 of the stores who are appearing today.
Okay. Okay.
Good afternoon.
For the record, I have 5 protests on the record as well. Okay, go ahead.
My name is Corey Hilsey. I own House of Vino LLC, doing business as Simply Wine.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, my name is Joanna Pringer, and I own the Corkery Wine and Spirits.
I am Sherman Peters. I own 8,000 Cooper Avenue Liquors, doing business as Rosetta Wines.
Good afternoon. My name is Kumar Kandar, and I'm the owner of West Street Wine and Spirits Outlet, Inc.
West Street, okay. How many of you are in the Battery Park area on the other side of the West Side Highway?
I'm on not Battery Park, the other side. I'm on the World Trade Center
You're on the
side.
One Trade Center side, so you're
Yes.
close to, you're, okay.
Yes.
Is anyone in the Battery Park side?
There's just one store just got approved and they were opening a store.
Okay,
in that.
that's the store that we
Yes.
opened the bowl and.
Bulls and Bears, yes. They
There's a
just got
store-
approval.
There's a store right opposite the statue of the bull that you.
Yes, New York Wine Exchange.
There's New York Wine Exchange.
Yes.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Thank you. The applicant is touting itself as a posh French wine and spirit shop. It indicates that it's going to have tastings, educational seminars, that it will have a sommelier on staff, and that it's in a luxury residential building. I thought there's about 544 units in the building, whether it's 544 or 560, whatever. And that there's new residential construction that will be taking place. Some has taken place, and the applicant indicates that in that area, there's conversation of future development taking place. A couple of things I just want to point out concerning the building itself, and one of the stores looked into that, spoke to a broker. It's, again, I thought it was 544 units. Out of all 500 or 600 units that are there, 94 have actually been sold, many of which are foreign investment. And out of that, actual occupancy in the building now is 22 units. So, it's very nice to be in a posh luxury building, residential building, but it's basically empty to a large extent.
That's coming from a broker?
This actually, I didn't have it, so I wasn't able to submit it. But you have a list of, and he had to print out a list of this, okay? Again, with regard to all this future residential construction where they're anticipating that office buildings will be converted into residential buildings, which may happen, but it's actually years away before anything's, before that's really going to be there, if it's going to be there at all. A lot of that stems from pre-COVID planning going into these projects. They take years to plan. So where it's going to be in the future, we really don't know. As indicated, the proposed locations at 1 Wall Street, there are 14 liquor stores already operating within a 0.6 mile area of the applicant. Of the closest 9 stores to the applicant, 5 stores are within 0.2 of a mile and 4 stores are within 0.3 of a mile. The closest store, who's here today, 800 Cooper Avenue Liquors, is about 500 feet from the applicant, and that's indicated in the applicant's own liquor store list that they supplied in their application. Further, I think as already mentioned, the new liquor store license application of South End Wine and Spirits was recently approved by the Liquor Authority, and that's 0.4 of a mile from the applicant. And we provided you with the list of stores. The Liquor Authority obtained the gross sales figures of the 9 closest liquor stores to the applicant. Of those 9 stores, at least 6 of the 9 stores show flat to declining sales. 800 Cooper Avenue Liquors. And I obtained, since there wasn't 2024 sales for the stores, all the stores, the complete year, on some of these stores I was able to obtain, and I put into my submission the actual 2024 sales for the store. So as an example.
You're saying there was no figures, because I had figures for Cooper. You're saying that we didn't get figures?
No, you didn't get the full year of 2024.
We did.
So.
But what we did get for 2023 was 1.8.
No, right, and.
Yeah, but he just said that he got the numbers, so let him.
And for 2024, we had 1,099,000 through August. And
Right, so I obtained, what I'm saying is, I've obtained, but I have obtained the actual annual sales figure for 2024.
Okay.
And I've provided that to you.
You did?
Yes. It's in my submission. So 8,000 Cooper Avenue Liquors, total 2024 sales are $1,607,414, which is a substantial decrease from its 2023 sales and about a 40% decrease from its 2021 sales. D&J Madden Liquors, another one of the stores you obtained the gross sales figures from, shows flat sales for 2022 and 2023. If we used your equation, Commissioner, extrapolating its 2024 reported sales shows a dramatic decrease in the annual sales for 2024 from prior year. New York Wine Store shows declining to flat sales over the past 5 years. JLA Corp shows flat to declining sales since 2020. And if we use your equation again, Commissioner De Leon, extrapolating its reported 2024 sales shows a decrease for the 24 year, which is well below all prior years that are reported. Royal Wine Merchants shows declining sales.
Are you saying that you went and got actual figures for 2024, like based on time?
Not every, on some of the stores I'm representing, yes. And I put them into my letter. I got it for 8,000 Cooper Avenue, and it's provided in my letter on page 2.
Okay.
The Corkery and the Corkery, okay? Total 2024 sales, which I included, again, on page 2.
Okay.
All right? I think I was up to Royal Wine Merchants, that's showing declining sales each year since 2022. Corkery Wine and Spirits shows declining sales since 2022. Its total 2024 sales.
Page 3 of the PDF.
Its total 2024 sales are $2,668,488. That's about a 39% less than its 2022 sales and 23% less than 2023 sales.
It's not in a grid, it's just in the body of the letter.
So there's been a significant decline in the number of consumers in the downtown area. Many of the businesses are still working remote or offer employees the option to work remotely. I provided you with, from Downtown Alliance, the office vacancy rates for Lower Manhattan are still extremely high. As of the fourth quarter of 2024, the overall vacancy rate is over 22%. Leasing activity has fallen 43% quarter over quarter, and it's 34% year over year, has fallen, representing a 41% decline compared to the 5-year average. And then I attached that information. Now, I think it should be understood that in the area that the applicant has applied for and that these opposing stores are in, I mean, the mainstay for these stores for all these years has been the daytime population, the employee, the office population that existed in that area, which just no longer exists. I think it's obvious that the alcohol demand has declined and that the daytime population of the area has declined. Now, the existing stores carry a large range of product, and they all carry categories of fine French wines and French cognacs. The Corkery is a full-service wine store and spirit shop. It's open 7 days a week. It offers a large selection of spirits, also high-end wines, as well as RTD cocktails. Collection features wine and spirits from all over the world. It has a knowledgeable staff, I believe, and the owner's going to make a brief statement. They have a sommelier on staff to help customers navigate their curated selection. Customers can stop in store, place orders on the website.
All right, just If your clients want to speak, that's fine.
Excuse me?
Do your clients want to speak?
Yeah, they want to speak.
Okay.
So I don't think, just to wrap up my presentation, I mean, the distinction of this store being posh or very high-end fine wine and spirit store in and of itself shouldn't dictate that public convenience and advantage is served. We still have to look at what's going on in the area. We still have to look at what the sales are of the existing stores. And I believe that shows that public convenience and advantage would not be served.
I understand, but I think a different shopping experience does lend to the consideration for public convenience and advantage. I, however, Mr. Buscemi, want to know if your clients feel that the decline in, I guess, the increase of work from home has affected their sales. I gather that there are more and more residents in that area, but I wonder what the balance is when there are more apartments but less people coming to work. How has that affected sales?
Well, they can speak to that themselves.
Go ahead.
They want to make statements.
I can address that one.
Okay.
As I said, I own Rosetta Wines, and I actually live right in the neighborhood. And you
Okay.
could see the number of dark apartments each night. That's the best barometer of occupancy. Rents have gone up because you keep certain blocks of apartments empty to keep rents artificially high. It doesn't necessarily mean that more people are in the neighborhood. My customer count is down about 40% from 2020 to now.
Wow.
In addition to that, the office mentality now is 3 days a week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Your busiest days are Friday, Saturday, gone. Fridays and Saturdays are almost like ghost towns in the financial district. Printemps opened up. There was a mass hysteria, yes. All the celebrities, everything. I went yesterday. I was the only person there, standing in front of the store for like an hour and a half. The neighborhood is dead. Whole Foods is busy Sunday and Monday. Evenings when all the people are shopping. The rest of the week, it's empty. I usually open prior to the pandemic at 8 a.m. It was like a madhouse of people, 10,000 people walking in front of my store. Yesterday, I actually looked at my sales. From the time I opened to 4 customers I think we had. So it's very dire downtown right now. The office vacancy rates are astronomical. The conversions to residential have nothing to do with people moving into Manhattan. Those are all construction projects funded by before COVID or right after, when the banks give developers money. So they have to use that money to build the buildings anyway. And the reality is, unless you're working in Manhattan downtown, you're not going to live in a shoebox downtown. So if you're not working downtown, you're not going to live there. That's why so many people have abandoned the neighborhood. So the residential aspect that we had before COVID, that's all gone. There's still people there, but not quite the amount that was there. Even the parking garages are empty. You couldn't get a parking spot. Pre-COVID, they were charging up to $2,000 a month. Now they're down to like $1,100 a month, which is still a lot, but because of vacancies. And that's what's happening in the shift in the work environment downtown.
Thank you.
Okay.
Madam Chair, may I?
Well,
No,
if we can finish with the opposition.
no.
Anybody else?
Good afternoon. Like I said, my name is Corey Hilsey. I'm the owner of Simply Wine. We're located on Liberty Street in the financial district. I'm here today to express my objection to the off-premise license application filed by Printemps America Inc. because it'd be devastating to my current business just blocks north of the proposed location and to that of my fellow small business wine shops in the neighborhood. 5 years may seem like a long time, but it can't be overstated how big of an impact the COVID-19 pandemic had on our neighborhood. Initially, offices shuttered and residents fled the city. I watched as other small businesses in the area closed, some temporarily, some for good. And while wine shops in residential neighborhoods were buoyed by the closures of bars and restaurants, business districts like Fidei and Midtown had the opposite experience. With empty streets, our sales cratered and every day was a challenge. We're now 5 years on, and the recovery is ongoing. According to our local business district association, the Downtown Alliance, like Frank said, 20% of offices in Fidei are still sitting vacant as of 2024. That number doubled since 2020. So in 2020, there was 10%, now we're over 20%. And though building conversions are coming, we're still years out from seeing any significant additions to the residential leasing market. In short, there are simply not enough people in the neighborhood to support the addition of another off-premise license in an already saturated market. A market that houses 16 stores south of City Hall Park alone, including the conditionally approved South End Wine and Spirits from February. I would say we're exceeding the neighborhood's needs for wine and spirits. My final plea to you is as a fellow New Yorker. Our wine shops were anchors in the financial district during the worst of the pandemic for the few residents that remained. And we've spent these last years rebuilding the wine and spirits community downtown as the neighborhood recovers through free in-store tastings, educational events, meet the winemaker events. By granting this license to Prontom America Inc., you'll be handing over the keys of our ongoing community building to a large corporation that's going to exploit the work that we put in during some of the hardest times in FIDI. Small businesses are the backbone of New York City. I beg you, please do not turn your back on us. Don't let Broadway become another street that you find in America riddled with faceless businesses with no connection to the place they occupy. Keep New York, New York. Please deny this application. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, again, my name is Joanna Prininger. I'm the owner of the Cork Wine and Spirits. We're on Bridge Street between Whitehall and Broad. It's a business that has been part of the community for nearly 10 years now. But since 2022, our sales have declined each year, 12% down, 22 to 23, and 23% down from 23 to 24. We continue to see a high number of vacancies in the neighborhood, and my own building, which was 1 Whitehall, is actually currently in foreclosure because of being over 40% vacant. Like Frank said, the Corker is a full-service wine and spirit shop, and we have a sommelier on staff as well. We do educational tastings twice a week, and we do sell a lot of French wines and spirits as well. Unfortunately, the demand for these products, same as any other alcoholic beverages, has significantly declined. And the introduction of another store in such a close proximity to ours and specializing in similar products and services would really strain our really struggling business already.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Kumar, and I'm the owner of the West Street Wine and Spirits. We're located on 56 West Street, and I'd like to share my concerns today. We are very close to the new planned liquor store, and it is in an area where you take the train, you get Whole Foods, and you get everything in one location. So a lot of customers going to Battery Park City, they would walk down that street, and this would affect the business locally in that neighborhood. And a lot of the French wines that they would be carrying, we also carry. A lot of high-end wines have been declining in sales. A lot of wines in general have been declining in sales as well. So I hope you would reconsider this. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Well, I think the gentleman wanted to say something.
This is Jeffrey Yametz, who's the secretary and also a representative of the developer downtown, who's had experience in the financial district for the past 10 years.
Yeah, so thank you. Again, Jeffrey Yametz. I'm also the senior executive that's in charge of 1 Wall Street for the developer, owner, and sponsor. And the gentleman previously stated a few facts that I feel that it's imperative for the record to actually correct. First and foremost, starting is that 1 Wall Street is not a vacant building in any stretch of the imagination. We have 131 contracts signed, 125 contracts closed, in addition to 52 rental units. Right now, our building population is between 350 to 375 individual persons. We started this project in 2014. And so for the better part of a decade, we've watched this neighborhood grow and develop and actually transition from what was previously a central business district to actually now a 24/7 mixed-use residential, commercial, retail destination. So just to give you some facts, in 1990, there was 6,700 residences in the financial district. As of today,
kind of like rapid, kind of
Oh, sure.
summarize it, not from the beginning to 1990, because we do have.
Sure.
people.
Just a point of reference, there are 70,000 individual residences today in the financial district, with another 4,000 that are planned. So, this is a fully 24/7 community. And in regards to the building being empty.
Is population going up or down? Is population going up or down?
Well, do you guys have any numbers?
According
for
to
applicants?
Downtown Alliance, it's doubled in size since 2000.
Yeah.
So if
2000.
you look at their data,
Since
it's
2000, no, that's not good. How about since 2010 at least? Do you have it?
I don't have.
doubled in size since
Just getting it on
2018,
the
I think is the number, so.
The office vacancy is down because of obviously what happened with COVID and the way that the work
You mean,
environment.
you mean office?
Office
occup-
occupancy is down.
Yeah. Sorry, you
In
said
terms of-
vacancy is down.
I meant
I just wanna put it
occupancy.
Okay.
Because of what happened with COVID and because the work culture has changed. But I've been down in that area since 1998, and I have seen how the residential area has built up. Wall Street, contrary to popular belief, is probably 90% residential now, as opposed to back in the day. So it's kind of a mixed bag, but there is certainly a concerted effort to build that area up as a mixed-use commercial area, bringing in stores like Whole Food, the Oculus changed things. Now you have the Perlman Performance Center down there. And this particular venture has drawn a lot of attention, and maybe it's died down now since when it first opened. But it certainly has been a welcome addition to the neighborhood. Also, the fact that this proposed liquor store is actually going to be located on Broadway where council conceded that there is a significant amount of traffic as opposed to these other stores, minus the one that's opposite where the Bull is. But even that one, you could walk past it and not really know that it's a liquor store because you have to go down the stairs to get into it. This is going to be right on Broadway, right where all of the tourists pass, right where everybody passes, right where the 4 train is, where people get out of the train and walk to their offices. So in terms of just where it is, just its location, it certainly satisfies the public convenience and advantage standard that we have to meet. And it is a completely unique experience for that area. And that distinguishes it from everybody else also. So I don't know if my colleagues are ready to vote. I'll also say your figures were buried in your letter, and I looked at the grid, and that's why I didn't see those. But what I did look at shows that out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stores, 6 were projected to do an increase in 2024 over 2023, with 2 projected to do a decrease. Again, I didn't see your complete figures for 2024 because they weren't in the grid. They were buried in the letter.
I did submit it.
I get
You should
it.
be using actual figures.
I understand I understand your point.
You know, if you have them, you.
I
you should use
understand your point, and
Yeah.
okay, and we may note
I
it.
understand the location and everything, but,
Uh-huh.
I mean, looking at demand for alcohol, it's
Mhm.
clear that 6 of the 9 stores that you petitioned for their gross sales figures are either flat or down. I mean, it's just.
All right.
Those
I
are
don't
the
know.
numbers. Those are the numbers.
I see what you put in
You
your.
know,
I
Those are
see-
the numbers. You can't change the numbers.
I see what you put in your letter. Okay? We have a grid and we have what's directly submitted to us. And that's what I used, all right?
I think since Commissioner De Leon kind of pretty much kicked off voting, or am I ready?
Is he ready to vote?
I'm ready to vote.
Are you ready? Yeah, if everyone's ready to vote, Commissioner De Leon, if you want to put your final vote on record.
Yeah, there's a significant amount of support for this. And for the reasons that I've already placed on the record, I will vote to approve.
Commissioner Mayor?
I'm going to absolutely recognize the statements of Commissioner De Leon. I think there are more outlets for entertainment, venues for entertainment. There's other places. And if you do have a depressed area that with empty buildings, I think it's to the public convenience and advantage to bring more attractions and stores in there just from a consumer theory. So I would definitely say yes to this. And I believe, and I'll state that the public convenience and advantage to me is actually bringing things to market and attractions to repopulate the area and reinvigorate the area. So but my vote's yes.
All right,
Chair.
before I vote, I'm actually going to ask what products are you actually planning to sell? I think there's, for some reason, an assumption here that this is better shopping experience, but the store is actually it's less than 900 square feet. So what are you putting in the store?
Well, if I may, in the interest of briefness and humility, I'll try to touch briefly on my background, which is.
You don't need to do that, just answer the question.
Understood.
I'm
In that
sure
case,
you're
we
qualified
will be, we've already specified in our submission that we'll be carrying New York State wines and spirits extensively. It will be our second largest region behind France and Italy.
And what percentage of products would be New York made?
New York State currently is budgeted at 10%.
New York State purchase is 10%, okay. And then how much of it is French?
French is approximately 65 to 70%, and of that, as we will have certainly on opening one of the finest collections of French spirits around. We have dedicated more space to French whiskeys, which is a really emerging category. Cognacs, Armagnacs, we are going deeper in France to the initial.
Okay, are you willing to commit to not sell things that they already sell?
Frankly, only 18 max SKUs overlap between the stores. We visited all of the stores, did a count of all the SKUs. There are about 18
so
products.
would you agree to not selling those particular 18 products?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I really appreciate your heartfelt presentations. I totally understand what you guys are saying about an international company coming in and swooping up business, which is so crucial to your survival. I very much appreciate that and understand that. And, you know, the work here, it's heartbreaking. And, but I want to explain that our decision on public convenience and advantage is not about protecting existing businesses. It actually is about the convenience of the public. And as Commissioner De Leon mentioned, that this store is situated right outside of a subway station on their way to a known grocery store. And so from the judgment of where this board is, it actually is just the definition of public convenience and advantage. And it's very hard for us to say no to it. This is a really, really small store. It's obviously part of a much larger, you know, business, but really what we're looking at is this small store and how the consumer will get to the train to Whole Foods and walk by the store. They are also saying that they're generating foot traffic, which kind of also goes to support the application. So with that, I'm going to vote to approve with these conditions if the commissioners would agree with me, which is 10% New York made products and not selling absolutely any French or European products that the other stores that are here today carry. I would include actually all 9 stores that submitted numbers. I mean, everybody is really struggling. I know they're hurting. I appreciate that council here has actually presented real numbers, which is much better than the formula that we use.
No products carried?
So no products to be carried by the other 9.
At the time of this?
Yes, on today.
I do have one question for clarification on behalf of the applicant. May I ask it?
Sure.
If we won't purchase what they currently carry, but what if they start carrying what we
No, it's
purchase?
as of today.
As
So
of
they
today?
can give
Okay,
you a list
all
of SKUs. You're not going to buy any of those.
Okay.
I think there's enough alcoholic products out there that you can avoid them, and you guys certainly can come up with a program to keep track of it. And you guys are welcome to send them your list. If you decide not to, that's on you. All 9 stores are open to submitting this list to them, and you can send them to the representing council.
And if they violate that?
You can come to me.
Come to us, complaints.
Yeah, not me, like you
Yeah,
file
come
complaint
to-
on our website, sorry. I should make that clear.
Yeah.
No, people come like on Facebook and, no, I do get a lot of that. But we have a website that you can go on it and you can file an anonymous complaint, in fact. Or you can call Donald.
Oh, yeah. Commissioner De Leon, are you okay with the conditions?
If the applicant is okay with the conditions, I wouldn't place the conditions on the applicant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Commissioner Mayo?
I would have said the same thing. If you're good with it, I'm good with it.
Okay.
All right,
Thank you.
Thank you.
that's the best I can do, guys.
Next is 46, Comfort Cocktails, Inc.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so,
I'll update with the village.
yeah, so this was going to be a no for sure because the 500-foot hearing came out with a negative determination. However, in the meantime, you have obtained a special permits, special
Special use permit.
use permit that Valley Stream has given you. So,
Was
recorded.
ATAP done also?
Sorry, go ahead.
Was ATAP done also?
Yes,
ALJ
ATEP was done by both. Ms. Champion's ATEP certificate was complete, was submitted with my submission to the members on March 26th.
Okay.
Ms. Holland completed hers while we were waiting here. I have it in my phone.
All right.
You put your names on the record?
Mine?
Yeah,
Oh,
yours
Dustin
and-
Dente, I'm from the office of Patrick DeLuca. To my immediate left is Kim Champion. To my far left is Kim's daughter, Kira Holland, both of the co-owners.
Okay, so it's recorded DJ karaoke live music, but it's only small acoustic bands, right? No dancing, no third-party promoters, no security guard. And 4 private events per year?
Yes.
Okay, what are your hours?
For what, that when it went open? Yeah, it's not listed specifically in the application anymore.
We're closed on Mondays, Tuesday, Thursday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we're open from 5 p.m. to 12 a.m. Friday from 5 p.m. to 3 a.m. and Saturday at 11 a.m. opening, Sunday opening at 11, closing on 3 a.m. on Saturday and 8 p.m. on Sunday.
Okay, and you're happy with these hours?
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna vote to approve Friday, Saturday, 3 a.m. We only care about when you close. We don't care when you open. There are laws governing what time you can start serving, 8 a.m. And then Sunday to Thursday, midnight. Is that good?
Yes, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay, so again, it's recorded DJ karaoke, live acoustic bands only, no dancing, no third-party promoters, no security guard, 4 private events per year, and no ticketed events.
Commissioner De Leon?
I agree with those conditions.
Commissioner Mayo?
I agree with those conditions.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a great day,
All right,
everyone.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So for you to be able to pull them all out at once, it's going to be 50, 51, 52, and 53. It's all the same principle, but the first one is 50, ER Hot Pot 8 Street, Inc.
All the way to 53, right?
All the way to 53. It's the same.
50 to 53. Francis Buscemi, mailer in Buscemi, for the applicant. These, 4 on-premises license applications are here today because with me today is Yu Fang. He's a co-principal in an application for a vessel license. The vessel license was disapproved because Mr. Fang's co-principal in the vessel license, which was New York Luxury Cruise, Inc., was found to have availed himself of the vessel license of Mr. Tempesta's company, which was Jewel Barco, LLC.
So let me ask you about one of the locations, Yumi's Rice and Yogurt, the location that's called 2 Hot Pot.
Is that up here now?
Yes, that's item.
Meta Hot Pot, which one? That's Meta Hot Pot?
No, 6, 7.
Six, Meta Hot Pot, six.
Both
It's
Meta Hot Pots.
51.
Oh, 6th Avenue Steam Bun, okay. Yes,
So you had a permit there and it expired?
the
Is that
temp,
what happened?
it expired. There's so many of them.
You gotta
Chip-
keep
Chip,
it straight, sir,
I know.
because I'm
I mean,
asking
I'm,
very
I
specific
believe
questions.
I believe that it was reapproved again.
Was it? Well,
Yeah.
you have to tell me.
Yes,
because my
yeah.
investigators Found that there was service without permit. So what do you want to say about that?
It's my understanding that that was reapproved and they're operating under temp, I believe.
Are they?
I have an active temp, yeah.
I believe.
12, 20, 25.
I think we corrected it.
So I think we visited before that and then you went and applied for
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I think they had one and then, they had one and it lapsed for a period and then we fixed it.
Please.
And I explain that to mark their calendar on these temp things. Believe me, I explain it over and over again. They the client has to mark the calendar, the applicant is operating under a temp.
Can't get a visit from us and then go apply for a temp. Let's.
No, I think they had it beforehand.
They had one, but it lapsed.
Yes, I know.
then showed up
It wasn't intentional and I know.
We're still serving.
It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't have happened. I get
What's the
that.
explanation?
And
Did you know that it
he
lapsed?
it didn't realize. They have to mark their
Like
calendar.
a long time. It expired in March of 24.
It's,
We
again,
showed up in January of 25.
I tried to correct it. I understand, Chair, Fan. I tell them always to mark, I explain, you have to mark your calendars going forward. You have to remember to contact me in advance.
This is why my kids think I have just my kids look at me and they just laugh when I say something. They do.
It's,
It's like just everywhere. They just laugh.
now, and the reasons for disapproval on the vessel license had nothing to do with, with Mr. Fang.
The issue is, maybe Mr. Fang would just say, was there service of alcohol in that lapsed period?
Yes.
The service of alcohol in the lapsed period.
During the period that lapsed, the temp lapsed on 6th Avenue Steam Buns. Were you selling alcohol?
Anytime after the lapse before you got it reinstated. That's what I believe the chair is asking.
We're talking 6th Avenue Steam Buns, Howard. 6th Avenue Steam Buns, you had a temp, the temp lapsed for a period of
Did
time.
you understand that? Is that why you went to apply for it in March?
6th Avenue Steam Buns temporary retail permit had lapsed. I'm sorry, lapsed.
Meaning it expired.
It expired.
It
You
expired in
forgot to
March of
renew it.
24.
You forgot to renew it. You forgot to renew the temp permit, and then we renewed it late.
Does he run his business
Mr.
or is there someone
Yeah,
else? who's
Well, he has
doing it?
managers in these, he owns these, he's operating these, he's got Mask Pot, which is another
He
hot.
doesn't seem to know what we're
hot pot.
talking about.
I think there's a little speech.
Okay, let me ask this. Do you
English.
understand what we're asking you, sir?
Yes.
Okay, and you understand English, right? And I'm not being sarcastic, correct? Okay. You had a temporary expired. You pick the date, whatever it is, okay? Between the date that it expired and the date that it was reinstated, did you serve alcohol at your location at Two Hot Pot, Yomi's Rice and Yogurt? Did you do that?
I don't think so. Yeah, when my manager tell me that,
On 6th Avenue Steam Buns.
no.
I mean, I know I advised the manager not to sell until we get it renewed, but I don't know when, I don't know at what
Was
point.
there a
I don't know at
situation
what
where
point.
our investigator showed up in January and then you realized that he had lapsed? Did you know that?
I didn't, no, I don't, I just
didn't know that.
tell the client to contact me when it's time to renew.
Who filed the temp permit renewal? They lapsed for a whole full year almost.
It did, and I have to say that when we issued it, we accidentally missed the part that it was for 2025.
So the record shows that it was active during that time. So it looks like it's been a consecutive temp.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Right.
So it definitely.
But who filed? Can you see who filed for the permit?
Any temps for that, I would file.
No, now I don't believe that he runs these businesses. You understand? Because he doesn't seem to know what I'm talking about.
He goes from, I think he understands, he goes from business to business. He has managers. It's listed that there are managers.
He was serving almost for a whole year legally, and now he
Well,
doesn't.
I don't know that he was, I don't know personally.
The lapse.
I don't know that he was serving during,
Expiration of the temp was March of 24. Our investigators were there at the end of January in 25. And then someone actually filed for a renewal of the temp in March of 25. So you've got to explain to me what happened there.
look, anyone that filed, any temp that's filed, I would have filed it. I mean, as far as, it would have been filed by my
But it
office.
was filed.
And I file it when the client advises me, you know,
But did you not realize that there was a lapse at the time when you filed it?
no.
Like for a whole year?
Hmm?
For a whole year? I don't know. Someone's got to know something here.
Oh, did I know it lapsed when I filed? Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Well, if that's the word. No, I thought you meant, did I know it lapsed prior to me filing? No, I know it lapsed when I got the phone call and,
Right, but so he called you.
yeah. And I said, okay, we're gonna have to refile this. We're gonna have to refile.
Applicant signed the application on 2/27/25. Filed by the attorney.
You know, he's been running these, without incident, he's owned these without incident, running under, he's the Mass Pot Inc., which is fully licensed, he's been operating that. He had a number of restaurant licenses.
Of hot pot places, and you think we don't care, but we don't not care. If you're.
I know you care.
It's gone on for a year, like, I don't know how many illegal sales he made.
I'm not there, so I can't tell
I
you,
know,
Chair.
but does he know how to follow the law or not? Like, that's the question. You can't have a massive empire and tell me I don't run it and I don't know the law.
No, I'm not, I don't think he's saying that. And look, I read the Riot Act to him about late renewals. I read the Riot Act. What I'm saying is, besides that, when you look at the restaurants he's had, where he hasn't had any issues, he had 2 in the World Mall in Flushing. He had 2 nice restaurants there that he ran, without any violations, without incident.
Ask him, can he at least take responsibility for this situation? Because otherwise, I'm not granting
Yeah.
that one. So you can explain
I
to me,
mean,
you want to take
yeah,
a break?
you understand you have to file your temps on time, and it's your responsibility. You have to take responsibility for this. You're the owner.
Yeah, but
You don't
you
pass the
understand
buck
that
to
you
anyone
made a
else.
bunch of sale when you didn't have an active temporary permit. You understand that, right? Did you understand that, or you just
So you-
nodding?
Yeah, talk.
I mean, I
Speak.
think it's just his
Yeah,
general
understand.
answers are not making us, we just want to know that the guy knows that something went wrong.
Yeah, I was
I mean, he's
asked
just
my,
nodding his head.
my sister to, do the renew things, so.
I know, but did you know that
Yeah, I
our
know.
investigator showed up and bought a beer when you didn't have an active temp? Did you know this before you came here today? Yes or no? Just say yes or no. It doesn't matter. Tell the truth.
What's his name?
Did you know that your staff sold an alcoholic beverage for one of our investigators when you did not have an active temporary permit? Did you know that?
No, I don't know.
You did not know that.
He's responsible for it, but he didn't know. Well, no one advised him that that happened.
Okay, so then in February, why did you go to him to try to get the temp filed?
Throwing softballs here.
They realized it was expired.
What made you realize you just
Oh,
looked at the permit one day?
Did you know investigators came in from the Liquor Authority and bought a drink?
Hmm?
Did you know that investigators came into the Liquor Authority and bought a drink? 6th Avenue Steam Buns, Howard.
Yeah.
Did you realize that investigators came in and purchased a drink there when the permit was expired?
No.
You didn't realize that? You realized you had to renew it at some point?
I mean, this is really hard for us to do because if you don't run your businesses, you can't have liquor licenses. Like, you have at least have to be overseeing the flow of the alcohol. You understand?
But he's allowed to have managers, and he does.
Yes, but he also has to
And
know.
it's ultimately his responsibility.
Yes, so
We realize that, and we're not saying that it's not. We're not saying that it's not. Excuse me?
You said a word that I didn't, he's
that
allowed.
he's allowed to have managers.
Yeah, he's allowed.
And he's
In my
got,
opinion, sir, you should have been on the elevator like 5 minutes ago, okay? Me, who doesn't get mad at anything, I feel like I'm getting messed with by this guy right now. I'm asking him real simple questions and I'm throwing the ball to make sure it goes out of the park. What the heck does he know or doesn't know? It's kind of irritating. to be
he
frank with
didn't,
you.
Commissioner May, he didn't know that a drink was sold while the permit was expired at the time. He didn't know that.
Okay, so then let's ask about this. When he went to you in February to get the temp renewed, why did he do that? Who did that and why did he do that? Did he do that?
Yeah. How did you realize the temp was expired? I think is that basically the
Yeah, it
question.
doesn't matter. Was there
How'd
ever
you
a
know the temp was
conversation with a
expired?
manager saying that our temp is expired? Like, I mean, if he's not overseeing this stuff, he can't have 4 liquor licenses on top of whatever he already has.
I mean, what? I mean, I can't.
Do you want to just adjourn these? I mean,
Yeah,
I've had
put it
these
off.
for
Yeah,
a
maybe
long
I can
time.
get,
You want to go back and like ask your manager? And
yeah,
get the full
let's,
story?
yeah,
Because
I'd appreciate,
there's someone who's not
I
telling you
appreciate that
the truth.
opportunity. Thank you.
Because
I appreciate
you look
that.
like an idiot up here, and I don't think you deserve
No, I
to.
mean, yeah,
I'll
like-
say,
for this part, yeah.
you don't look like an idiot, you look like you're messing with us.
No, and
That's
that's not,
that's where I'm
I-
coming
look,
from.
I've known this guy for a long time. That's not his intention,
Well,
to be messing with you.
that's,
He's,
that's the
Yeah.
that's the walk he's walking.
I understand where you're coming from,
Story of
but,
this
you know,
one
that's not his,
situation
I know him, that's not his intent, you know.
At 6th Avenue, 424,
Can we put it, go to the next one? I'll be away.
How are we doing?
514.
How
I can keep kicking it out, but I'm telling you, the more you kick it out, then the more you're gonna expire, and then it's gonna become a
Well,
problem.
I get it, but
I've had
I
these
should
since
not,
January,
I intend on being out
and
of
this shouldn't be
state.
a hard one.
I get it.
All of these are
Yes.
May 14th?
All right, thank you.
Commissioner De Leon
I concur. Nice to see
and
you.
Commissioner Maya, you okay with that?
Yes.
514.
Thank you.
I need something in writing. I need a full story here, okay, sir?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. Next is 77J, Leslie's Classic Wines
I'm talking to
Inc.
myself. What is it?
77J, Leslie's Classic Wines Inc.
Good afternoon, Commissioners, full board. I'm hoping this is a quick one. Michael James for
No,
the
this is
applicant.
not a quick one, sir.
Oh,
So this is a reconsideration.
yes,
We voted no to do a class change from wine to package store.
yes.
Both the Commissioner De Leon and I voted no. Your argument for reconsideration is that the situation has changed because Fresh Direct has moved.
Correct.
However, Fresh Direct is not a storefront as far as I understand it. It's a delivery service.
So in order for Fresh Direct, as you may know, in order for Fresh Direct, in order for them to deliver liquor and wine products, they had to have a storefront. That storefront was located at 620 Fifth Avenue,
Right.
and it was an operating storefront as well.
It was not operating as a
No,
storefront?
it was.
It
a-
was operating as a storefront.
Right, it was a regular store.
How big was that store?
I'm not sure the exact square footage, but it was roughly about 600 to 800 square feet.
6,800?
No, yes, 600 to 800 square feet.
6,800.
Right, and let me just introduce, this is the previous owner, Leslie Fetterman, and her husband, right here with us as well. They're the previous owners of the store that my applicant now has.
Okay. All right, so let's vote on reconsideration first.
For the
We
request,
disapproved this in 2023.
For the request for reconsideration, Commissioner De Leon,
Granted.
Commissioner Maya,
Granted.
and Chair.
All right, that's fine. I'll vote to reconsider.
Thank you.
You want to hear from the
All right, is
opposition?
there a protest here? Go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon. Thank you. My name is Andre Finocchiaro. Thank you for hearing me. I own Greenwood Grape and Still. It's 3 blocks away. And as you know, and you hear all day, and you're very well aware, business is completely tanking. So to allow another store to come in and sell spirits would put another nail in our coffin. As far as convenience, we and many other stores around there offer free delivery within the neighborhoods around the whole area. We sell many niche spirits. 10 to 15% of our stock is New York State stuff. So considering Brooklyn and the rest of the state, we sell a lot of that stuff too. Although they could even say that there's a lot of buildings that are being built, which is true. None of them have anyone moving in. Maximum, most of the buildings around there are like 10% full. And for convenience, there's within walking distance 6 other stores that sell wine and spirits. People are fleeing the area because crime has gone up. There's right now around, I believe the number is 17 homeless shelters between 19th Street and 39th Street. We're barely hanging on, and I know that the new owner of Leslie's has 3 other stores, which would allow him huge buying power against all of us. So I oppose this vehemently.
All right, thank you.
You introduce your clients?
The names? Yes, the owner, John Gu.
Okay.
Leslie,
So,
I'm sorry.
How long ago did this transaction close?
This is in 2022.
Okay.
So we've been operating for about 3 years now. No issues. We did.
You guys are the prior owners? And
Yes.
you just came here for fun?
Support.
They came to support me.
That's amazing.
Right.
That's really generous. Very few people would do that.
Absolutely.
How big was Fresh Direct and how big is this store?
We're only 435 square feet of retail area. They were 600 square feet.
Fresh Direct?
Yeah, between 600 and 800 square feet. So it's a small footprint. We did, my client did collect signatures from the neighborhood, over 100. I've seen a lot of petitions over the years, and this is a massive showing of support for this store to expand their selections and their inventory. This is not necessarily adding a new store to the area. When we first came in 2023, another store had already closed down. And that was one of the reasons to come and ask for a class change to expand the inventory. But now another store has closed down as well. So every time we've been before you, there's a store that has shut down or moved in the area. And so we think, I submit that public convenience advantage should be found or would be found in this situation where stores are relocating and displacing people of their selections in the neighborhood. So I would submit that we do have the support of the neighborhood, the community, to add these selections over a massive amount of time, 3 years. We have the support of the last owners, which you've noted, and it's a small store. It's not a conglomerate. It's not a store as a large footprint store as the opposition has noted. So I would ask that you grant this and you find public convenience advantage. The public deserves to have a store replace Fresh Direct. And Ms. Fetterman, she would like to speak as well, so I'll wrap up here and allow them to speak. They did wait all day, so.
Okay. Please.
My name is Leslie Fontanez, Fetterman Fontanez. I was a legal owner. My husband worked for me. I own the wine shop. And it was like 800 square feet of the, it's smaller than it, 300, I'm sorry. He's better in math, that's why he worked for me. But anyway, it was a small boutique type wine shop that we opened in the community. We got a lot of support. It's a beautiful area. We retired in 2022. Prior to that, the gentleman that's opposing, when we got a letter that he was gonna open up his wine shop, we did not oppose. After he got his wine shop, we got another letter of another wine shop opening, and he's a few blocks away. He's on 4th Avenue, we're on 5th. He's on 4th and 23rd, we're on 5th and 19th and 20th. When another shop after him was gonna open, he came to us to ask, would we oppose? And we said no. This may sound cliche, but to me, this is America. You have competition, and you have to try to survive a competition. Of course, it's your decision whether a liquor store is gonna be open or not, a wine shop, but we didn't see any reason to oppose because we all have to make a living. So I'm here we sold it to John Jew. I like him very much. I think they're doing a beautiful job in keeping our reputation going. But the only thing they're not doing is playing jazz with the wine. But other than that, I think that the shop is very good for the community.
Is this a done deal, ma'am, or is the deal contingent on him getting a license?
No, we're done. We're with to support.
That's wonderful.
They give me advice about how to run the store, about customer loyalty, keeping that
We're
going.
retired.
So they're retired, they're fully retired, but I still lean on them for advice.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I also want to mention, and all due respect to the gentleman, his store is on 4th Avenue. If you're familiar with Brooklyn, the avenues, the blocks are very long. It's about 4 blocks away. None of the patrons that he has is going to walk to this business. None. He's next to a train station there. He's going to have his own patrons. That's number one. The second thing I want to mention is that in our 11 years tenure there in that business, the customers always wanted us to bring liquor. It was our choice not to do it, but they always wanted the liquor for the convenience of not having to go someplace else. We dedicate ourselves to as a boutique store, a lot of excellent wines, no liquors. John now wants to implicate that because the customers want it, and that's the only thing I want to say.
Thank you.
I'd be wrong, right?
I'm sorry, for the record, I've never met Leslie, ever in my life. So I don't know what she's talking about, me talking or opposing.
Okay. Okay.
Guess they haven't gotten it yet. Apologize.
Okay. All right, go ahead, you want to vote?
Yeah. We're voting. All right, Don.
Commissioner De Leon.
This application is replacing a store that has closed. It is a smaller store.
Has moved.
Has moved, excuse me. It's a smaller store by comparison. I vote to approve.
Thank you.
Commissioner Maya.
Vote to approve.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve the upgrade to a liquor store.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Thank you for
Thank
coming.
you. Next is 17, El Paralito Restaurant 2, Inc.
Don't have a lot of holdovers today, that's good.
Go ahead and put your names on the record.
Sure. Aldo Vitaliano, attorney for El Paralito Restaurant 2. And with me is the principal, Dawn Schillen. This is a request just to extend our hours from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m.
What time has it been closing?
It has been closing at 10 o'clock.
Has he?
There was a recent violation for it where one beer was sold about 11:45. That was observed by the investigator with 3 people sitting still in the restaurant. And we've pleaded to that already. This application has been in since, I believe, April of '24.
That the first request was denied because we found that alcohol was on the premise despite the temp having expired, and that a woman named Lopez Morales was not disclosed on the application, who said she was the owner. And then now we have that the premise was open and operating until 11:07 p.m. despite the stip to close at 10 p.m. and a customer was served beer at 11 p.m.
I acknowledge that. We also enjoy the support of the community, including our newly re-elected mayor. There haven't been any complaints about the restaurant, about the food, or the operation that's been there.
I mean, my records show that he's not actually active and that someone else is running the location, and there's maybe undisclosed interest, so I don't know.
So then why was the original stip till 10 p.m.? Do we know?
Probably there was a bad history and then we.
There's a prior owner for it. And
What'd you say?
there was a prior restaurant that was there, I believe.
Yeah, we voted 10 p.m., recorded music, jukebox, hired manager, submission acceptance, any condition necessary to complete application. In 22. I don't know, I mean, it wasn't that long ago.
There's been no trouble at this place, and it's just a small
I know, but
neighborhood
you've been going
operation.
past 10 o'clock. I mean, does he admit to that, or is he gonna, does he want to say something?
Yeah, he's admitted to that. You want
So what time do you actually close? What time have you been closing since 22? It's not that long ago.
We close usually at 10 p.m. Just,
No, you don't close at 10 p.m.
it's just when
There's
there's,
service, it was still open past 11 o'clock. So what time do you close? You just need to be honest.
at 11,
You close at 11 every night?
some nights, not every night. It all depends if we have customers.
So
Well,
when you have
depends on-
customers, it depends when they have customers.
Okay.
Are there nights when you close at midnight?
Not that I recall.
Are you there every day?
No, I'm not there every day. I have a manager.
Okay, do you know what time they close the business?
11.
What is Portchester's position on this?
Portchester has been supportive. When the application was put in for this, there was a letter, I believe, that came in from the police department and the mayor. Mayor just recently got elected last week, re-elected. So they've been a good community.
It's by someone who just got reelected.
So it's a busy place, you're serving until the time?
It's not a busy place.
Food, it's not a busy place?
No, the food is excellent in terms of
Okay.
that.
I mean, how late do you serve food?
What was that?
I want to put the 11 o'clock and 10 o'clock in context. How late are you serving
How is the
food?
kitchen open?
The kitchen opens until 11, until 10. We serve whoever's
Is it a
there.
busy place?
Lately, it's been going not that busy, but, you know, we're working on getting more customers.
Do you have anything in writing from Portchester? Because I don't see it.
I know it was submitted when we were trying to get the license initially for it, okay? Because we specifically got it from the police department and the mayor.
You know when that was submitted?
You said when they got it initially, which is back in,
22?
it's 22, item 1570.
Portchester, as you may know, is undergoing major transformation, a lot of construction directly in that area. There's new apartment building that just opened up, but they've had to endure construction. You know, some of their customers were construction workers. Now they're transitioning to it. So
That's not super relevant. The point is that he had stipulations on his license that he didn't live by. You understand that, right?
yeah, and we acknowledged that already. We've already conceded
That's
that.
a reason for us to say no to 1 AM when he hasn't been living by 10 PM. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
We understand that. We're
Can I ask a question?
asking for
Business question?
variance.
I wanted to know how busy, I'm sorry, I wanted to know how busy the place was. Why then stay open later?
Why they stay open late?
Why do you want to
There
stay
are
open
people
till
drinking
1
then.
if you're already, is that it? Is you're just trying to gather business in a
Yeah,
different
because
direction?
we're trying to promote
Okay,
more
okay.
people to come to social media, you know,
Okay.
and we can, and there's more people coming to Portchester since they building new
Okay.
apartments.
Yeah.
So we are, hoping on that.
I'm just yeah, I get it, I get it. I don't know what the vote's gonna be, but you're not gonna screw up, right? Like
We're trying to get to it.
Zero.
There it is. October 13th.
So far, I haven't been here long enough to get burned. Okay, I've only been here for 6 months.
There's no objection.
Right.
That was 2020.
All right.
Didn't I tell you about that time when we gave a license back and someone died?
So we do see the letter from the mayor dated October 13, 2022. Basically says has no objection.
Right.
Not a ringing endorsement, but there's no objection.
I could get the mayor on the phone if you'd like, and
You know, look, having difficulty getting past my smell test. I really don't like it when, people don't follow the rules. It just really, no.
Yeah, I know, and I don't have anything else from anybody else. I mean, you're saying that you have all the support, but I don't have any documents showing any support. I just have your application. So do you want to try to go get some support
Yeah.
from
Sure.
somewhere?
you want to adjourn
I
it,
don't
then
know that you can use the mayor letter from the original application.
I'll get an updated letter.
All right, go get another letter. I'm gonna give you until May 14th.
Okay, thank you.
Commissioner
Close
Haley,
at- Yeah, you have to close at 10 now.
Okay, well, we.
For sure. Yeah, May 14th.
Commissioner Mayor?
Yes, yes, please, May 14th.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 48, Dulat Bethia, DBA Zane Wine and Liquor.
May 14th,
48?
48.
48. This one I have some.
All right, this is a liquor store application in Bethpage in Nassau County. There are 9 protests on the record. Not bulletproof, 1,200 square feet, 1164 for retail. You want to put your name on the record? You're the applicant?
Yes,
Okay.
Dawlat R. Batija, 1574 Wanta Avenue, Wanta, New York. Zen Wine and Liquor Store, 396 North Wanta Avenue, Bethpage, New York,
Okay, you
117.
don't have a representing counsel, sir?
No,
You filed this yourself?
yes,
Okay. All right, did you get a chance to review all the protesting documents?
yes, I did.
You did? Okay, great.
I responded.
What was that?
What was it?
I responded.
I didn't hear you, sir.
I responded.
You responded? You
Yes.
responded. Got it. Great. All right, go ahead. You guys are protesting. Tell me what store and
Sure. Good afternoon, Mr. Chairman and Commissioners. My name is Gurmeet Narang, and I'm the owner at Fine Wine and Liquors located at 950 South Broadway, Hicksville.
the second closest store. Okay.
Yeah, I'm the second closest store.
Yes,
I'm
okay.
0.8 miles from this location.
Okay.
So even though I come in Hicksville, I'm at the border of Hicksville, Bethpage, and Levittown. So I'm in a strategic location. I'm right.
Okay, so let them put their names on there, and
Okay.
you can go speak to them, okay?
I'm Sean Lee Huang from Essential Wine and Liquor, West Page,
Okay,
453.
You're at the closest store.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Hello, good afternoon, member and official. I'm representing Diesel Wine Liquor at 1 Avenue 349. We very appreciate your time and hearing our guide. And can I ask your understood and
I'm sorry, what store is it again?
1 Avenue 349 and DC Wine Liquor Store, DCER.
One time and.
349.
She's from
DC
Liquor.
Yeah, DC, yeah, but these are hard to pronounce.
Okay. There are two stores. Are you representing them?
I'm the owners.
You're the only of the two stores?
No, it's the two areas. It's a two store combined one. The 349 and 350. It's one store.
Chairman, can I verify? She's from Diesel Liquor, which is located at what is the address?
It's 349 and 350.
The two stores in one store. Like
Yeah, the two addresses in one store.
Yeah, two addresses.
Yes.
Okay, I understand.
Thank you. Yeah, all the arts with
Okay, so
underside.
let them go?
Yes.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Kulbhushan Agarwal from Bethpage Wine and Liquor Store, 570.
Bethpage Wine and Liquor Store?
Yes,
Okay.
570 Stewart Avenue, Bethpage.
Okay. Go ahead, last one.
Hi, my name is Jayesh Patel. I represent Hempstead Wine and Liquor. That's 4037 Hempstead Turnpike, Bethpage. I'm like 1.4 mile for the person.
Say the name. Is Stewart Street? Stewart Avenue?
No, I'm Jayesh Patel, Hempstead Wine and Liquor. Hempstead Liquor LLC.
Hempstead Liquor LLC.
The third
Oh, I
one,
see.
third
It's the third closest.
Thank you.
Okay. So I have 5 stores. Is that it? Oh, you have one more.
Yeah. Hello, my name is Junesh Patel. I have the located is the Greens Wine, 216 Old Country Road, Hicksville.
What's the name of the store?
Greens Wine. Corporation, Amrutam Inc. Hicksville in that 216 West Old Country Road.
Okay, he's not one of the
Right,
ones that are
it's not
listed.
listed,
Okay, fine. All right, so, all right, everybody can speak. Can you limit it just to tell us why the store won't serve public convenience and advantage?
Okay, so I'm going to start. My name is Gurmeet Narang, and I represent Fine Wine and Liquors located at 950 South Broadway, Hicksville, New York. My store is the second closest store to this proposed location, which is about 0.8 miles. I'm requesting to deny this application based on the facts and figures mentioned in my protest, which have been previously sent to the SLA board, which was sent in June of 2024. So it's almost been a year now. So I would like to bring some highlights and facts so that you can refresh your memory because it's been a while. First of all, there are 2 stores within 0.8 mile of this location. So we are on Long Island, and on Long Island, everybody has a car. People don't walk. So to travel 0.8 mile is about less than a minute or less than a minute. People all have convenience. They have cars or they have Uber. Nobody walks on Long Island. And this part of the location where Bethpage and Levittown and Hicksville are, everybody has a car. Everybody has a car and they don't walk. People travel by car. So that distance has been reduced to less than a minute. And there are so many stores. So there are 5 stores within 1.4 miles. There are 6 stores within 1.6 miles. And there are almost about 15 stores within a 4-mile radius from this location. There is oversaturation of stores in our neighborhood, and keeping in mind SLA board has denied almost like 22 applications in these neighborhoods. I have submitted those facts and figures in my submission. There are almost 6 stores which has been denied in Bethpage alone out of the 2 locations which were in the same plaza. So application number 11682148, which was FK Wine and Liquors, 386-408 North Brontock Bethpage was denied by SLA board. And right next to it was 400, application number 1248760, 400 Wine and Liquor Incorporation, 400 North Brontock, which was also denied. So this is the third attempt in the same plaza to apply for a store. And SLA board has recognized that there's an oversaturation of stores in these neighborhoods, and they have denied those two locations. Recently, in 2022 or 23, application number 1327968, Bethpage Wine and Liquors, located at 380 Hicksville Road, Bethpage, was denied, which is 0.4 miles from this location. As far as the population of Bethpage is concerned, it has been stagnant. In fact, it has declined from 18,012 in 2020 to 16,589, which is a decrease of 7.9%. And I have submitted that in my exhibits.
All right.
There is no new commercial projects, no more residential projects, and nothing is happening in our area so that there's an increase of population or new residents coming, new commercial properties coming, so that we can have a new customer base coming in our neighborhoods. There's nothing is happening. Our sales have been on a declining trend since 2020 because of the multiple factors. The biggest most factors which I think is happening right now in our area or in our country is inflation. The cost of goods, like groceries, have gone up so high that our products are considered as a luxury items now because people are spending more money on their groceries. They're spending more money on their insurance, the car insurance, the home insurance, the taxes. Everything has gone up except the customer base. So we are struggling. And one of the second biggest factors of our declining in sale is legalization of cannabis. There's this big store on Route 110, which is only like about 3 miles from us. That store has, ever since that store is open, our sales, everyone across the board, the sales have declined by 20% across the board. And we are struggling to make our ends meet. Opening of Total Wine also in 2017 has put a dent in our sale. That has taken like 10 to 15% of our sale completely. And we are small stores, we are family-owned stores, we are like a mom and pop stores. I work about 70 to 80 hours a week alone with no employee. My 80-year-old dad is standing today at the store, so I can be here.
All right, thank you. All right, next person. Let's not repeat what we said already. Are you representing everybody or does
No,
anybody
I'm not representing.
Hi, this is Jayesh Patel. I represent the Hampstead Wine and Liquor. What my friends say is all about, I agree with that. So nothing I have to add more toward that. But basically, what was really causing right now, we all know that inflation and all that. But the long story short is all come to the like day-to-day operation, and same thing. I come with the experience with the like 7-Eleven. So I already knew that how all this all the liquor business was work, but nothing helped me out to stay in business. So day by day, sales was going down. So I'm just worried about that. Opening like one more liquor store is going to now help me out to grow, but maybe one day maybe I have to sell the store, close down. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Hello, Governor. We all on the side stand United States Obstetrics to issue the liquor license for new sponsor of a liberation. We're just 1/2 mile away, 4 minutes driving away us. Our liquor store have been concentrating this community for most of 30 years. 22 years by private owner at one-time liquor store avenue. However, the struggle we faced due to the providing this aftermath must be not overlooked. In fact, COVID-19 epidemic hit us very hard. Recover sales very slow. Sales notified decline, not only due to health public concern, but only exacerbated by the downtrend or economic. As my first and general immigrant, we have faced discrimination and bread that make us business struggle even standard. It's disheartening to really how those things They affect our living health and our future. Despite those after, since 2020 years, our gross sales from 2.6 million have jumped half to 1.8 million at December 2024 years. We have facing discrepancy in sale and fast food traffic. With this have unfortunately led to COD challenges that we have ever been delayed treating, trying to manage. Our location is surrounded by a variety of business, including children dance student right next to my door, student tutor center right second door with us, and just the large shopping plaza very short distance away. Target, ShopRite, Best Buy, BG, is all 2 minutes driving away us. And 2 more Walgreens was 5 minutes driving with us. And another regional other liquor store like 4 minutes away. And Total Wine wholesale store 50 miles with us. With all those component factors can be touched with heart reminder decline, those addicted and find ways to survive. Furthermore, we cannot ignore the bias circumstance surrounds the express new 50 wine in our community. The efficacy at those license that be issues raise a serious question about ingredients or the license processing. There is around opportunity to our local business, or if the factor versus, we are truly understood it's important being informed about the local law and the regulation. Unfortunately, the limited us understood the legal nuance, let us misunderstood the protest decline. However, we completely believe that it never be too late to voice our concerns or as the first immigrant. Property that affect our community standard or integrity. Moreover, both as business sales number and property living town are declined in past 5. We strongly believe the additional or any additional liquor store will cause the negative competitive in this small area. Living town is a CDP location in NASA country, have a be 2024 years population about 50,000, down to 51,000 in the 2020s.
Thank you.
So thank you for your appreciation in the mentor. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Kul B. Agarwal, 570 Stewart Avenue, Bethpage, New York, 11714. Bethpage town is a very small town, there's a lot of liquor store in this area, There's no space for the new liquor store. The population did not change at all in last 5 years, And the customers are almost same. So I strongly oppose any new store to open. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I just say, Sonny pretty much covered speaking. All I say is the sales decline and the neighborhood doesn't change it. And prior to my purchase, like 7 years ago to the store, there's a 2 applicant, right, being denied. So there's no need another store in my neighborhood. We also serve well for the communities. Thank you.
Which store is yours, sir?
Central Wine Liquor.
What do you know about billing liquor?
Huh?
Billing liquor?
No.
The place near, isn't it near a Best Buy? Is there a liquor store near a Best Buy? Do you know anything
Best
about
Buy? There's a Best Buy down Hampshire Turnpike?
Yeah, I'm just asking about one of the other competitors you have. Do you know anything about the place that's near Best Buy?
Oh, that's it's in Deer Park. Deer Park?
Okay, but that's.
Crazy Billy. Crazy Billy.
Okay.
That's far.
That's in Deer Park.
Okay,
Yeah, Crazy Billy is far from me.
all right, let me just say, quick. Billing is showing as being, it's only showing to be 1.4 miles away from his place. From the applicant's place, billing is 1.4 miles away.
Another
In
store.
Levittown?
Levittown.
Yeah.
There's one in Levittown.
Yeah, but that's near the Best Buys and everything else.
Yeah, there is one in Coles.
Oh, yeah,
You're
yeah.
right, yeah.
Do you know
Next
a
to
lot about that
Policy.
place, sir?
I'm sorry, sir?
It seems to have very low numbers for being in that, in the.
Yeah, there's another store which is next to Party City, so that's in a plaza.
That's in the plaza with
Yeah,
Best
it's-
Buy.
yeah, exactly, Best Buy, there's a BJ's.
So what's wrong with that place?
So that store was right next to a Party City, and it's a busy store. It used to be a busy store, but I don't know, Party City went out of business.
Okay, all right.
So that's one of the reasons why.
Okay.
Because you have to drive all the way in
Because
the
you're right.
parking lot.
Because
You have to drive all the way in the parking lot to access that store.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay. So you think it's inconvenient to go in that part?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Sir, if you want to stay.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
My name is Dawlat. I don't know this competition, but what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna promote Long Island wine in New York State and Made in America wine and liquor. That is going to be different. They don't have that much. I'm gonna put 50% of Made in America wine and liquor in the store. I will give them free delivery. I'm gonna have wine testing, and I'm gonna do whatever is the best for the customer. Not from them. I'm not here to compete with them, but I'm here to bring something new to the town. They are saying the population is not growing, but the Long Island population is growing left and right. There's no houses to sell because there's not enough places. So I don't know why they are coming. I'm gonna do 50% Made in America wine and liquor.
Thank you.
Okay.
Do the members have any questions?
I don't.
All right, please no. Yeah.
You have a real estate business, sir? Are you going to continue that business?
Yes.
Yes, you have a real estate business?
Yes.
Are you going to continue the real estate business?
No, the real estate business is an appointment. It's like a part-time, I work, I don't work. It's not that I have, like retail, you have to be there all the time. But in the real estate, you want your hours.
Are the members ready to vote? So, Commissioner De Leon.
Okay. I thank everybody for coming and apologize for having to wait so long. We received figures from 7 stores. Out of those 7, only 3 show an increase. 2, I could not extrapolate 20 comparisons from 2023 to 2024. DCER, I got no figures from them. But out of the 7, 4 either show a decrease, projected decrease, or we had no figures at all. This applicant has been disapproved on 2 prior locations, one for failing to submit conditional items that were required, and a second time for no evidence of public convenience and advantage, which in this case, I would say that the offering is minimal at best. For those reasons, I respectfully deny the application.
Commissioner Maya.
I'm just pulling up a map so I can state where I believe he is. There seems to be at least one of the protesters who did not show up, who is, I believe, seems to be underperforming based upon everything else I see when certain stores are near certain liquor stores. This happened once before today as well. I think the man's a businessman. I would say let him have his chance and then maybe bring everybody into the competition better. Maybe take maybe you're the gentleman who's going to be closest to that other store that it looks like it's underperforming. So I approve.
Chair.
I know you've tried this a few times, sir. I just think that there's the numbers do not reflect that there is increased demand. I don't find public convenience an advantage for yet another store. Nassau County has Total Wine and a bunch of other big box stores like Costco, et cetera. And so I think the market is way saturated and these stores are barely surviving at this point. I appreciate that you want to do something with US made products. maybe a different location, but I'm gonna vote to deny.
All right, it's been denied. Sorry.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
All right, thank you.
Next is number 19, RJM Hospitality LLC.
So sad.
That's what? Deny.
All right.
Can you put your name?
Good afternoon. My name is John Capitanos, and I'm the principal of RJM Hospitality LLC.
So you were canceled here?
No canceled.
You were not canceled at this location?
No.
The community board is in agreement. They have steps, a request of denial if you do not agree to the stipulations.
I
Have you agreed to-
agreed to the stipulations. And then we had a 500-foot meeting.
And this is a restaurant that premises was previously a restaurant for 17 years.
You're not John.
I am John.
You are John.
Yes.
And you're doing this with your son?
Yes.
Where's your son?
You know my son. He's in the other restaurant. Because he has another restaurant also. So we go back and forth with the both of us.
Okay. So you have a canceled license from before?
Long time ago,
It's not that long ago. It's less than 2 years, July of 23,
which license was that?
88 Second Avenue Food Court?
It wasn't canceled.
Canceled according to our...
What happened is that I had that restaurant as well, and the landlord was giving me a hard time because of COVID and this and that. We're going back and forth, and somebody called me up and said to me, "Are you open?" And I said, "No, I'm not open." And then they said you had to put the license in self-keeping. So then I sent it in, but then I don't know what happened after that.
All right, in the meantime, it got canceled. So you have a
Yeah.
cancellation on your record, but it's fine. I'm gonna try to take your word for it.
Thank you.
So this is 9 to 9?
It's a brunch place.
Like boozy brunch place?
No, just brunch. My son has another store on 3rd Avenue between 25 and 26. It's called Sunflower as well. And he's
Oh.
open from 7 to 5.
Oh.
But there we decided to open up a little later because maybe we're going to serve dinner.
Okay, but it's supposedly closing at 9 o'clock.
Correct.
How are you serving dinner?
Dinner's from 7 to 9.
Okay, you sure? Because if I say 9 o'clock, you have to be closed
Of
by
course,
9 o'clock.
yes, I know. I have liquor license for 30 years. I think I know.
Okay, you heard the other guy who had 10 o'clock and he's closing at 11.
Yeah.
You can ask for more. I'm just saying to you
Well,
that
if
to
I can
me,
ask,
9 o'clock is not reasonable.
you mean to tell me
So
I can
that's
ask for more now? Because the community board, I don't know, they told me the stipulation. That's why if I can ask for more, of course.
Well, I want to be reasonable because it's worse for me if you get 9 o'clock and then you're closing at 10 because like people can't finish dinner or someone
Correct.
comes out from, comes from work or whatever. I know people eating dinner earlier now, but if you want to serve dinner, I would go to 10 o'clock because that's at least what the outdoor dining hours are on your stipulations. So I'm surprised that they said outdoor use by 10, but then inside is going to close at 9. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, it's kind
If you can do it till 10, I appreciate it.
Okay, so I'm gonna do recorded music only, 10 p.m. across the board, outdoor by 10 as well, recorded music only, no live, no DJ, no ticketed events, no third-party promoters.
Correct.
Is that okay?
Yes.
Commissioner
And,
Daly, sorry.
You're not gonna have private parties, right?
No.
Okay. All right, did you get that? 10 p.m. across the board, outdoor by 10, recorded music, no live, no DJ, no third-party promoters, no ticketed events, no private events. Commissioners need to vote.
Commissioner De Leon.
Just note that the chair's observations are noted in stipulations 2 and 3 with the community board. I vote to approve with those stipulations as cited by the chair.
Commissioner Mayor?
Group per chair.
Yeah, and you agree with all of these other ones where it says no pop crawl, no party bus, no unlimited drinks, no happy hour until 7 p.m.,
7
right?
p.m. happy
No
hour, correct.
lines outside, phone number. And if you need to change any of these method of operation, you have to go to them first.
Correct.
Okay?
Correct.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good luck. Thanks. Sorry for the wait.
Next is 70, Wyckoff Beer Garden LLC.
Good afternoon. Wyckoff Beer Garden, my name is Gabriel Morello, DBA Brooklyn Beer Garden.
What number are we, please?
So this is a seasonal and you're not open right now.
No.
And you added your trade name.
Yes.
And you remove your food vendor.
Yes. So I wanted to discuss that whole situation with the board if possible.
Yeah.
So originally when I opened my business in 2018, the whole concept was revolving around food vendors being the food component. It's a massive space. It's 10,000 square feet. Rent is very high. So when I first opened, that was helping with the bills of the space. When COVID hit, our block did get with food trucks, food vendors, illegal food vendors. So a lot of the food vendors that I had in the space didn't want to pay, or they're saying they were losing money. So that's kind of what took place. For this summer, I just got my renewal yesterday. I didn't make the change because I want food vendors. So this summer we're starting with food vendors. In June, July, if it proceeds outside on the street, with illegal food vendors pulling up in front, I'm going to deal with the same issues. So
Go ahead.
You have food vendors outside the premise?
No, inside the space, but illegal food vendors are pulling up on the street outside.
Right. Well, they're not illegal. They're entitled to be on the street.
No,
It's
they are.
just
They
not
are
contracted with you.
No, they are illegal food vendors. So with the community
They don't have
board,
licenses.
they don't have licenses. We've been, myself and other businesses in the neighborhood have been dealing directly with the NYPD, community board. I'm just explaining the situation of why I didn't have food vendors when the inspectors did show up.
Okay.
I will be having food vendors though this summer.
And these loudspeakers, you got rid of them? We have a complaint here from an assemblyman.
The assemblywoman complained about in the neighborhood. When the SLA came, I did have 4 speakers. I toned it down to 3. The violation was, I believe, last 2 years ago, not last summer, the year prior to that.
This summer food and beverage. It's like a tavern. It's for summer. So if you have someone else coming into your premise serving food,
yes,
they need to be on the license as a food concessionaire.
Yes.
I don't see that as of right now, so that's something that you will need to file.
Okay.
Should you wish to continue
With
having
food
food
vendors.
vendors serve
Okay.
inside your premise. We're not concerned with outside on the street.
Of course.
It's just on your licensed premises.
Okay.
Okay, it's a quick application. It doesn't take,
Okay.
but it has to be submitted. Okay?
Thank you very much for that information.
Said he got. He said you got you said you got a renewal, right?
Yeah, I just got it yesterday.
Okay. All right, so how come the agreement is only removing 2 speakers? I mean, that seems to be a real problem here. There's a lot of complaints of noise.
A lot of the complaints aren't directly on my business. The neighborhood has a lot of people partying on the street. I close at 11. The neighborhood's issues are far earlier and later than that. I've been dealing directly with the community board. In the past, I opened in 2018. When I first applied, I was 22. When I first went to the community board, that's why a beer and wine license was more than enough for me. It was my first business. I really wanted to. Bushwick has a special place in my heart. My family immigrated from Italy to Bushwick back in the 60s. So I care for the community. I work directly with community members, a lot of local artists in the neighborhood. I support local artists within my space. I'm an artist myself. I,
All right.
I guess you gotta have the music, right?
Yeah,
5,000.
Commissioner Daly.
Yeah, I was a lot higher, but I'll go with 5.
Commissioner Maya.
5,000.
Okay.
All right.
So it'll be $5,000. You'll get a letter via email with instructions on how to pay.
okay, thank you.
Yep.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, board.
Next is 77C, Amor Latino Bar and Restaurant Corp.
Good afternoon. Gene Anton for the applicant, and I have with me Mr. Alberto Alvarez, the principal. I'd like to preface that he did take the space from his mother. So there is a previous relationship. So right off the bat, I'd like to put that out there. So his mother apparently had some issues in the past where with the bartender, and they had a after-hour party or something like that, and then I believe that license was canceled.
Okay, this is not a 500-foot case. It's recorded music and karaoke music.
No karaoke, I
No
believe.
karaoke,
No
just
karaoke.
recorded
Yes.
music. And what are the hours?
11 to 4. 11 a.m. to 4 a.m.
What about these building issues? No certificate of occupancy, illegal use of residential space for commercial purposes?
It's actually a warehouse, so I don't know where the residential space came up. It is, if you go to DOB, it is a warehouse. And they filed the plans for restaurant use. And the architect is working, they still have the fire suppression to be signed off, but the architect filed all the appropriate plans for it to be used as a restaurant, not a warehouse.
All right.
Okay.
All right, this is a temporary permit, so I'm gonna vote to approve recorded music only.
I explained midnight temporary rules in New York City. I explained that already.
You don't, well, he's not a 500-foot case, so the midnight doesn't apply to him.
That's right.
So, but we'll be checking, so come back in 6 months for the actual application. Make sure you stay in compliance as far as not being disturbing to your neighbors and all of that. I don't want to see complaints. Okay?
Thank you.
Commissioner De Leon
I vote to approve.
and Commissioner Maya.
Approve.
Great, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is 49 J&R Smoke Shop Food Mart LLC. J&R.
This is a huge county.
So just
I didn't feel that way.
I think we did an advisory that said that we don't care about DOB approval, like.
Yeah, I know.
So it's one of the things that we don't care anymore. I mean, you're welcome to ask about it, but there is an advisory out there about that.
Okay, my name is Neil Trivedi, representative of the applicant, JNR Smoke Food and Mart. I have here the applicant president, Mr. Singh, and we were asked to come before the board. I think he has applied for a grocery store beer license.
Oh, right, okay, I got that letter, and I got a letter from the wife saying that she sold you the business.
Yes.
And you're not together, so you're each running your own business. Are you guys okay with it?
I'm okay with it.
All right, I'm gonna vote to approve.
Commissioner De Leon.
Yeah, just 1 second. All right, I guess that accounts for the minimal investment. Okay, I will also vote to approve.
And Commissioner Maya.
Approve a fully stocked grocery store.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry for the long way.
Thank you very much.
Next is 32 Epicuria LLC, DBA Salt and Loft.
feel bad. You guys still have to drive back.
We're used to it.
Good afternoon, members. I'm Barry Bernstein. I'm an attorney. I'm representing Epicuria LLC. I'm also the sole member of Epicuria LLC that operates the restaurant. And I'm also the manager of the restaurant. And we opened the restaurant in 2019. I've been managing the restaurant since that time. It's over 5 years. I'm at the restaurant almost all the time that restaurant's open. And I have to say that I'm sorry that an incident took place. I don't believe that there was an actual sale to a minor. I think that we've done a lot to try to train the staff, and we've given it the utmost importance to make sure that.
All right, if you don't agree with the facts as stated, then I'm not going to accept your CNC and you can go to hearing. So if you submit a CNC, you can't come up and say, I don't think it happened, because the purpose of the CNC is to say that you accept the facts that are alleged.
I will accept the facts as alleged, and I do want to resolve this matter today. And I would just like to emphasize that I've spent a great deal of time training our staff and pointing out the significance of making sure that minors are not served alcohol. And we have regular staff meetings. It's always brought up at our staff meetings. And I've personally got involved in supervising each of the bartenders and servers to emphasize the importance of protecting minors in this regard. And I'm not contesting facts at all today. I do want to resolve this today. I just would like to point out that the bartender who was on duty that evening has been in the restaurant industry for about 13 years. He's been he's been a bartender at this restaurant for the past 5 years. This will be his 6th season. And he's very familiar with the protocols and the requirements to ID people.
All right, I'm gonna, given your dedication and commitment in the 5-year here, I think everybody needs ATAP training, but I'm gonna lower the fine to 4,000.
Mr. De Leon?
Can I address the issue of the amount of the fine?
No,
Okay.
Lowering it.
I'm lowering it, so take it or leave it. You can pay 5,000 if you want.
No, I'll agree with 4,000.
Commissioner Maya?
4,000.
All right.
That's accepted. Thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. You'll get a letter, email.
I'll
via
pay that
email
right
with
away.
the-
Under 18 is 3,500. You have a prior COVID violation and then 2 other charges on it. So it's the best we can do, giving you a 5-year credit, which we generally don't apply.
I
'cause you
appreciate
have-
that. Do I get any credit for the alcohol training awareness program? Because I've taken it and my server and bartender have taken that. And
Technically, no, because of the other 2 charges.
I submitted the certificates.
I already gave it to you, sir. I
Yes.
lowered it for 1,000,
I
which
appreciate
means that
that.
I gave you 2 credits.
I appreciate that.
So just because you're telling me that you train people, and I understand that sometimes you can't catch everybody, but a sale was made and it's unfortunate. So you already got $1,000 credit, which is the 5-year and the ATAP training.
Oh, because I computed it at 3,500 and then get a $500 reduction to 3,000.
There's
And-
No, it's
two
not,
other,
'cause
there-
there are
there's
2 other
also 2 other
charges and you have
charges.
the
I see.
history.
Okay. Okay.
So the 2 other charges,
If you want, you can get a job here too, if you're that into it.
I'd like to.
We'll be posting some jobs. You can look out for it.
I will.
We love people with alcohol service experience to work here, so.
I'll look into that.
All right, everybody get back to Albany. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much.
next is 77F, Crazy Billy's Deer Park Liquor Inc.
Oh my God.
Actually
Homemade
brought
rum
this
punch.
person up.
Oh, wow. Past 5 o'clock. I don't think this has ever happened. Sorry, everybody. We had a lot of holdover items today, so.
That's okay. Louis Chisari for Crazy Billies. I'm asking the board to reconsider the fine of $5,000 based on my submission to something between $2,000 and $3,000.
No. I can go to Cancel and Bond.
This is a liquor store serving homemade rum punch.
I think we already really were generous about this, sir.
On the request for reconsideration, you ready to vote?
Thought we did that.
Have any
I'm
questions?
gonna vote no.
Yeah,
Mr. De
I
Leon?
would vote to deny.
Commissioner
Am
Meyer?
I correct? Was there already a reconsideration on this case long ago?
No, this was they have no history.
First time it was on. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, no, no. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, I vote to deny.
Chair already.
I vote to deny, sir. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Next is 14 through 16, T-Bone Hospitality LLC.
Oh, gosh.
I'm sorry, Don, what number?
14 through 16.
14 through 16.
Good evening, Rosa Ruiz, representative for T-Bone Hospitality.
It's a restaurant with 2 ad bars in Moynihan Station. Recorded music, DJ music, 420 people capacity. 2 a.m. Monday to Wednesday, 3 a.m. Thursday to Sunday.
No, I think that's Saturday.
It's Saturday, so it's Sunday to Wednesday, 2 a.m.
Yes.
And
then
Saturday.
Thursday through Saturday.
Thursday to Saturday, 3 a.m.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No music outdoors. There's recorded music, DJ, no dancing. The
Outdoor
500-foot
cafe.
hearing- let me just finish it.
Mhm.
The 500-foot hearing came out in the negative, but that's because the representative wrote a note on adverse history, which has since been corrected. She submitted a letter, and the record is in our files, but this is a experienced operator trying to run a restaurant within Moynihan Station, which has been waiting for a very long time to get licensed. Where are you at? You have questions?
No, I'm okay.
All right, go ahead, Donald.
All right, Commissioner De Leon?
I approve.
And Commissioner Maya?
Approve.
And Chair?
All right, I'm going to approve with the following Manhattan CB4 stipulations. 2 a.m. Sunday to Wednesday, 3 a.m. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. No music outdoors, recorded DJ, no dancing, no ticketed events, no third-party promoters, no private events.
Is it no outdoor space at all on 9th Avenue?
No, off the top of my head, I don't remember, but there is outdoor space. So there's outdoor space within the property line, and there's also outdoor space that needs the DOT permit.
So there's service outside, but there's no music outside.
No.
But what's the step that you had with,
It says no music outside.
that's all? I thought it
Yeah.
said no outdoor space on 9th Avenue.
Oh, maybe.
I don't think that's correct.
What I saw, I mean, that's what I wrote down.
It says,
He's probably right. It's hard for us to make up these things.
I know.
What thing says?
I believe the 9th Avenue site was the site that still needed the DOT permit.
Yeah, the steps
Yeah.
in the thing says, this application does not
Mhm.
extend to any outdoor space on 9th Avenue. I think it actually means that they don't have outdoor space on 9th Avenue as opposed to. So
Or
they're,
setting up tables or anything like that?
but I think what they're saying that there is no outdoor space on 9th Avenue. I think that's what this means. Do you understand?
Yeah, it's been a while since I've looked at that diagram. I know that there was one space that I had to leave off the application because I had to file for the DOT permit, which was recently done.
It's not
So
on
that-
9th Avenue, this place. It's this green thing on 33rd. So there is no outdoor space on 9th Avenue. I think he's right. So let's just at least put that in.
Okay.
Because you're on 33rd, but there's one portion of it that's on 9th Avenue. What they're saying is that you're not gonna have service on 9th Avenue, which I think you won't anyway, because I think this is some kind of train entrance or some
Yeah.
kind of big thing
Mhm.
that I don't think you can put tables there anyway. So.
Okay.
But just to be clear, there's no outdoor service on 9th Avenue.
Yes.
Thank you.
Commissioner De Leon, you okay with steps?
I am.
And Commissioner Maya?
Yes.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
Thank you. Have a good night. Get home safely.
Bye.
Next is 42, ISAM Convenience and Smoke Shop, Inc.
My client is in Turkey, and if I could.
Like, come up and speak if you.
Turkey.
Yeah. When is he back? 424?
Yeah, we can try
Oh,
424.
no, we don't want to try. I want it to be, he's gonna be back for sure, because this is very serious. You want 514?
Let's do 514 then.
514.
Commissioner De Leon,
514.
Commissioner Maya.
14.
Okay. Thank
All
you.
right.
Next is number 6, Seabreeze Grocery Corporation. 6.
The May 14 ones are piling up too. There's a whole lot that's already adjourned to then. Sorry, what number?
6.
Neil Trivedi for Seabreeze Grocery Store. I have the president of the corporation here. This is, I think, in connection with the counterfeit cigarettes issue that he's having or he has had in his store. My client is in process of selling this location, wants to sell it. He was just basically waiting for a little bit warm weather to come in for Long Beach store so that the sales would be a little bit more moderate so that he can get out of this location.
He has no valid tobacco license. 114 cartons were found.
Cigarettes on display, license, he had been put on notice in 2024, owes the New York State Tax Department $65,000.
No, which he made already a stipulation on it.
Made a deal with the tax and paid him $21,000.
Yeah, so there was already a settlement made with the tax department. I would allow at least for a few months so that he can get rid of the location. He lives in Queens. He has a location that he operates in Manhattan as well that does not have a liquor license. I would allow just to.
I don't understand what you mean you would allow. What does that mean?
Does
that mean that you're requesting for us to allow?
Yeah, just let him keep doing business.
No, just to allow for 2 months that he can even sell the business.
Look at this
Because
address.
the value of the business right now is $250,000. But there is a.
I would. Misconduct, C sub narcotics, off premises, that was in May of 2022, August 10th, 2022. November 9th, 2022, failure to permit inspection. Then we got books and records, improper conduct, books and records.
Those are general.
There was a summary suspension in 2022 to 2023.
What do you mean those are general? What does that mean?
It's a lot of
When
stuff.
You come up here and you're basically you're making fun of the process.
No,
you're
it's not
just
I
allow
wasn't
me
involved.
whatever.
I'm only involved. I am only involved in the tax department case that he was obviously had found counterfeit cigarettes. We dealt with the issue. We paid back the tax department. He understands that he has an issue at the store. He cannot properly manage it. He wants to sell. He wants to get out. It's in Long Beach. He wants to be able to, get at a time where, he can sell the store.
But I don't see that we're here to facilitate that. That's not
I
our
mean, he's
job.
already sorry for the fact that it's already been penalized by the tax
But we didn't do
department.
that to him. He did that to himself. I don't understand.
No, but he acknowledges that it's a poor,
Yeah,
he's
I-
a
I-
poor
yeah, he
situation. I get
acknowledges-
it.
And,
I know, but having 114 cartons
Exactly.
is a lot.
And then giving him another 2 months, who knows what he's gonna do in those 2 months? I have no confidence that he's gonna operate in good faith in 2 months. Why? Because you're telling me that he wants to sell? He wants to make more money so he can sell? That's not what we're here to do.
So is there any way we can adjourn to the point that maybe I can present an application to the liquor board that he's in a process of selling? I mean, I don't want him to.
This is not a license application. How am I adjourning this so that you can sell it? That makes no sense.
But I can't have you revoke a license
I'm
on.
not revoking it. I would put a fine on it.
Well, if you have a fine, I don't know what that fine is because I wasn't given that option.
I think Commissioner De Leon's already.
Yeah, well, no, I wouldn't fine. I'd be a canceling bond, but I'm only one vote, so.
Commissioner Maya.
What's the max fine on this?
20,000.
20,000 is the max fine? 15,000.
Well, that was 6.
It's a grocery store.
Chair.
I was at 10.
I go to 10.
So do
This
you
has
want-
never happened before where I was like at the lowest number. Like, what happened?
I was expecting,
All right,
10,000?
we'll take that.
10,000.
If he doesn't pay it, then he's.
Then he's revoked, or
canceled.
he's canceled.
Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that.
10,000.
Thank you. No, we're not canceling, right?
Not yet,
No,
no.
we're not.
No, it's just a fine.
$10,000.
We'll take that.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And 10,000,
Welcome.
10,000 and you're good.
Be careful, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we remove all untaxed cigarettes.
It takes $10,001 to become revocation.
He was like totally happy. It's just
40,
I love how sometimes the council's office like prepare them. They set the lowest, super low expectations.
next is 45, Heaven's Cookies LLC.
45. I know, right? He got what he wanted.
You still have like your kidney failure.
Hey, everybody.
45.
45?
All right.
Mac Holton with Help on Levy for Heaven's Cookies LLC. I have the principal Vincent here with me. This is an alteration application to add a backyard to an existing beer and wine license. Give you a bit of background. They went before the community board in 2023 for the whole application, beer and wine, including the backyard. There was some pushback about the backyard from both residents that lived upstairs and around the backyard, as well as a funeral home next door. After they heard that pushback, they agreed to remove the backyard for the time being, and they opened under the beer and wine license just inside. They then spent the better part of a year collecting support, doing sound testing, talking to neighbors. They had another meeting with the community board in July of 2024, in which a lot of the neighbors that were originally in opposition showed up in support. The only real opposition that still existed was from the funeral home next door, and unfortunately, the community board sided with the funeral home. After multiple discussions, came to our understanding that there was nothing that we could do to get the funeral home on our side. They were just against the backyard as a concept. So that's why we're here before you today. Happy to answer any questions you have.
I mean, what do you want me to do? I mean, tell the funeral home they don't matter. I understand that you spent money like soundproofing the walls, but that's like not really the problem, right? If
I
you
will
have a funeral home and you don't want a party atmosphere, like I think you guys understand what the protest is, and I can't
Completely understand. I will say we did offer to work with the funeral home to do both sound testing on their premise, to also beef that up, and to also work around their schedule. And the funeral home denied us working with them to come to a reasonable. We have done everything imaginable to get this over the
I
finish
know,
line.
but I think you went into this knowing there's a funeral home next door, and it's sometimes not about the sound, it's about just there's like a lot of bodies.
Oh, people are grieving.
I completely understand.
It's not that
What I will say is I've
people agree with me. I know, it's like, do we have to say that out loud? Like, you don't want drinking and partying going on right next door?
Yeah, of course.
Good afternoon. Between the funeral home and my business, there's a bar who is open until 4 a.m. We're not just next to them.
They are not adjacent.
That's the first thing. It's a backyard is against one of the wall. We have people from the funeral home who come and celebrate life others after.
Oh, let me understand this. You're saying there's a bar between you and the funeral home.
Exactly.
But that you have a wall adjacent to the
In the
funeral home?
garden, in the back.
In the back.
In the back. So what we did, we went through that. I spent quite a bit of money and tried to open conversation with them. And from the beginning, it was a no.
They're a funeral home.
But we're not close to the business.
It was not a smart investment. There's no way that I'm going to let you use outdoor space, backyard space.
At any point, we're next to them.
And a funeral home both said, no, you can go back to them. I can adjourn this and you can try to go negotiate more. I just can't.
I understand what you say, but I disagree. We're not close to them. We have a bind between us.
Yep.
He received his license in October of '24. Is that correct?
The permanent, they were operating on temps for quite a while before that.
But the permanent it was October 24, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you might be able to come up with a resolution.
Yeah, maybe you can go back and try to work something out. I don't feel comfortable doing this
Yeah, we're 100% on the same page there.
Anyone communicating with the funeral home?
Not me personally, from my office.
Oh, someone
Yeah,
from
yeah,
your
yeah, yeah.
Not just that gentleman?
No, no, no.
All right, so I'm gonna vote to deny.
Commissioner De Leon.
So if our options are to adjourn this, because if we deny and reapply, it's another year before we're back here, and that's,
Not
So-
for alteration. Is this an alteration?
this is an alteration.
Not for an
I mean, if the option is on the table to adjourn this, go to the community board and come back, I would much prefer that option.
I will vote for that.
Well, Chair, are you changing or are you at deny still?
It's fine, I'll adjourn.
Okay.
If we got to meet with the community board,
Do 6-4, because
6-4?
there's a lot of items already for May 14.
understood.
Gotta get the first team over there.
Right, right. All right, guys,
All right.
thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's really not gonna change anything. I really don't
Next.
think that people are gonna change their mind all of a sudden.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Next is 66, Principessa Soho LLC.
Good evening, Joseph Levy, here on behalf of the applicant, or the licensee rather. After speaking to council, I understand there's another matter that did not catch up to this one that'll be on the next agenda. Happy to deal with this today and come back next time, or deal with them all together next time.
Serious? There's another matter?
It was a default.
It was a,
Oh.
it's part of the same
All right, I'm
issue,
sending back to council's office.
so I'll see you next time.
Is this the one where you settled the case and?
Yeah, there's a number of availing
I'm just
charges.
telling you
and-
that you're gonna need to file corporate change. I know you think you don't have.
No,
to
no,
yet,
no.
but
On-
It's coming. It's gonna
Just
be one of the conditions, so I
to-
might start
To be,
working on it.
to be super clear, my original offer to council's office was to submit corporate change applications along with their offer, which they said they would not take at the time. I have these ready to go. I'm just dying for the opportunity to actually file them.
I don't know,
Are you
you
gonna do
and my staff always have a
Are you gonna do a
different.
blower?
It's fine.
Yeah, well, that was my concern, is that there's an outstanding disciplinary, they would just get 589 to when I filed them.
All right, so
All
we'll
right.
return to the council's office?
Yeah, return to council's office. We're gonna add the other item and then have this come back again. Just do a universal CNC.
All
Or
right.
unless you want to do something else.
What do you, so are you gonna do
No,
a
we don't have a
universal?
date.
Because already I asked.
No, we've been waiting for this one, so either we can hold it over to next meeting to have them both together, or return to council's office, both cases, to do a universal.
Is the other one already on that date?
I don't think so.
So if you want to take it back to councils, we could talk about, I'll give you all, any kind of corporate change or anything along with it. Oh,
Ready to go, right?
Yeah.
You're communicating with Bob Buckley, so my
Yep.
understanding is it's ready to go. The other one is moving forward. They just weren't put on the same date, but it's the other one in.
Just have it. We just have it like waiting and like ready.
It's ready to go without the corporate change?
No, this is a
All
disciplinary.
right, there's a different disciplinary.
Yeah, I'm just-
Which may change the fine on this because of what that is.
All right.
Let's find out what that is.
yes.
I don't know what that is.
So put it over to together, right? I don't know why it would need to go back to council's office. You already negotiated it. It just needs to be scheduled for the same date.
Okay, so you actually want to hold it over.
I mean, whatever you want to do.
What is,
We just,
No, we usually combine the cases.
okay. We're returning it to council's office. It's fine. What did we vote it?
Because when you have two different sets of allegations against one person, then the calculation becomes different.
Return to council's office.
Return to council's office, okay.
I think
Okay.
Mr. Buckley would know what I'm talking about.
Thank you.
All right.
Next is number 12, Salty Dog Restaurant Limited.
Not bad.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Donald, I had requested an interpreter. Only messing. Only messing with you.
Fix the problem, Mr.
My name's Thomas McCallan. It's a conditional no contest plea.
Number
Number 12.
You gave us a good submission. I'm gonna lower this to 3,000. Because it doesn't seem like it was.
Oh, yeah, all right.
remedial measures taken, fire extinguishers not
Yep.
inspected, gas tanks unsecured, food not being served.
And with the documents, there was a second submission.
All
Okay,
right, what did you say, 3?
3,000.
All right, 3,000.
All right, thank you.
Commissioner Meyer.
Outstanding. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Thank you.
That's it?
That-
Wow, there's a lot in here that some people should have shown up for. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
All right, number 1 is an offer of 2,500.
I'm gonna go to 7,500.
Commissioner De Leon,
Yeah, okay, 7,500.
Okay,
Commissioner Maya.
yes, 75.
3 is a no contest default at pleading.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and- Excuse me. Cancel and bond.
This is a,
It's a club license.
American Legion. And they have that crazy thing with the
Maybe
ABC
someone
officer.
needs to reapply with the correct.
Well, we just did 3,000.
There's no one in charge here. We can't even get anybody. It's a default.
Get to respond to.
There's no
Okay,
one.
nobody even responded? Okay.
There's no one. Someone
Okay,
tried
that was a
to
remedial
apply,
measure.
but then they withdrew it.
Okay. I understand.
So I'm gonna cancel and bond, because right now, we don't know who
got
is
you.
in charge.
I got you.
Commissioner Maya.
Okay, I'll go cancel them.
If it's not that situation, they can ask for reconsideration.
Okay, very good.
All right. Number 4 is an offer of 4,000.
No response to.
I'm sorry,
I'm gonna withdraw charge 2, and lower this fine to 1,000.
1,000.
Created to notify. No response there. All right, 1,000.
5 is an offer of 7,500.
There's a lot of products,
46,000 grams of Delta 8.
I know. I'm gonna go to 10,000.
10,000.
10,000.
7 and 8 is a no contest plea.
This is surrendered, so we can do cancel and bond.
I'll go with
But
cancel.
the person passed away. I think the licensee passed away.
I'll go with cancel and
Cancel
bond.
and bond. Surrender.
10 was a default at hearing.
Default at hearing.
Surrendered.
This is cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
11 is an offer of 2,500.
2,500.
I'm having trouble with the security guard issue in places that just have people occasionally checking IDs. So we avoided it on an earlier case because of the explanation the gentleman gave, but I'll go to $1,000.
I'll do 25.
13 is an alteration application.
This is turning into a bulletproof store. I'm gonna vote to deny. They didn't show up either.
Commissioner De Leon
Oh, that's a good point. Deny.
and Commissioner Maya.
Approve.
All right, 20's been adjourned to April 24th.
424.
21 and 22 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
23 is an offer of 7,500.
I don't know. We don't know the amount here, so I guess I'll take the 7,500.
7,500.
Illicit what is Delta Products? Other than weed?
It's like a kind of
I got it.
Some kind of
like a
marijuana
CBD.
derivative?
Yeah, exactly.
What, CBD?
Commissioner De Leon.
It's
what
a
do you got?
kind of
75.
24 is an
synthesized marijuana.
20.
Oh, I used to, there was something he had.
This I have a proof problem.
24 is an offer of 5,000.
18 years in business.
Yeah, they need to file the DBA. I was gonna lower it, but they didn't come.
Just put it on again.
No, I don't have to do anything. I'm gonna do 5,000 with the filing of the DBA.
I was going 3,500 with the DBA.
5,000 with the DBA.
The DBA application. And Commissioner Meyer, you were at 35.
Yes.
Probably would have cost more for someone to sit here all day though, so.
Yes. You're right.
All right.
25 is an offer of 9,000.
This is a lot. This is 22 cartons plus all these products, so I'm at 20,000.
Weed. Oh, okay.
20,000. Commissioner De Leon,
20,000.
Commissioner Maya.
20,000.
29 is an offer of 5,000.
I'm gonna accept 5,000.
5,000.
Gambling on a sailor. Sale. Oh, 5,000.
30 is an offer of 2,000.
9 people consuming on-prem. It's a new license.
They'll say they're all employees. What is it? It's a deli.
Where are you at?
9 people, deli. What do you want to do? You want to stay at 3? Because you had the license
I was
too.
gonna go high, 4,000.
I'll do 4.
Commissioner Maya.
I'll stay with 2.
31 is an offer of literal warning.
8 years, license for 7.
No,
SRA.
this is not good. So the story here is they were selling outside of their brewery at a festival, and then they were caught for it on the first day and probably the second day as well. The first day they happened, it was September 5th, and then there was a complaint filed. The second day, our investigator actually caught them. And then they filed for the permit after that. You understand what I'm saying?
All 4 days.
Yeah.
So I'm at 3,000.
And what's the extension of premises then?
It's outside. They're
Because of
serving
that.
outside.
Okay.
What was that? I'm sorry.
3,000.
3,000. Commissioner De Leon,
3,000.
Commissioner Maya.
I'm at
I
1,000.
would have been willing to have a conversation if they showed up, but they
Yeah.
didn't. So
Maya, you said what? 1? All right. 34 is an offer of 4,500.
245.
I'll do 45. This is 2.9 cartons.
45.
35 is an offer of 10,000.
I accept this with the condition that they get a scanner.
10,000 with scanner.
For sales, a cancellation.
Yeah. Okay, 10,000.
The ID scanner.
And you said a scanner too?
Yeah,
okay.
ID scanner.
36 is a default at pleading.
I'm gonna do cancel for the record. This is canceled already.
Canceled for the record.
Canceled.
37 is a default at pleading.
Cancel and bond.
Wait,
Didn't
37.
they
you said,
expire
right?
already?
Yeah.
Did they expire already?
Yeah.
Yeah, cancel and bond.
So cancel and bond. Okay.
40 is an offer of 8,000.
So this is 17 carton of vape pens.
17.5
And
cartons
then there's
and vape.
flavored cannabis vape products. And this was actually, this happened the day of the license being issued. Pretty hard to achieve this.
Oh, wow, yeah. 11, 13, yeah.
That's pretty hard to achieve. I'm gonna counter at 15,000.
I think that's egregious, what they did. 15.
Yeah, but this is nice and easy shots. They're pretty good. I would take 8.
I'm sorry, why are they good?
No, this organization is pretty sharp. I don't know what happened here.
Well,
You would have
it's
said.
And
actually
at
worse.
first- at
Telling
first,
me
I
they're
didn't
selling
think it was
cannabis
marijuana.
at Walmart.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
like
yeah,
not
yeah,
okay at
yeah.
all.
But and then I had
No
a question
offense
on
to
the
Walmart.
cannabis product. Yeah. Okay.
Wait, you already accept?
Well, we got 2 against 1.
Okay.
15,000.
41 is an offer of cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
Cancel and bond.
43 is an offer of 6,000.
I'm gonna do 6,000 with a scanner, please.
6,000 scanner.
I concur. 6,000 with a scan.
44 is an offer of 7,500.
This is 4 pounds of weed.
Okay. Everybody smoking
I'm gonna
weed.
counter it for 10,000.
You're at 10,000? Commissioner De Leon?
I like that, 10,000.
Commissioner Maya?
Yeah, 10,000.
So 54 was originally held over, but it kind of got lost. But since it was held over from January 8th, they withdrew the request for reconsideration and accepted the members' counteroffer of cancel and bond. So this was just for the
Cancel and
record.
bond. I'll accept cancel and bond.
Okay. Cancel and bond.
58 is a new package store application.
I think we had a note last time that they may have gotten the date wrong, but that we said that we will vote to deny if they didn't come today, because all the neighboring stores are dropping numbers very, very significantly, and this is partially bulletproof. So with that, I'm going to find no public convenience and advantage and vote to deny.
Commissioner De Leon?
Vote to deny.
Commissioner Maya?
Deny.
60 is a new on-premises liquor application.
All right, I'm surprised they didn't come, because we also said that they would get denied if they didn't come today. I'm very surprised, Donald. What do you want to do?
I vote to deny.
Okay,
Hang on a minute, I gotta look up something here.
sure.
1 minute, 1 second. My notes say, this is Community Board 3. I do not see a good cause to deny, so I would have approved this. This is number 60, right?
Yes. Chair?
Yeah, I'm not comfortable approving this. I mean, you guys want to adjourn it and try one more time for them to come? Because I think this is a nightclub. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Skylab or
we got
something.
unauthorized trade name, previous application denied, found to be operating without food for sale, hookah, while under attempt, large fight, but some,
All right.
it's a bunch of stuff.
I don't know. I try to stick to my own notes. It says deny if they do not come. So I think I'm going to vote to deny. I gotta at least
Yeah,
follow my
I
own
just saw a
notes
long
here.
history, so, okay. A long business history.
60.
So you deny? What do you do? Do you do?
I denied.
He denied, yeah.
Where you?
He-
Okay.
63 is an offer of 3,500.
Yeah, 63, 3,500. I accept.
35.
Commissioner De Leon?
Gang is, okay, yeah, 3,500.
64 is an offer of 3,000.
3,000.
3,000.
Commissioner De Leon?
Yes, 3,000 is fine.
65 is this for the hearing. The ALJ sustained the charge.
So the clerk took a tap. They sold the business. I'm at 2,500.
2,500. What the heck?
Commissioner De Leon?
Having trash can issues.
They sold the business, you said?
Yeah,
Okay, well, what did you say?
2,500.
All right, 2,500.
71, the application was withdrawn yesterday.
Oh, okay, that's easy.
72 is an offer of 7,500.
I was gonna lower this to 5,000.
I'll say 5,000.
Sale to minor. He's got some stuff. I'd stay at 7,500.
And
I'm
then
at 5, yeah.
77I was held over to April 24th, and I have nothing else.
424.
Thank you,
This
Donald.
meeting's adjourned.
Thank you, Don.